everybody. Hello. Good to see some familiar faces. Joe, Jadid, Benika. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the happy hour. We are almost at drinks up, mice down time. So it's time to be happy and time to recoup what has been going on. What a crazy market we've had. I know today's opening sell-off was an absolute monster. The dip got bought, as per usual, has been the case for the past couple of years, more than that. So real interesting. I was actually shaken from my TDAC position. We talked about this briefly yesterday. I had said that one of the things that I wanted to do was wait and see if it bounced today. Well, it didn't bounce. It gapped down and then sold off like crazy. So I was shaken from this actually at 13 on the dot. So probably should have held it. I'd be up 11 cents. I wouldn't have taken the loss, but just kind of a bummer. We'll actually look for re-entry as far as actually trading this one. One of the things that I'm going to look for is a break right above this section, right? So we're looking at right about here, right? So 13, 14 break to the upside, I'd be liable to get back in. I kind of had a feeling that this was going to be a nasty shakeout, but this was just a little nastier than I wanted to hold through. So unfortunately, I lost on this one. But that's okay. Tomorrow's another day, as is every day after that. So I should have another opportunity to grind and make my money back on this. Other than this today, I actually added a little to go in the morning. I added a little to the call position that I had, the May 15 calls. Again, this was a stock that I felt more strongly on when it comes to the swing through May or into or through May. So when I got this dip here, I actually added a little bit to that. Hang on one second here. This is a strange call that I'm getting. Sorry about that, folks. All right. So I actually added here on the dip instead of getting flushed out of this position, just a little bit more comfortable with it. This is what I normally try to do on days like today. So when we're experiencing a nasty sell-off like that, if the fundamental thesis of my trade has not changed, I'm looking to maybe add to that position. It's a little tough because one of my rules is don't add to losers. But in some cases, you're actually just getting a discount on the price, and that's what I got. It was nice to see the relative strength of GoGo throughout the course of the day, right? So when everything else was getting beaten down and taken to the woodshed, GoGo was actually relatively strong. Initially sold off here right out the open, but immediately rebounded and then was bought back up near the close. So this is generally how I would play a stock like this, or how I would manage a position like this on a day like today. What do we end up closing at here? Dow actually ended up closing about flat, so up 13 points. So real interesting. I'd love to hear from you guys what you guys were trading today, how your day went, how the past couple of days went. I know it's been pretty wild out there in terms of what's going on. So most stocks followed that trend out of the morning, says Jason. Jason, you're absolutely right. And that's one of the reasons why I try to be as disciplined as I can so that I'm not shaken from positions that I believe in. With TDAC being a newer position and an immediate pullback, huge bearish candle in my face, I was a little bit more jittery than I normally would have been. Something like GoGo, especially when I'm sitting on profit, been long common since low threes. So sitting on the profit or sitting on some profit actually helps me. SYPR. Let's take a look and see what happened here. All right, so can you give me any context to this trade? Why was this trade FOMO? When did you buy it? Looks like Cypress Solution shares are trading high after the company announced it has won a defense contract award for electronic modules for precision-guided anti-ship missile system. Okay, that sounds like a really awesome why is it moving? But I'm just that my gut reaction to that is a bit of fluff here. Let me go ahead and click on this. This was a PR. Terms of the agreement were not disclosed. So yeah, so it's interesting. Looks like this is definitely up today. Let me see if you give us any information on your trade. So,
I don't know if you can hear me.
I can.
I saw the 8 o'clock jump and the 8:30 jump, and I tried to get in at about 8:40 on the fives when it started to calm down a little bit and go flat, thinking it's going to rise one more time, and it just kept shaking me out.
All right. So were you buying in the pre? When you say 8, are you referring to Eastern time or?
Yes, Eastern time.
Okay. Yeah. So were you buying in the pre-market?
Yep.
Okay. So it looks like you did get a pop right after the open here. Did you hold through that pop?
No, I was out well before the market opened. All those, you got those 3 up and down there, that nice little channel.
Yep.
Couldn't get it right.
Gotcha. Okay. So this is, I do have a comment on this. This is something that I struggle with, actually. I struggle with this, especially in a situation where I know it's a day trade. And one of the reasons that that's the case, Tim, chime in here and see if I actually got this correct. When I know I'm day trading, I'm a little bit more inclined to increase my size because I know I'm not holding it overnight. I know I'm not exposing myself to potential offerings after the bell or headlines or anything after the bell. I definitely increase my size. And anytime that you increase your size, you're going to toy with your emotions. That's just how it works. So if you're watching every single tick, and it's coming back on you, especially if those numbers, those profit and loss numbers are red. I know in the past I've been more apt to cut things than actually hold on to them. So the way I would respond to that is what was the plan? Were you just buying it for the hope of a momentous push because of the PR? Was there any other color there as to why you took that opening position?
Well, it had decent volume from yesterday, but I took it as I saw it go up and I saw it settle down in that first channel down.
Yep,
right there. And I tried to get in towards the bottom of that channel, where that the small channel down, and I tried to, and it just kept dropping every time I opened it, like dropped 50 cents instantly. And it was like, good God.
Yep.
And it's like, and then it would go back up $1 and then go down 50 cents. And
absolutely. So, so
that's
the thing. Moves like that are exactly why I've tried to train myself to buy when things sell off. Now, I want to be very careful about how I actually say that. If something releases an obviously bad piece of news and it's selling off like crazy, I'm not trying to buy it. But if I'm looking to enter a trade, I'm trying not to buy right on the green candles. I've talked about this a whole lot. If we take a look at these, every time that this stock makes a push up and creates one of these big green candles, almost every time it pulls back right after that. All right, so right here we had a big green candle and it kept pushing a little bit. And then we had another one and it kept pushing a little bit. But then as we got out here, every time we pushed, we pulled back. Every time we pushed, we pulled back. And then once the market opened, once even more volume showed up, this effect became even more pronounced. We did run right out of the open here after it looks like a little bit of a pullback after the open. But as soon as we pushed up here, we actually came back in, and all of these bounces were met with sellers. In fact, that's continuing even to right now. Look at the afternoon. We had some big moves on volume, only to be followed by immediate sellers. So
even within those 1 minute bars you got, it would go up down 2 or 3 times inside of a 1 minute bar. So it was really tough. It was just too volatile for me, I think is what their ultimate came down to.
Yeah, and so Brad here offering us some color. Cypress had defense contracts before, and they weren't the only company to get awarded a part of that contract. Just a spike on good news and a quick sell-off. So that's kind of what I mean about following PRs. Like what I would have done to play this differently, and I understand that this is hindsight, so take it with a grain of salt. If I read this PR and I was like, okay, well, they're creating anti-ship missile systems, and this can be a stock that can, really, really run here. I'm actually going to wait for a pullback, right? And so when I see like really, this is obviously on a 1 minute candle. If we put this on a 5 minute time frame, it's going to look a little bit different. When you see some of these pullbacks, this is the type of thing that I'm waiting for. And when you buy on a pullback as opposed to buying on a push up, you can actually tighten your stops up quite a bit and keep yourself protected. Now, obviously, this is smaller, or excuse me, this is more difficult with people with smaller accounts because you might be under that day trading limit and you might not want to be violating that. Quick note, if you do go over your day trade limit and it's the first time, I think you can get that reset one time every rolling 6 months on any broker but Robinhood. So keep that in mind. If you make a mistake, people will work with you. Be sure to call out or call your broker and work with them. Regardless, this is one of the reasons why I try to wait for pullbacks in order to buy. Well, we had talked yesterday about GoGo. And I had mentioned that, it's easier for me to hold through such a nasty pullback over the past couple of days because A, I believe in the story, and B, I'm already in profit. And one of the reasons that I actually added, and one of the reasons that you do that is because we get stuff like this today. So whenever you see a pullback like that, the price is always going to move up and down. And so if you're trying to maximize, if you're going to go long, you want to buy things when they are actually given to you at a discount. So to go back to this one, what was that ticker again? Cypress, SYP, right here, SYPR. If you can do this on shorter time frames as well. You want to enter as the stock actually pulls back. And this is another one of those reasons why I try to mark these levels off as often as possible. And I also try to mark them off when things are not happening, right? Because when the crazy action is going, all right, GameStop now over 100, 115. Power candle after hours here. I can't believe this is happening again, but we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, Ryan. Reddit is down.
Reddit is down? So okay, someone do me a favor and make sure that Skynet is not becoming self-aware, because that's really the only concern that I have right now. If Reddit is down and GameStop's going to the moon, let's make sure we're not about to all get terminated by robots.
Hey, Ryan, I have a quick question.
Lay it on me, Sebastian.
Do you think, and I hate to be the one to talk about the conspiracies. Hold on, Busy. But do you think that they halted it to prevent people from buying call options to start another gamma squeeze?
Okay.
Or at least extended the halt, I should say.
Okay, so I don't think that that's the case. I tend to believe in the whole Occam's razor principle, where the simplest solution is often the most accurate one. I don't think that exchanges are coordinating with one another to halt stocks so that something specific can happen. Even if you were to do that, there's no stopping people from buying options tomorrow, right? So, there's a number, I don't know that that's the case. I would say this, I don't have enough information to answer that. I'm more, I would tend to think that it would be more something like, Reddit or some group like that saying, you know what, let's show these people, let's show these people like that we mean business. Let's teach them what diamond hands actually means, or something like that. And then they're just buying more. Remember, during that testimony, Roaring Kitty, I believe it was, bought disclosed that he had bought 50,000 more shares. And I think one of the things that was going on there is we're trying to get that to actually run up. So we're going to go back to GameStop here real quick. I just wanted to finish off my thought on SYPR. This is a classic case of why I don't chase. And I learned this the hard way, right? I learned this by donating money. It's when something starts to reverse and starts to pop, that can be that feeling where you're just like, it's going to go here. I have to get in now. And a lot of the times there's going to be a quick pullback after that. So I was going to say, if you're going to play something like this, especially with a fresh PR like this that's acting as your catalyst, try to wait for pullbacks, because Tim, if you had entered on any of these pullbacks, you probably would have been pretty happy as this thing just spiked really quickly right after it. Now, I understand I'm analyzing this from an armchair after the fact, and when this is actually happening, it's probably much more difficult. But you can do this. I'm telling you, you can do this. You can train yourself to buy on pullbacks, and if you want to scalp, it makes scalping that much easier.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. It's just failing at it today badly.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Well, I appreciate you sharing the story. It's like I said, the more we do this, the more we practice this, the better off we're all going to get at it. And so let's learn from each other's mistakes. In this case, I actually think you had the right idea, especially if your plan was for intraday trading. I think that you had the right idea. You're trading something that's liquid, you're trading something where there are eyeballs, and you're trading something that's got a catalyst. If you just adjust your timing, you might not have been caught by FOMO. You would have been sitting here saying, hey, I got this money. I'm getting a steak for dinner, and I'm going to earn 20% on my profits. So in any case, let's check in on GameStop and see what's going on. We are going to get to other tickers, but this one obviously has some recency bias and some craziness going on. So one of the guys that I work with here, he bought several shares right before that, or right after that first halt, and he said, "I'm setting the limit at 100, and if it gets filled, it gets filled." And here we are. So I wonder how he did it. Well, I'm out now. Hit my stop loss, and I wouldn't lose anything. It was fun while it lasted, but not going to gamble or chase it. Okay, so some of these lessons that we're talking about are working. Joe, I know that you traded this live when we were doing that talk with Sandman. Are you trading it live this time too?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm a spectator. I'm a spectator this time. That was only fun. That was only for fun because it was like a really small amount.
Right.
I don't even know what to make of this, so I'm just gonna watch and learn.
Yeah, good stuff there. I do the same thing. I tend not to. But here's the big issue with GameStop, in my opinion. If you're going to trade this, we've already seen that this can be a halt fest, right? There's congressional testimony going on that it was in the news. It was a worldwide phenomenon. We've seen multiple halts on it, to the upside, to the downside, restricted buying, all of these one-off things have happened to this name. Why am I going to invite that uncertainty into my trading plan going forward? Obviously, there are people that are doing it. Look at the volume. There's a ton of volume in here. There are obviously people that are playing this, but for me, it's my risk appetite. It doesn't fit. This isn't the type of thing that I like to trade. It is fun to watch. It is fun to come up with conspiracy theories, by the way. It is fun to kind of do that thought experiment. I'm not opposed to that, if you will. But just be very, very careful. If you're gonna, like Joe just said, if you're gonna play something like this, reduce your size so that you don't actually get hurt, because I'm telling, there is nothing. I don't know that I've taken a lot of losses in this career. I don't know if there's a worse feeling than having a position that's halted, especially if it's halted for like a week. I mean, if we wake up tomorrow and people are like, so there's some funky stuff going on in GameStop, we're going to halt it and get to the bottom of this, and this stays halted for a week and then opens up at 30, there are going to be people that are just going to be absolutely beside themselves, and I don't blame them. I don't want to put myself in that position. Liquidity is important, and playing stocks that are not prone to multiple halts is part of that. So this one just not quite on my radar, but sure is fun to watch. And I mean, I would have never thought that this would have gone to 478 or whatever it was in that previous high. We were talking about it in the office. I was telling people it was at 100, and I was like, yeah, you should take your gains. Like, this is crazy. What a short squeeze. It goes 4x that, almost 5x that. So there's just no way to predict that. There's just no way to predict that. So I just don't. I'm not in the business of doing that. If you have the risk appetite or the funds to play stuff like that, great. If you're able to turn this into a profit, that is awesome. Good for you. You do whatever makes you profitable. Here we go. Next leg up, right? This thing is bouncing from like 119 to 120. I mean, we got like a 8-point range in just a matter of seconds here. I can't do it. We will continue to come back to this, I promise. Let me go through some of the other tickers that people had mentioned. I did SYPR and NVOS during after hours yesterday. Okay, so that was Jadid. So we already talked about SYPR. Let's take a look at NVOS. NVOS here. So you did this after hour. Oh boy, what happened here? So this was this morning, right? So after hours yesterday. Looks like this not on this chart. Interesting. Does this chart not drawing correctly? Andrew Weiss, GME to the moon. Yeah, of course. So Jadid, you want to walk us through this trade?
Oh, yesterday, can you hear me?
Yes.
So yesterday I was looking at the signals first time, as I mentioned to you earlier. I was looking at the
awesome,
and I set it up to where I can see what's spiking and what's also having a circuit breaker. just because I wanted to play something risky. And I saw that NVOs was having a lot of circuit breakers and it was spiking. And I saw it at 1:15 while we were talking yesterday, and it went from 1 p.m. to 1:15. It went up several dollars. So I got in at $6, and an hour later or 45 minutes later, I exited at $24, and it went up to $42 yesterday.
Amazing. So what was your trade again? Run that. What was that again?
I entered at $6 and exited at 24.
That is a monster winner. Congratulations, Jadid. So this is the exact opposite point of what I was just talking about. I was talking about being safe. Don't take on that risk unless you can afford to take it on. You are why people do that. That example is exactly why. You had a stock in one day go from 6 to 24. You're able to take gains on there. Congratulations. That's an awesome trade. But what would have happened if you had bought at 24 and look where we're at today, right? The inverse is also possible. So just understand that. Now, were you able to hook that trade because of some of these price spikes? What alerted you to that? What caused you to actually?
I just saw during the day I was looking at the signals, so that I wanted to understand how to actually play signals, because I wanted something that would give me some information quick. And I noticed that throughout the day that. Sure enough, as I see all the spikes and I see all the circuit breakers in some of the stocks, they were moving really, really fast. And so I decided to wait till after hours. And while we were having this happy hour, I saw that NNVLs was the top on the list. So I went really quick in at $6. I mean, it went from we started talking at 1 p.m. into 15 minutes, it went from $2 something to $6. And so I jumped in quick, terrified, but it was kind of fun.
Okay, well, see, so you're explaining a lot of the trader mentality, right? Like that's what we do as traders. We're trying to capture movement like that, and generally speaking, when you're on the right side of it, the bigger movement, the better. So hopefully you're able to take something away from that you'll be able to apply going forward. The one thing that I would say is, when you're going to play risky stuff like this, just understand what it is that you're playing. Because if you let's say you buy at $10 and within a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes, it goes down to $7, make sure that you have a plan. If you reach your max pain, get out. Don't trade on hopium, as they say. Don't hope that it's just going to reverse just because it's crazy and had a whole bunch of price spikes. I mean, the buyers here at 40, they're probably a little salty today, and I don't blame them. But then again, know what you're trading. Know going into it what's actually possible. So congratulations. I don't mean to take away from it. That's certainly not my intention. Congratulations on making the successful trade. Any way that you can put more money in your pocket and keep your account green, that's going to be the right way. I often get asked, what is the right way to do this? The right way is the way that keeps you profitable. Whatever edge you figure out for yourself, repeat it and exploit it. That's perfect.
But I think it's Ryan, it's a good really thing to understand, because I think, okay, this is for a Z, this is gone in favor, but if it could be probably, we need to understand, I think, how the signal we can utilize it just to make sure that we don't get into the wrong side of these by the signals of those type of movements. So it's a good thing if we can probably, not like now, but I think in some lessons, how do we really recognize this type of signals, either to avoid that, so you don't really get into a wrong side of it, really. So it's a good really that we get from Benzinga, I think, here.
Okay, so that's a really good point. And one of the things that I would say here is that you can see by all of the different signals and the halts that there was a lot of interest here, right? One of the things that I like to use when I'm using signals is I like to use volume as a confirmation. So one of the things that I said earlier on my quick presentation, I don't often use price spike myself. And the reason is because I generally don't have most of my trades are not a very short-term plan. The exception are the volume expansion plans. And one of the reasons that that's an exception is because I have a confirming indicator that helps me decide whether or not I'm going to take that trade. And that's the volume, right? We have a price that generally there's a high made earlier in the day. It happens on volume. That level becomes the key level. As the stock trades down, totally normal, reversion to the mean. As it starts to curl back up, now I have two things that I'm looking for. When is that point going to fall? And is that point going to fall on volume? If it does fall on volume, I'm in for hopefully a quick trade, hopefully just to get some profit. Now, you can use that same type of thing here with the price spike signal, because remember, what this is doing is when a stock is making a move, or when there's a violent spike in price, you're going to get a report here. The one thing that the platform doesn't know, and I don't think anyone actually knows this, is what's going to happen next. So if you catch something where the price spikes up, you have two outcomes. Generally, it's not going to stay, unless it gets halted, it's not going to stay at that price it goes to. It's either going to continue going up or it's going to come back down. What you're doing as a trader is you're deciding, or you're betting on, if you will, which is the next, what move is going to be the next move. So to take this back to your question, how can you identify the stocks that are going to keep going up, or how, sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's a probability game. One of the things that I will add to that, though, is that when you see something like this, this is not just a quick one-off spike. There are multiple spikes, repeated entries here in this tool. You're probably going to, when you see something like this, you're probably going to get another opportunity in the future. Now, that is all relative, right? Because if you see this at $6, like Jadid did, there's quite a bit of room for you. If you saw this price spike happening at $40, there was probably a lot of pain in your future. And so this also kind of leads back to one of the axioms that I've practiced, is that is, do not trade. Know what you're trading. Don't just trade things just because they're moving around. Try to find some edge for that, and then trade against that.
I never trade any companies which are not recognizable. Any genuine company, tech companies only I trade. But I just wanted to understand, so we can probably learn. I don't normally do like a day trade, but I just do swing trading, and with a good companies only. So no companies with a track record or anything. But just wanted to understand so I can use those signals. But I don't want to, at the same time, don't want to get caught into a wrong side of it, really.
Right. So what I would say is, if you're going to trade, if you're going to use this signal to formulate your trade plan, make sure that it's not just a one particular price spike, because if it's just one, then that's likely to just come back in on you. When you see stuff like this, where it's going up and down and up and down, try to actually use some of your anything that you can, any type of data point that you can, to try and figure out where the price might stall in either direction. So that is to say, if you're long and the price is going to stall above the price that you bought it at, that is going to be your cue to exit, right? That's a near-term resistance level that you want to exit on. The inverse is also true. If the price is stalling on the way down, but it's not breaking down further, that might serve as good support. So because we don't know what the next move is going to be, try to use as many data points as possible to align those probabilities. So one of the very specific things that I would say is, this is where technical analysis and charts really, really helps. Because the first thing that, when someone tells me about a stock, the very first thing that I do is I pull up a chart. I want to see what it looks like. And then I'll go into the news or into any other catalysts. There are a lot of people that look at charts all of the time. And if there's obvious levels that you can identify, you can also surmise that other traders are looking at the same levels. So let's take this one, for example. I'm just going to go ahead and mark. I'm going to do what I really, really like doing this. I do it on pretty much anything that I chart. I'm just going to mark off some of these highs that this stock made, because in the past, when this stock turned around, it turned around for a reason, and it turned around on something. Now you can see here how back and forth this particular name is. So it's reasonable to expect similar behavior in the future. Is it a guarantee? No, nothing is a guarantee in the market, but we can reasonably assume that there is going to be similar types of movement, because this happened in the past. So, and we don't necessarily, like, is this catalyst good? I mean, trading higher if the company now was listed to the NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, that's really good. Does that account for the move from 6 to 40? No, I'm afraid it doesn't. There has to be something else fundamentally with the company. So now that I've gone ahead and added a whole bunch of these blue lines and made this hard to look at, let's zoom in. And now we can actually take a look. So you could have done this prior to the pre-market today, right? You could have gone through, looked at the chart for the history in the past, and then marked off some of those levels. That's going to give you a roadmap, if you will, on where the higher probability points of entry and exit are. So let's take a look at some of these levels. Remember, I drew all of these levels from this chart, which does not include the price data other than this 1485 level. It does not include any of the price data from today. I identified these levels from past performance on the chart. But when we zoom in, look what the stock did. This level here at 29.94, the stock butted up against this twice before finally breaking through that. That's not a coincidence. The same is true on some of this down. Let me try to zoom in here to make it a little bit easier to see. I got all different types of blue in here. Here's another one, right? This 24.99 level. After the price hit 29.94, we came back down and we bounced off of 24.97. We actually tested that right here. Right beneath that, we tested 23.59, another level that I was able to identify from the past. Look at the level here at 17.91. Stock really stalled out here in the morning before finally breaking through. And look what else we have. We've got volume to confirm that that's what's going on. So Hiram, to answer, there's no one right answer to your question, but to answer your question, your best friend in this case is more data. So the price spike, remember, in order to generate this signal, the price actually has to be moving. One of the inputs for this particular signal is the price itself and the delta, right? The amount of the price is actually changing. So it's by definition somewhat of a lagging indicator. But what that does help is it helps show you where some of that interest is. And when you have repeat signals in the same name, that tells me that the action here isn't done. Does that guarantee that the stock is going to go up? No, of course it doesn't. But it tells me that there's going to be more action there. And if you're able to time that based on support and resistance levels, I mean, it took me less than a minute to draw all these different lines. You can do that in the morning. When you see a stock spike like this, you can do this in the morning and you can say, okay, these are going to be the levels that I'm watching. I'm going to be watching for breakdowns beneath that. That's going to be my stop if I'm going long. Breakouts above some of those levels, those are going to be my entry triggers. Knowing that this is a day trade means that you're probably going to be getting out of this fairly quickly, and that can also help protect your profits. Keep those stops tight. If one of these levels breaks down, don't say, well, you know what? The next level, it's definitely going to bounce, because as soon as you say that something's definitely going to happen, the opposite is going to happen. That's just how it works, right? So just be very careful. I'm not against playing things that are risky. I try not to advise it to people because it's just
I never done it myself actually. I just wanted to really understand it because I never done that. I mean, last year I burned fingers in oil because I've done that kind of a mistake. Yep. And it really burned all my cash.
Yep. We've all been there, right? We've all been there. My first 2 accounts were blown up. I literally burned all of the cash that I had. Yeah. It wasn't until I actually learned from those mistakes that I was able to turn things around. And so you're always going to learn more from your losses than you are from your winners. If you can assemble data together to give yourself a higher probability, that's going to go a long way in your consistency and your profitability. As far as using the price spike signal, just to recap, 2 of the things that I would look for: repeat entries. When you see something like this, there's a lot of action in here, right? There were tons of signals for this name. So if you see that, that's generally an indication that there's going to be more movement in the future. It may not tell you what direction that movement's going to be in, but you can infer that and you can apply your trade plan based on other data points. In this case, we just use technical analysis. We also have used some fundamental analysis, if you will. Maybe that's not technically the right term because we're talking about a news catalyst, but there's a news catalyst here, right? This is moving off of the OTC market into the NASDAQ. That's generally a good sign. Companies that are on the OTC want to be on better exchanges for the most part. So we had the underlying catalyst. We had that engine running. We had a whole bunch of interest in here that we can confirm by both the volume and the signals within the signals tool. So the rest is going to be up to you as the trader. How are you going to capitalize off that? Really good question, though. Really good discussion on how to actually utilize that.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Let's go ahead. GameStop 117. Now we're breaking down beneath. I can't even give you the price because it just changes so quickly. I'm not going to be able to get to it. Joe is alerting us that another stock here is actually making highs in the after hours. We have a break of 12. Looks like we're holding the 12 level here on BlackBerry. Shares of several stocks that are popular on Wall Street Bets subreddit are trading higher amid a sudden upward volatility in the stocks late on Wednesday. So that probably also means we're seeing some movement in AMC. Look at that. We sure are. What about Nokia?
AMC, Tilray, Sundial, all those meme stocks, they were all going crazy when GameStop was halted. they needed something else to play with.
Yeah, that's right. And that's actually kind of what I was just talking about with the eyeballs, right? So we know from past events that there was a tier that kind of reacted in a similar fashion. When the short squeeze or the gamma squeeze or whatever it is that you want to label it started happening in GameStop, there were other stocks that people looked for. AMC, Nokia, even BlackBerry, I believe, was one of those. There was a period even when I was like, well, GoGo's really shorted, so GoGo's probably going to join the fund too. It didn't materialize, and that's okay with me because the company actually makes money. Still, really nice day today. Really nice block trade here today too. That really kind of sent it. So good things here. Good things going on here. So guys, let me go through the list here. Hi, wondering your opinion. Michael asking for your opinion on SNSS. Sunesis Pharmaceuticals. Okay, so right away here, I'm intrigued. This would be a stock that I would generally watch in tomorrow's session. And let me show you why. Without knowing anything about the company, right? I'm completely ignoring the price. I'm completely ignoring the Q4 earnings that are unconfirmed for 13 days from now. And I have no idea what Sunesis Pharmaceuticals does, although I could probably guess. Looking at the chart here, one of the things that I can see is that we were very, very mundane, very kind of stagnant, regular trading, nothing really crazy here. And then all of a sudden, we've got tons of volume and then wild movements. Now, a couple of things here. We see this 2 days in a row. So that's telling me that recent volume is higher than average. That's generally an indication that something is going on. The next step here is to figure out what's going on. So one of the things that I'm going to do is just what we just did, the exact same thing, right? I'm just going to mark off some of these price level tops that we see here. And I'm going to do the same thing for today's. All right. And now I've got my levels to watch for this stock tomorrow. Right? So I'm definitely not going to trade it today, but I do want to see what happens with this stock tomorrow. Now, the next thing that I want to do is I kind of want to go through the news. Let's see if there's an engine here driving this. Viracta Therapeutics announces the closing of a merger with Sunesis Pharmaceuticals for $60 million private placement. Okay, so I'd have to actually go through this a little bit more. Viracta is 120 million cash and cash equivalents expected to runway in 2024. Okay, so I'd actually have to go through this a little bit more. This is not something that I'm familiar with off the top of my head. Does look like continued momentum after a Q4 earnings beat. So it looks like the catalyst, the initial catalyst here was this Q4 earnings beat. Let's see. This is an article here that we said, why is this moving? So let's take a look. Biopharmaceutical focused on targeting therapies for hematologic and solid cancers. Remember, it's the oncology field. We've talked about this before as well. Oncology can translate to money, and sometimes these stocks can really outperform, make some gigantic moves. And filed its annual report on a Form 10-K with the SEC. The company had announced in November an agreement to merge with privately held precision oncology company Viracta Therapeutics. So this, obviously, the market likes this merger. It looks to me, based on the volume, that because of this news and because of the Q4 beat and the tailwinds that that's providing, that we have some more buying interest in here. If we take a look at the daily chart here, this is a nice looking chart. You can see that we're definitely beat down since really 2018, but now we're starting to round off this bottom, and we're doing it with genuine catalysts, and we're doing it on volume. Those are important things. One of the other things that I might do here is mark off some more of these price levels in case things get really wild tomorrow. I'm actually already going to be prepared for that. So I'm just, oops, I got to select the right tool before I do that. I'm just going to draw a couple more of these on here. I don't want to spend, I don't want to turn this into arts and crafts time when it's actually happy hour. Just want to draw a few more of these lines on here. Again, if in case this gets really crazy, I want to be prepared for that. I don't want to be scrambling when things are crazy, because that's when I'm going to open myself up to mistakes. I want to have a plan, and I want to execute that plan. And looks like I'm missing one right in here. Yep, sure are. Okay, so now I've got these different price levels. I'm going to actually watch this tomorrow. Let's zoom in here and see. Now, I like one of the scans that I've talked about doing in the after hours is a scan that I pretty much learned from Sandman. he would tell me all of the time, relative volume, make sure the stock is liquid. Those are really things to look for. Then look at the charts and see if there's anything obvious on the charts. So one of the things that I do is I definitely scan for 1.5 times relative volume. Now I can see just by looking at this volume chart that something's going on here. I actually don't even need to scan for this anymore. And when I'm looking at the daily chart here, I can see that we're definitely coming off of a bottom. The stock was as high as what, $76 in the past. That might be split adjusted. I would have to dive in a little bit deeper to figure that out for sure. But regardless, the stock has been higher in the past. So if they are in fact turning things around at the company, this is the type of stock that I like to buy. This is something that has some run rate in front of it. Let's take a look at a weekly chart. Weekly chart, we have something very, very similar, right? We've got kind of this rounding bottom. The last time that we did this lasted for several weeks. That's really good. I want to see that, right? I want to know that if this thing starts another run, are we going to be able to sustain that run? By looking at the chart here, my guess would be yes. So maybe this is something to take a look at. So this is a really good one, SNSS. This is Michael, right? Let me go ahead and actually add this to my main watch list too, just in case. So thank you for sharing this with us, Michael. You said interesting merchant news guidance to 12. So, okay, so if we're going to take those numbers into account, I mean, 12 is more than 100% from where we're at. So again, considering everything, the catalyst, the charts, the volume, the buying interest, I actually think that this is kind of a nice thing to take a shot at. As always, be sure that you have a plan in case this goes against you. I don't think it's going to go to 12 tomorrow, but who knows? The market has been crazy. So we'll see what happens.
Thank you. Very helpful. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. I'm glad it was helpful. Let's move on to the next trade here. Thor is saying CLPS. First of all, Thor, I absolutely love your name. I mean, I think that's awesome. I wish I was named after a god too. That would be really sweet. But Thor is a really cool name. So in any case, let's take a look at this. This one, not as appealing. I do like that we kind of held this gap, and I can see why you're interested in this, because this has made just an absolutely gigantic move in the past that ended up giving it back. If you could be in there before this move actually takes place, that can be quite nice. Let's take a look here at some of the news. Looks a little light here. Announced the first half of fiscal 21. Does it say when this is going to be? When the market opens on Friday. Okay, so this is going to be a Chinese stock. Today announced its plans to release its first half of fiscal 2021 financial results before the market opens on Friday. So it sounds like we're going to have we're going to have earnings or some type of financial information before the market opens on Friday. Again, I don't trust the information that comes out of the Chinese names. That's just me. That's not to say that you can't play this. This is not something that I would generally touch. It does look like it is prone to making some big pops. So if you're in it, good luck. Have a downside plan. Looking at this is actually fairly simple. We break the bottom of this channel here, right? We break this 59 cents. We break this right here. There's selected the wrong tool again. I get this mixed up all the time. We break the bottom of this here. I'm out, right? I'm absolutely out. This is actually 69 cents from where it's at. Nice. This is actually, this is going to be my stop, right? If I take this now, I'm absolutely not holding this on a breakdown past this level. View this as a risky trade. I definitely think that this is risky, but that doesn't mean that money can't be made there. Let's take a look at GameStop, or should we not even do that? I see people talking about it. Geez. 140. This is unbelievable. This is up now 300. This was $40 earlier today, $50 earlier today. It's 150 now. That's just unbelievable. Well, I think maybe when it comes to these short squeeze names, if you do the opposite of what I suggest, you might be in good shape, because I haven't played any of these things. These things have absolutely gone to the moon. So, it is not stopping. Andrew, you are absolutely right. Well, Andrew, what do our YouTube viewers have to say about it? They got to be absolutely beside themselves, ecstatic. Right?
A lot of people are asking, why do you hate money?
Are they really asking?
Yeah, they're like, Ryan hates money. That's like every comment. Like, Ryan doesn't want to make money. GME to the moon.
Okay, so I feel like you're trying to pull one over like you did with the whole Carson Wentz fiasco. And I don't see anything to prove that what you're saying is legitimate. But to answer that, again, my cup of tea is not the risky plays. I'm going to try to trade something that makes a little bit more sense. This doesn't make sense to me. If GME goes to the moon and you're in GME, I am super happy for you. I'm seeing a comment here from one of my other coworkers. GME might open at 250 tomorrow. Who knows? He's absolutely right. It might open at 250. If you had told me earlier today that GME would print over 100, I'd have laughed at you, and then you would be the one laughing at me right now. So this is literally not stopping. I mean, I don't hate money, but I dislike risk and things that I can't control, and this is one of those things. So
I got in.
Go ahead, Jadid. Say that again.
As soon as you guys were brought up GME, so I'm up a lot now, so I'm pretty happy.
Wait, so you bought this?
Oh yeah, as soon as you guys were talking about it, I looked at it, I went up, bought it.
Boom, there you go. Well, good for you, man. I'm really happy about that. Buy yourself a steak. If you're looking to send thanks, I really like scotch. Just throwing that out there. But in any case, congratulations. Again, the important part here is have a plan. My plan takes me out of this. That doesn't mean that your plan has to do the same thing. If you buy something that's whipping around like this, make sure that you're okay either holding that, or make sure you have some type of loss target that you're able to stomach, because there's nothing worse than being thrown out of this game due to a mistake or chasing something crazy like this. So let's take a hypothetical. We were talking earlier about one of the other trades, and we were saying try to buy pullbacks, right? So if you're trading GME, this is the type of formation that you want to see, right? We saw some of these pullbacks earlier, and then we saw the stock take off. This is where you don't necessarily want to buy when this thing is putting in these huge green candles. You want to try to time this and grab it when the price actually reverses. Two ways you can do that. You can try technical analysis with stocks like this. I think that's kind of out the window. And then the other thing, excuse me, I'm sorry. The other thing that you can do is you can size into this. So right here, it looks to me like on the 1 minute chart, it looks to me like the trend just changed. The very short-term trend changed, right? We had a whole bunch of selling pressure. Now the price is starting to reverse. This is when I would consider buying. I would consider buying after a pullback, because that next corrective move or that revision to the mean is probably going to go in the direction that I want it. Or maybe probably is the wrong word. There's odds are better in my favor that it's actually going to reverse and go in that direction. But I know what the next question is going to be. How do I know when to exit?
Ryan, real fast, we also just found out Robinhood Traders just tweeted with people. Joseph put it in, as well as some people on the YouTube chat, that they just tweeted tomorrow we'll be doing an upgrade to our systems. Buying in some stocks might be limited. Sorry for the inconvenience.
If you believe that, I got a Johnson rod to sell you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just unbelievable. That's another reason why I don't trade these things. Again, I don't want to lose my ability to get in and out of my positions. When I do that, I'm no longer a trader. You're taking the ability to trade away from me by limiting some of these stocks. You're trying to tell me that all of a sudden, what was that exact tweet? I actually just saw it here. We'll be doing an upgrade. Air quotes. We're going to be doing an upgrade. I don't know. It seems a little the timing seems a little odd to me that they're going to do an upgrade after this thing goes 200% later on in the day. I mean, it's just
right. Buying some stocks might be limited.
Exactly. It's like you could say whatever you want there. You could just say anything and have it be true. And it's just that that's
this actually might be a fake tweet. Now that we're getting there, this might be a fake Robinhood account. You never know with social media, but I think this is actually a fake Robinhood account that tweeted that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And now here we are giving it airtime. Man, see, so there you go. There's multiple lessons to be taken away from watching this fiasco today. And that's on top of the multiple lessons that we had several weeks ago. So just be safe, folks. I don't want to see anyone. Yeah, we're getting another message here in the chat. It's fake. So guys, just be safe. Be very, very careful. Jadid, I'm glad that you were able to actually make some money off of this. Good for you. Be careful, man. Don't give that money back, right? Keep that money. Buy something nice for yourself. Do something. Just don't give it back. Just absolutely wild. I mean, I'm definitely going to be watching this tomorrow. Even if I don't trade it, I'm definitely going to be watching it tomorrow. I'm trying to get an idea of what's going on the Twitter streets, if you will. Let's take a look at some of these other names here real quick. What about cost? That was one that ripped before. Yeah, so we're trading up here. Joe, you had mentioned Tilray was one of those. Let's check in on Tilray. Tilray's up. What about ACB? ACB is up. You said Sundial was one of the other ones, right?
ANC too.
Say again?
AMC is also skyrocketed.
Yeah, and SKT, Tanger Factory Outlet, that one's also up too. I was also.
Did you say SKT? Yeah, because wasn't there another one, SCKT, that went? Look at that. So didn't this one go ballistic not long ago? I feel like that. Yeah, this did. This one absolutely will. All right, so now we're okay. So I mean, while we're on this, we might as well draw it. I don't know how well this is going to hold up. Here's your floating island, folks. So here's your potential trade. If you're going to try to catch another spike here to the 35 handle or somewhat thereabouts, your trade here is against 952 for sure. Maybe if you wanted to extend that, you could make that $9. That's almost $3. That's almost 30% of the entire price here. Maybe that's too loose of a stop, but to me, I'm not going to trade any of these, but if this is something that you want to do, that might be your stop. You could even tighten that up here a little bit, and I would actually trade this against today's lows, which is right about in here. Right, 970. So we're still in a very, very similar area here. Wild moves. Good luck if you trade them. We got EXPR being mentioned. Jared, nice to see you again, Jared. Thanks for throwing this out here. Shares of several. Oh, this is another one of the Wall Street Bets subreddit. Is Reddit back up? I heard that Reddit was down. Is that back up?
Yes, it is.
It is back up. Okay, so that was just a little temporary intermittent thing. Interesting indeed. What's going on with my mouse? I don't know.
Might have been a flood of people to the site. I don't know. That's just a guess.
Yeah, I don't Reddit enough. I should probably Reddit some more so that I can have a little bit more of an edge on this. But anyway, let's check out because wasn't Chamath part of all of this? I know that I actually traded Clove back before it was Clove. It was IPOC or whatever it was before that. I don't think that this is really following the same thing. Definitely some buying interest late in the day here, though. I wonder if this actually goes tomorrow. While we're here, let's go ahead and draw some of these lines. All right, so watching this tomorrow, if we do have some interest here, break above 1049 is probably going to send it to our next leg up. Maybe even 1069. Nice again. How about that? Let's go ahead and mark off just some more of these highs here. It's going. I'm not pressing the right button again. All right, so looks like we're kind of thick trading here in the 10 handle. We'll see if this actually breaks above tomorrow and produces some movement. I think that this is kind of going to be secondary to some of these other stocks. GameStop approaching the 200 level now. 200 level. When we started talking about this, we were wondering if it was going to touch 100. We're already up near 200. So, all right, markets in turmoil, folks. Get ready for all of the coverage on the meme stocks tomorrow. That's actually going to make them harder to trade. I feel like maybe not. We'll see. Man, cost. This was a big. This is almost a double from earlier today too. That's absolutely wild. I'm blown away, guys. I'm blown away, guys and gals. Excuse me. What I should have stayed liquid. Can't they upgrade overnight? Joe, that's the Robinhood traders that was confirmed to be fake. Time to rotate into meme stocks. That would be a pretty good trade if you had done that earlier today. This is just absolutely crazy. Is there any other stocks that we want to talk about, or should we just keep watching the madness take place? Let's we were just at GameStop as 190. We're already at 107. I mean, look at this pull. See, so this is just to kind of reinforce one of the things that I was talking about. Chasing power candles like this is often the result, a big red pullback in your face. And so generally speaking, we don't want to buy there. Last time we talked about this, we said we wanted to buy when the trend changed or when the reversal happened. And it looked like that happened right here around 151. We went as high as 200 almost. So now what we want to do is we kind of want to wait for this to settle and reverse if we think that's going to happen. Huh? Look how fast it's going. Look how much it's going back and forth. That makes trading very, very difficult. You got to have an iron stomach to be able to do stuff like that. Looks like we're getting ready to push up here again. Let's see. I don't really see much. Oh, so here we go. So this is actually from Sandman. About all those pros bragging about the easy short. Those idiots shorted it again, didn't they? And he's bringing up a good point, right? We talk about this, whenever you think that you've got something figured out, whenever you think that something is easy, that's generally when the opposite is going to happen. That's exactly what he's pointing out right here. So if there were a bunch of funds that decided, you know what, we think that this is over, we're going to re-short this stock, you get what you deserve. I mean, Andrew was busting on me for not liking money because I miss out on some of these trades. What I'm actually missing out on is this back and forth, this emotional wreck that I would be in if I'm on the wrong side of this. I can't imagine even having, millions or billions of assets under management. I can't imagine being short a name and having it go against you this violently. That maybe that's why shorting's not for me. I don't know. I can't even imagine being a part of this. So this bounce that we have here, look how quickly this is fading. Maybe not. Again, we'll see what happens. Absolutely wild.
Hey, and Ryan, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
I was going to say, I think that it's very possible that when they started limiting those buys right around 450 the last time, a lot of those hedge funds might have thought, okay, now the price is bound to go down, so why don't I just start shorting it now? And they shorted it all the way from 450 all the way down to 50. Now, that's just speculation, but what do you think about that?
Well, were they able to get shorts? Wasn't the short restricted on that pretty much across the board? One of the issues that we had with this is that people were short more than the float. So they had shorted actually more shares that were available. So were they even able to get shorts when the stock was 450?
As far as I know, yes. As far as I know.
Yeah, I mean,
but I could be wrong.
That's the thing. I don't know that. I remember when that was happening that there were a lot of people that were unable to find shorts. They were unable to locate. But that's retail folks. I don't have a connection into the investment side or the fund side. I'm not sure how those guys are able to pull that off. I think that the short that they were not able to get shorts around that 450 level. I could also be wrong. Again, this is I don't have an edge. And I'm not embarrassed to say that. I simply just don't have an edge. I would be shocked if they were able to do that. I have doubts that they follow the same rules that we do. I would agree with you, Tim. I don't think some of the big funds follow the same rules. A lot of these people, a lot of these guys negotiate their rates. When you short a stock, you're borrowing an asset from your broker. Your broker is charging you interest on that asset. There was a point where the short interest on these stocks that were going crazy was higher than credit card interest rates. You paid more in interest to short a stock than you would to your credit card company. I mean, that doesn't compute for me. Like, my brain just doesn't even handle that. That's just a gigantic red flag. So can funds actually negotiate that rate? Yeah, they definitely do. Were they able to do that when the stock was 450? I don't know. I don't really know many pros, if you will, that are going to take that short at such a high borrow rate, even if they do have the assets to cover it. So, yeah, I've seen the short interest over 100%, or the interest rate over 100%. I mean, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Brad saying Lucid Motors haven't even produced one car. it's true, but let's talk about CCIV. This has been rough. So the issue here, I kept saying that I really like the car, or I really like the story here because I saw the car. The car looks gorgeous, blah blah blah. It looks better than Tesla to me. All of that is true. However, I said multiple times, don't chase these green candles, wait for a pullback. Now we're getting a nasty pullback. We actually found out that the pipe for this allowed the pros to get in at 15. Where do I sign up to get in at 15? How do I get in at 15? When that came out, this stock was in the 30s, down 50% from where it was at, and people were getting it 50% cheaper even still. So something's going on here. I actually want to wait for the dust to settle here. I like this stock, right? I like the stock. I like the car. Maybe I'm going to be wrong on it. Maybe it will fizzle. As Brad was saying, Lucid Motors hasn't even produced one car yet. Maybe I'm going to be wrong on that, but what I am going to do is I'm going to be patient, and I'm going to wait for the dust to settle here, because if there were pros getting in through the pipe at 15, that's the price that I want to see print or close to before I consider this. Otherwise, I want to see some sustained momentum. Right now, we've got a gigantic gap down. We've got no floor in sight, it seems. We sold off even more today, trading lower on continued weakness after the company and Lucid Motors recently entered into a definitive merger agreement. Kind of reminds me of Nikola and GM, right? They entered into an agreement, and there was all these stories about the CEO being fraud and having all types of problems, treating people the right way, blah, blah, blah. And the stock really took a, what's Nikola at, by the way? It's been a long time since we've checked on that.
Ryan, real quick, we are coming to the top of the hour. Just got word that we're going to just keep the stream going. So if you are on YouTube, if you are on our Zoom, just kind of hop on over to the YouTube, Benzinga. Just search Benzinga on YouTube. You'll see our live stream. Spencer Israel is going to keep going. We're going to try to bring some guests on. It's not every day GME goes up 200%. I mean, maybe
right.
Recently, I guess it has, but yeah, we're just going to keep the conversation going. We can keep going here for a little bit, but yeah, I think we're definitely going to keep the stream going over on YouTube. So stick around, check over there, and yeah, we'll just kind of keep talking about the craziness that's going on right now in the market.
Stick around. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting data point, right? I remember after the first spike after this, I was like, I don't really think that this is going to last for multiple days, and it did. I remember Luke bought some of these shares live on his show at like 60, and when the thing got to 120, I was like, sell, and he's like, no, I'm waiting for 400, and he ended up getting it. I can't even believe that. But regardless, stick around. We had such great coverage on this the first time. I would imagine that we're going to be able to have similar coverage on this time. Even if we sell off today, even if we get a halt today, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this story isn't done, right? There was just too much clout when this happened before. It was too mainstream. It was too widespread. It was a global phenomenon. There were people all over the place. I mean, I had people, that never talk about stocks texting me and calling me and saying, "What's going on with GameStop?" And so just wild stuff.
Can you take a look at PLTR also?
Let's do PLTR here before we toss it over to Spencer. All right, Palantir. So this has the Cathie Wood blessing. We've looked at this before. We said that the line in the sand here was going to be 25.54. We definitely bounced off of that level. We formed that nice little hammer. We were down a little bit today. Let's see. Yeah, we're down a little bit today. We're trying to hold in here. Cathie's really hot right now. She's on an incredible hot streak. The company seems like they're trying to become a disruptive tech company. I really want to see, I guess I want to see what happens around this line here, around this 25.50 line. I want to see how this battle actually plays out. I do think that if we're able to hold and we're able to take our next move upward, I really think that 40 is possible in short order. And the reason I say that is because of the range that this stock has carved out before, how popular it is, and then some of the other names that are involved in this. Realistically, though, the trend is your friend. As it is in everything, the trend is your friend. This is what we want broken. We really, really want this downtrend to be broken. And if we look at that with the price level level. We've got a triangle here. We really want to bust out of this triangle, and then we could actually see a run here. So as the longer we go without these extreme movements, the more compressed the stock is going to get, and that means the longer that this lasts, the more violent the break is going to be in either direction. So take that with a grain of salt here. If you do want to trade this, now is probably the time. It's not guaranteed to go up. It very well could sell off, but you're at a pretty good support level here, or you're close to a pretty good support level here. So if you want to take a stab at this stock, now is a better time than when it was up around 37 or 40. Furthermore, if you want to talk a little bit more about risk management, one of the other things that you should do, or one of the other things that you could do, is you can actually play options on this, right? So you can define your risk ahead of time, know exactly what your max loss is, have a plan, and don't overexpose yourself to this name. It's with options, it can be tough, right? You're buying a levered product, you're paying less for that. Maybe I'll buy 10 more of these calls, maybe 20 more of these calls, really kind of load up and have one of those big windfall days. And then when that doesn't happen, it's quite disappointing. So in any case, just know what you're trading here. If you're going to take this for a short-term trade, I like it here around 25.54 support. I want to see it break out of this triangle though. So great question. We're going to do one more here. Well, one more real quick. Azhar was asking about Rewalk. It won't take me long. I didn't want to leave him hanging here. Rewalk this is one of the IPOs that I actually did play when it first came out that really kind of showed me what IPOs can do. This thing was absolutely wild. Let's see if we can actually pull that up here. Yeah, so you can see here, back when this IPO'd, it just kept going. This is actually split adjusted. It didn't actually get up to 1,100. I think it was in the 20s at the time. So this is split multiple times since then. But I remember that IPO day was absolutely crazy. Haven't touched it since. Like the concept of the product, unsure about how that product is actually going to translate into profits and money. So as far as a long-term investment or swing, I'm a little bit skeptical. This is going to be more of a day trader to me. If that is the case, if that's what you're going to do, fine. Obey your technicals. Again, just like on Palantir, kind of like where it's at right now. You're kind of at this support level. Fairly simple. You break down much past 293. If you want to extend that a little bit, call it 280, 275. That's fine. You break down past that, we're almost certainly going to test this 214 level. You break past that, we're definitely testing 2. And if you break all of that, look out below. So this did run crazy, or pretty crazy, I guess. When you we can't throw crazy around when we're talking about GameStop here, but this did have kind of a big run in the past. I think that's definitely possible. And looking at this, again, trend is your friend. We are in an uptrend, a short-term uptrend here since January. So if you're going to take this here, trade this against the stop 293-ish, down to 280, that little area there. Don't trade this on hopium. If this thing breaks to the downside, get out, wait for it to have its bias change, because this is not something that you want to keep going. So, so Andrew, I think that's it for us today. We're going to throw this over to Spencer, right?
Yep. So yeah, Spencer's going to keep the stream going. People that are in the Zoom, we will see you for the Benzinga Pro Happy Hour tomorrow at 4. YouTube, everyone else, feel free to stay around. Everyone's welcome to keep the GME talk going with Spencer. We do have our Cannabis Capital Conference for the next 2 days, which will be all over our stream. 32 high-level CEOs coming on to talk about cannabis stocks, the stocks that they obviously own. So that's a great opportunity to kind of check that out. Great free content. So yeah, we will.
Another happy hour tomorrow. We're bringing the devs back. Are you doing trivia?
We'll have trivia. We'll have bourbon. We'll have whiskey. We'll have
trivia and bourbon.
We'll have it all. All righty. Until tomorrow, and everyone on the YouTube, stay on. And
all right, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just sort of hanging out, watching. Do I need to fix my mic? Yes, I do. Sorry. All right, this is crazy, right? This is insane. Show me the money! This is madness. I've got producer AB here, producer Aaron in the background. If you want to bring him on in a second, but here, let's pull up a chart. Let's look at this GameStop. This is absolute madness. I can't quit, you guys. I can't quit this stock, right? Normally we're done. 5 o'clock, we're done. We've been streaming since 8 in the morning. We're done, but no, not right now. Can't do it. I can't quit this piece of dog shit stock. All right, look at this. Look at this madness. We hit 200, guys. We hit 200 on the button. Look at this ridiculousness. It's insane. It's not just. It wasn't just GameStop too. Look at costs. KOSS. This is a 1 minute chart. You know, I never do 1 minute charts. Brent Slava from our news desk was saying, Spencer, you gotta do more 1 minute charts. I'm trying to do it. Make Brent happy. Make him proud of me. Look at this. Look at this. Crazy. Bed Bath Beyond. BlackBerry. AMC, for Christ's sake. Dear Lord. Back to GameStop. Aaron, I'm gonna bring you on now. What up, man?
What up, Spencer? How we doing?
This is I don't know, man. I don't know. We're doing hey, you know what? I bet you some of y'all wondering, hey, didn't Spencer own GameStop? Hey, you're right, I did. I bought GameStop on the 17th at just under $46.
With the 17th of what, Spencer?
February.
So was that
Last
right
week.
before
It
Roy
was
and Kitty went on the
it was the day before the hearing.
I also bought some GameStop like right before Roy and Kitty was going on the hearing.
Let's pull up a daily. Let's pull up a daily. I bought GameStop right there. And then when did I sell it? I bought it for 45. When did I sell it? For 41 the next day. Because I'm a schmuck. I'm a chump. I could have been a contender, but I'm a bum.
Yeah, I think Wall Street Bets is calling that paper hands, Spencer.
I deserve it. I am an idiot. I should have known to just never. I'm never going to sell a stock ever again. You know what? I'm never selling a stock. I don't care how bad I get my ass kicked. I should have never sold Kraft Heinz. Should have never sold GE. Should have never sold Under Armour. All these dog shit stocks in their back. And,
Did Luke sell his? I don't know.
Luke did sell his.
I sold mine too. I bought with Luke, expecting the little Roy and Kitty bounce. Got a little bit on the congressional hearing.
Next day. But did you actually take the profit? Because I didn't.
No, I didn't take a profit.
Yeah,
I didn't get a profit.
Yeah, me neither.
But I know we're talking about GameStop, but I did do something similar with that. It's frustrating when you're like too early on a trade, right, Spencer?
Yeah, you can say that.
So I did something similar with a couple of weeks ago when the cold fronts were coming in Texas and there was an increase in demand for energy. I bought some Gush, which is a weighted ETF for oil and gas, expecting just a little bit of money to flow out of clean energy and back into oil and gas. And I bought it. Let's see, I can actually pull up exactly when I bought it. But I bought it about 2 weeks ago and it didn't move for like a week and I sold it. So I was like, what am I doing investing in oil and gas? And then I sold it like 2 days ago and look what it did today and yesterday.
You were buying leverage ETFs.
I know. We were talking about that. All right. So I bought it on February 16th. All right. And sold it on February 19th.
Let me get off the daily. You bought it on the 16th. Where's that? Right there.
Right.
And you sold for a loss right there.
Yeah. And then if I just would have held for.
Oh, man. That's ridiculous.
Steven in the chat saying it's frustrating when you're too late as well. Definitely. We saw that a lot with last time we had the GameStop Nokia run up. A bunch of people bought AMC at 16, Nokia at, $15 or whatever it was at. And all those stocks kind of went down from there.
Oh, so here's the other thing about how GameStop screwed me is, so I have this tiny account on Webull that I only use for YOLO trades. And usually when I'll make a trade in this account, I'll put the entire account into it, right? It's like $400, right? So I'll throw like the entire account into one trade. So that's what I did on GameStop. And because I made that trade, then like you can't really trade because I use my entire account balance. I can't really use the account for like 2 more days, right? Because T+2 settlement. So because the trade didn't settle. So I traded GameStop with my entire account balance, and therefore was unable to use to trade in that account for 2 more days. And they let you, but if you use your entire, if you make a trade with unsettled funds and then exit that second trade, then you get like a warning and your account gets restricted. So definitely don't recommend doing that. Let's go back to GameStop, but forget this daily. Let's go to the 1 minute.
And honestly, I don't even recommend my kind of trade. Like people ask me how I trade options, and my option trading strategy is it's basically gambling. It's like I wouldn't trade options with any money the way I trade options. At least I'm not like hedging existing positions or anything like that. I'm basically making YOLO trades like you are. And I tell people I wouldn't do that with any money that I'm not okay losing. Like I'll buy like, a few $100s worth of call, like what you're talking about on Webull. And if I knowing full well that I could lose all that money if that option doesn't pan out, the way I expect it to.
I wanted to bring up this screen here I was on earlier. All right. So obviously a logical question. What is the GameStop short interest? I'm seeing 40%. So check this out. This is FINRA's website, finra.finra.org. This is the calendar, okay? So we know that brokers are required by FINRA to report short activity on their platforms twice a month, okay? And that's why the data we have is so laggy. That's why you get firms like S3, right, that have different ways or different data sources, maybe from FINRA, but also from other brokers. That's data you have to pay for. This is the same data. Everyone has access to this data, right? This is data for everyone, public information. This is where we get our short interest or a short percent of float, right? That's what I mean. When we say short interest, we mean short percent of float. What percent of the total float are sold short right now?
And Spencer, what is, when you say the float, what is that?
Yeah, float is just okay. So float is all of these shares that exist for a stock that are available for trade. So think about there's two numbers. There's float and there's shares outstanding. I always use a sports analogy. Think about the float as all the players that are in the game right now. They can impact the game. Shares outstanding is all the players in the game plus all the players on the bench who have no bearing on the game right now, but they're still on the team, right? So float is all the shares of a given stock that is available for trade in the open market. So that's what the float is, and we want to see what percentage of those shares are currently sold short, and the brokerage have to report that twice a month. I bring this calendar up because look at this date. What's today's date? 24th?
Today is the 24th. Yep.
Look at that. We are at the second reporting date of February. So we're going to get some updated data here soon.
So I wonder if maybe part of the volume spike today is part of those shorts covering some of that. Is that what you think it is?
I'm not saying that. I don't know that.
I'm not. I'm just throwing.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
So we're looking at the live chart right now. GameStop's at 130, 138 right now.
Yeah, the one thing is weird. Okay, let me bring your attention to this, to right here. 1600, right? That's 4 o'clock. Okay, look at this. They halted the stock. They halted the stock into the close. We were watching this. It's into the close. No trading. And then at like 4 o'clock, and let me see if we have the exact thing in the Benzinga Pro. Let me see if I can go back. This is our signals tool. Yeah, at 4 o'clock and 12 seconds. There it is. At 4 o'clock and 12 seconds. 12 seconds after the close, they resumed GameStop. Okay? 12 seconds after the close. Where are we? Here we go. All right. Hey. So that's that giant green candle. And you see what happened therein.
Someone in the chat was saying that how crazy similar the GME and AMC charts are. Is it possible for us to get both those charts up side by side, or?
That is pretty similar. Here. Well, yeah. Let me do this. So we got AMC, we got KOSS, we got Bed Bath. We'll do Bed Bath too. Okay. So yeah. So obviously GameStop is to the extreme, but look, this is a 1 minute chart. I'm going back to 2 o'clock today. So since 2 o'clock today, can I go full screen? Since 2 o'clock today, Bed Bath is boring. Bed Bath, you're done. AMC's up 30%, costs up 54%, GameStop is about 180%.
So there's similar charts. The GameStop one's just a little bit more exaggerated, especially at the end after market.
Yeah, these things all trade together. Here, someone's saying BlackBerry too. You know what? The crazy thing is I was preparing to go on with Joel at 3:30, and I looked at these. I saw GameStop. It was spiking. I looked at KOSS, AMC, and BlackBerry, and they really weren't doing a whole lot. And then 10 minutes later, they go blast off mode. So I don't know, man. This is ridiculous. This is insane.
It's crazy.
Everyone's asking why. I don't know why. I maybe we'll find out why in the coming days, but we don't know why right now. A lot of people pointing to the thing that Charlie Munger said. Charlie Munger was asked about this today. If you don't know who Charlie Munger is, he is the vice chairman of Berkshire Hathaway. He's basically Warren Buffett's number 2 man. He's been his number 2 man for I don't know, forever, 100 years. And he had some harsh things to say about Robinhood, but nothing to do with GameStop specifically. More so, it's just about the events of the other week. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah, can you pull up that chart one more time again, Spencer? I wanted to ask you. So I know you're not Nostradamus. You don't have a crystal ball or anything.
Yeah, I left it at home today.
Are you expecting? Would you expect for GameStop to find some support at kind of a higher? What level do you think that's at?
Support on the downside or resistance on the upside?
Yeah. Assuming it drops from 150 or wherever it's at right now.
Bro, you could you could try to play that game and try to say, hey, I see a level.
Let's try to find the technicals on GameStop when they just don't exist, right?
No, they don't exist because part of support. Oh, I don't have the chart up. Part of support and resistance is it's not just a price. It's the frequency that it hits that price, and it's the volume at that price, right? So why is this thing open like that? So you could say on 15-minute chart. No, you really can't. This is all. There's no. Look, okay. So you could see those 2 15-minute candles, right? So what's that low? 135.13. On that candle? No, I don't know. What? Let me get this freaking chart. Let me zoom out. You could say there's arbitrary support somewhere, but there's not a heavy volume. I mean, there's heavy volume for the after hours session, no doubt.
But yeah, you're stuck in percentage mode. Can you go back to the price?
Yeah. How do I don't know why. You know why? You know why? Because I'm comparing. There we go. So, you could say there's no support you can't in good faith.
No.
Say there's any real support.
I just wanted to know if you had a number out there in your head.
No. Here. Let's go and do it daily, and let's see. All right, what was the high from this day? The high was 160, 162. I don't really have great indicators on these charts. I apologize.
No.
Yeah, forget that. All right, Chris Cox, he's gonna hop on the drive.
I'm not a very technical trader, so I don't. I'm more of a. Speaking of that, I want to tell you another trade I made today. Kind of related to GameStop, not really. I don't know if some of y'all saw, but Ryan Cohen tweeted a picture of a
McDonald's, right?
Of a McDonald's ice cream cone. So I bought some McDonald's, Spencer. And honestly, my thought process on it is in this market, a tweet from Ryan Cohen that could be a bigger catalyst than McDonald's, having great earnings, right?
It
didn't.
It closed up when it closed up today, $1, $2, $3.
I was just seeing if Ryan Cohen had some more of that GameStop magic to sprinkle on McDonald's.
Austin Henning, is Neil around? I don't know. Let's see if Neil's around. Chris Cockey from SPACs is going to hop on in a few minutes.
I actually have a question regarding a SPAC for Chris Kochi when he does hop on.
You can wait for him. He'll be on in 5 minutes. Wait for him to come on.
Beautiful.
I have things to do, but I would much rather just stare at my GameStop chart the rest of the day. That's way more fun than any other work I have to actually do right now. This is insane, man. This is absolute insane. So we went. So GameStop closed at what? At 1. Where's my? You know what I have to do? I have to work on getting some better indicators up on on this chart because I don't really use technicals that often.
Neither do I, Spencer. I'm more of a fundamental trader. I like
So hold on. So GameStop closed. So it was halted at the close, right? So it closed at the 91.70 price. So 91.70. We got the 200. And now we're down to 137, 136 somewhere. Man, this thing is moving. What kind of volume does this thing have? Let's go into the movers tool. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Where am I? Look at that. 29 million shares. This is just in the after hours session, guys.
Wait, go back to sorting just by volume and show me those top two. I'm having like deja. No, click that volume button again.
This is the top. This is.
I thought I saw AMC and GameStop.
Yeah,
as the
no,
top
you did. Sorry. Okay.
AMC and GameStop as the top two most traded stocks, and I'm having like deja vu from 3 weeks ago.
This is ridiculous. What, Jason? Jason wants to know what AMC is at. You own AMC, right, or something?
He bought some today, I think. Ask him when he bought it.
Jason, when did you buy AMC? He's gonna kill me if I don't tell him. $9.91.
Oh, it's at $9.91 right now.
He says he sold it $4 or something. I don't know. Sorry, Jason. Let's go back to that after hours volume, man. 62 million shares of AMC have traded since 4 o'clock. 30 million shares at GameStop. 5 million of BlackBerry. 2.5 million of costs. Oh my goodness. What about on the downside? Do we care? Nah. 3 million shares of SOS. That's notable. This is ridiculous. This is just insane. Well, what do you guys think? This is insane. This is like a one-man. This is like a one-stock show. Like, here, just out of curiosity. All right. Got to keep one eye on SPY, only because remember what happened last time, right? GameStop went up and SPY went down. So just got to keep one eye to see if that relationship holds. For the moment, it looking like it's not. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll see any more of that inverse correlation between GameStop and the SPY. I certainly hope not.
Where are the likes? Smash that like button, guys. Let's go. Hit like for GameStop. 1 in the chat if you're long GameStop. 2 in the chat if you're like me and you had GameStop at some point and you don't anymore. 3 if you would never touch GameStop with your ex-girlfriend's money or boyfriend's money, whatever.
Spencer, you remember last week there were reports after the congressional hearing that Roaring Kitty bought 50,000 more shares at GameStop?
Yeah, it's right there. So Roaring Kitty, this is a screenshot from Reddit. Roaring Kitty posts this screenshot. I think he still does it every day. Let me see if I can open it in a new tab. Make it bigger for y'all. That's much better. He added to his position. He bought more.
At what price?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Oh, looks 29.
You have to pay attention to like his obviously the total gain, the value, but the quantity is
I was just curious his return from that move he made last Friday when those reports came out after the congressional hearing that he added to his position, because I venture to say he's probably made just from today and after hours, probably $1 million.
Yeah, but he's been adding to his position for months and months and months. So I just remember, I think at the very peak, this value column that this screenshot is a couple days old. This screenshot is from the 19th, so 5 days ago. At the peak, the value was like $49 million. For a while, I didn't think he was a real person because I just could not believe that anybody had the stones to watch their account go. I think his cost basis is somewhere around $100,000 at the time, to go from $100,000 to $49 million in a couple of months or whatever and not sell. But apparently he's a real person. Good for him.
Yeah, he's definitely got some testicular fortitude for sure.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. There were some days too where when GameStop was dropping after the initial short squeeze that he was losing like millions of dollars in a day and he still wasn't selling.
I know. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is it went from 40 his balance was like $49 million and then it got down to like
wait, just pull up his Twitter. Someone just commented that he just tweeted.
Oh my God. All right.
I don't even know if his Twitter, if that is his real Twitter. Like anyone could have just made that Roaring Kitty Twitter.
I don't even know. This isn't real. Is this real? Yeah, this is him.
250,000 followers.
Dude, this guy's a meme master.
That's the
This guy's a meme machine.
There's a streaming site that uses that cat on it. Like you can stream sports games on there and stuff, and they'll have that cat in the top corner.
This guy is just a meme. All right, you want to know why I respect Roaring Kitty? The reason, among all else, is if I was testifying in front of Congress, I'd be shitting my pants. But this guy, in like the very first paragraph of his opening remarks, quoted a meme. He said he's not a cat.
And he had the cat hanging up right behind him. He's like toying with them. And then he releases the next, like the whole thing is that he's on testifying that he was a manipulator, talking about, like how many shares he bought and posting all this stuff. And then the next day he posts that he bought 50,000 more shares, basically just saying, I don't care.
The guy's a master troll. Like has the mind of a troll, and I've just mad respect for anyone who goes in front of Congress and then quotes a meme at them that I'm sure nobody understood.
Oh my god! And they were all probably too like so excited, the congressmen and stuff, to like flex their power, get this guy in here to be like, you can't do this, you can't talk about a stock and have a bunch of people pay, and then he does it the next day.
Yeah, right there too. And he ends his remarks with, "In short, I like the stock."
Yeah,
like come on, this guy is a master. This guy is a master of the internet.
He did that. I went back and was watching some of his streams from like the summer before GameStop had started moving, before he had any like traction.
Yeah.
And at one point in one of his early streams, you knocked Sandler over?
Yeah, sorry, Adam.
Who is that? Which Sandler? Is that Mr. Deeds? Who is that?
No, it's Billy Madison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was watching some of his old streams, and one of like the OG streams back in the day when GameStop's still like $4 or whatever, he puts up a Google Doc on the stream of his bull thesis.
Yeah.
And the Google Doc just says, "I like the stock." He's like, "Yeah, I'll show you guys my doc."
Yeah. That's funny.
I think it's even more interesting because he comes from that. He does have like a more financial, like institutional background. Like I think he worked at Deloitte or something like that.
Yeah. He has he worked at like Mass Mutual or whatever, and I guess he learned for years on how to do like a DCF, and that's the ultimate irony of this, right? Is that this whole thing started from a guy who wanted to buy a deep value stock, right? This was a fundamental thesis on a value stock, and it became the greatest meme in the history of memes. It's like it's just that people say value is dead. Value ain't dead. GameStop is proof.
Yeah, well, it's really funny. It's interesting too because I was talking to one of my buddies who's a really very much more so a technical trader than I am. He loves all these numbers and stuff. He was showing me GameStop at like 450, talking about how Michael Burry had bought it over the summer, and it was Michael Burry's biggest position. And one of the stats that my buddy was pointing to was the fact that if you looked at the total number of games being purchased online, it was at like 95% or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It was so high. But then if you looked into that number, that was taking into account mobile games. So it was like apps and stuff go into that 95%. And if you took out the mobile apps, there were actually a lot more games being sold at GameStop than people had thought.
It's crazy. And the fact that it's GameStop too, it just lends itself to like all those jokes, right? Like, can I return my shares for like half off? Yeah. I haven't been to a GameStop for probably like 15 years.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is think about like what's the average age of a person you think on Wall Street Bets right now, Spencer?
That's a good question.
25.
You know what? How many users how many subs does WSB have? Because last I checked, it was 10 million, but I bet you it's more. What do I think the average age is? They have 9 million members. The average age of somebody on Wall Street Bets. Chat, what do you think? I'm going to say the average age of somebody on Wall Street Bets is probably like 23, 24, 25, maybe.
Okay.
25 is my guess.
What's a good put option on GME? Well, I bet you're paying a hefty premium on that right now.
Yeah.
So my reason in asking that, Spencer, is like there were a lot of stocks that had a very maybe not as high of a short volume or short flow.
What just happened? What the
wait, what?
What the fuck is going on? Is this real? Is this real right now?
Hey, who was asking about the put? Who was asking about the put?
Wait, is this
I hope
real?
I hope you.
Wait, this might not be real. I think Pro is fucking with us. Hold on. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that print was. I don't think that print was real. That print was not real. That $90 print that just came, that does not feel real to me.
Spencer, someone just asked you to get Roaring Kitty on pre-market prep. I think you should. I think you should do it.
Yeah. We've tried to reach out. We'll reach out again.
I've reached out for Power Hour too, and other people have had trouble. I mean, I know New York Times did a story on him and tried to get him, and New York Times couldn't get him. So
yeah,
no,
New York Times got him. New York Times had a whole thing about him. Or maybe
I don't think they had any quotes. I don't think they had any quotes from him.
No. They had a whole interview. It was either them or the Journal. Had a really good interview.
Maybe it was later.
Guys, I don't think that print was real. That print doesn't like those kinds of random prints like that. Either like the cross or something that doesn't seem real.
So I was going back to when I was asking about the average age in the Wall Street bets. It's because so there were other stocks that had a high short volume, right? But GameStop was kind of selected as the one. And AMC too, like it has that brand recognition. Everyone in that age group from 25 to 30 or from 20 to 30, grew up going to GameStop. I grew up going to GameStop, whatever. So you see the name, you see it in the stock, and you have that brand recognition. You have that, you know the name. It's not like Agora, the ticker API. That was another one that had a very high short volume.
Yeah.
But 25-year-olds that have a few $100 to trade don't know what Agora is. They know what GameStop is, and they love GameStop. And I love GameStop, the company. So it's like, who wouldn't want to throw a couple $100 into it?
Yeah. So Mitch has a good call. That was probably an off exchange order. That was definitely not a real print. So that's that happens sometimes. All right, Chris Kachi's here, sporting some fancy Benzinga swag. We'll bring him on the stream in 1 second. Chris, hey, how we doing, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing?
We're just hanging out, talking shit, talking about GameStop.
Yeah, right.
This is such horrible timing too, because we're not gonna the next 2 days on our channel. We've got pre-market prep. I know you guys are gonna record us back to tech, but other than that, we got cannabis content for the next 2 days. So we're not really gonna Luke and Raz aren't gonna be able to talk about this until Monday.
No, and everyone's gonna want to talk about this. They want to hear about GameStop.
Unless they do what we're doing now.
Wall Street bets.
Yeah,
I saw a comment asking if either of you two would buy back in at GameStop at 142. I don't know if we're allowed to answer questions like that. I personally wouldn't.
What? No, I wouldn't. I mean, no. I wouldn't have bought in the first place if Luke hadn't oh, it'd be funny,
Luke has a good way of convincing you to do something that might not be a good idea.
He's very convincing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, what do you make of all this?
I was shocked. Like all of a sudden it popped up on my radar. I saw in our, news desk channel, GameStop was just rocketing. And then immediately, I went to try to find some news on it.
No.
Couldn't find much. And then all the other stocks started taking off. So have you guys talked about Ryan Cohen's tweet yet?
The McDonald's one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
McDonald's ice cream cone.
Yeah, Chris, you missed it. I bought some McDonald's. And when you know what I was saying? I was saying in this market, in 2021, after what we've seen, a tweet like this from Ryan Cohen could be a bigger catalyst than McDonald's reporting great earnings, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's crazy if you look at his Twitter that he hasn't tweeted since January 17th, I think it was. So a full month, all this Wall Street bets, the retail, investor trade happening, and he's been quiet. It sounds like he can't really talk a lot right now about the company since he is on the board of directors. This tweet though, if you read the comments, it's insane. What people are speculating this could mean. Obviously it could mean McDonald's with the old tagline, "I'm loving it." It could mean people are in for a treat. The other thing I saw is that this picture of the ice cream cone.
I saw that too. That doesn't mean it.
It's from a article talking about a website that shows which McDonald's shake machines work.
Yeah.
And the guy who started that site apparently is a big GameStop stockholder. So people are
okay.
just doing
Chris,
the folds in the story are getting deeper.
Chris, you're going too far into this, I think.
No, I'm just reading comments.
No, I like we should like Da Vinci Code break it down, all the how cryptic it is. Look, what is this frog? What does the frog meme mean, Chris?
Yeah,
what
the
do you
frog,
take out of that?
I haven't even seen much about the frog. People are just going after the McDonald's part of it.
That's not it. Where's my Twitter? God damn it! I have so many freaking tabs open. There it is.
Gross, FinViz.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is just. I really want to know what Ryan Cohen's life has been like for the last couple months.
I imagine he's just been sitting back and kind of laughing, watching the show like from the sidelines. Because we reached out trying to get him on Power Hour. He has like a full media block. Like he's not even supposed to talk to the media right now at all.
Yeah. So he engages in this activist campaign and eventually wins and gets. He's on the board plus a couple of execs from Chewy join him on the board, and that's a big win. And then that was before the crazy shit went down. And I remember seeing that the reason that they didn't raise money is because they weren't sure about the legality of raising money in that kind of environment. But I mean, he's a cold hero, and he didn't even really, aside from getting on the board, he didn't really do anything.
No, I think just the speculation of the fact that, well, Chewy like has a lot of clout in like the online merchandising because basically they beat out Amazon as far as like a more efficient way to ship pet food and all this stuff. So I think a lot of people speculated that some sort of kind of online merchandise thing might come with Ryan Cohen, but I think the thing about Ryan Cohen is like he says himself is he like hates diversification. He's a high conviction guy, so he's not going to go to a company like GameStop and take the job unless he's convicted in it and that he thinks has potential or is a good company or whatever.
How big is the short interest now? It's around 40%. Whoever has on the chat, Max in the chat, it's around 40% on GameStop. Is the latest number we have.
What do you guys think about that kind of like just like general investment strategy of Ryan Cohen that he like hates diversification, just high convict? Like I think at one point his entire portfolio was Apple and Wells Fargo.
No, that's what he said. He said he cashed out of Chewy, I think, and he bought 2 stocks. He went all in on. That's a great memory, Aaron. That was like a year and a half ago, I think. I bet you we could find it in Pro, but yeah, he went all in on Wells Fargo and Apple.
Which Apple worked out well in the last like year and a half, but Wells Fargo really hasn't.
Hey, do you guys want?
That's an interesting strategy. I mean, I'm not a fan of the lack of diversification, but clearly he's held that strategy and just goes with it. So,
well, it's kind of like Buffett too. And Buffett obviously is more diversified, but he's also certainly like a high conviction investor.
High conviction trade. Yep.
All right, you know what? Chat's bringing up a good point. Just for fun, let's look at XRT. I think at one point. What was the weighting of GameStop and XRT? Wasn't it like 30 or 40%? Like it was like I think it was the biggest. GameStop's weighting in XRT at one point was the biggest weighting of any stock in any ETF in America. If that makes sense, like that's how big GameStop got. It was the largest weighting that any one stock had in any other US ETF.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So XRT. It's up to $84, up $2 after hours. Thank you very much, GameStop.
I just got a text from my buddy that Nvidia's down now. Nvidia reported good earnings and went up after hours. Now it's down.
That doesn't shock me. That doesn't. I mean, we saw the same thing happen with AMD. So, look, conference call in progress.
Did they give a bad future outlook?
Honestly, I didn't even look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers. EPS beat, sales beat, guidance above estimates. Okay, some comments from the call. The call's happening right now, I think. We don't care about that.
Someone in the chat here, I can put this comment up. I'm so annoyed. I saw Ryan's tweet earlier with the silly ice cream cone thought. Nah, no way. And here we are.
Same here, Sean.
That should just be a lesson, Sean. In today's market right now, nothing should come as a surprise.
I saw the tweet and I was like, it's Ryan Cohen, so he's widely followed, but he doesn't have like millions of Twitter followers. When I saw it, it had like 2,000 likes on the picture, and I was like, I I don't know here. I don't know if this is what's moving the stock right now. And then, I mean, if I had bought at that moment, I mean, it's up huge since then. Like, who would have known that maybe, you know, that tweet and the McDonald's picture was the starting point here.
But we don't even know what this is. Like, we don't know if this is a squeeze. Just because the stock goes up a lot, that does not make it a squeeze, a short squeeze. We don't know what this is.
And then Reddit, the site crashed, and people couldn't get on Reddit.
The timing of that. There have been a couple of really strange timing coincidences today, right?
Yeah, how about
the site or the Fed went down?
That's what I was saying. Jerome Powell just went on TV for 2 days and was like, "We're going to keep doing what we're doing. We're committed to throw money at the problem and stimulus and low rates, and we'll tell you if we change our mind." And then the next day, the overnight lending system for the Fed like crashes. That was a weird coincidence.
And not to mention LinkedIn was down as well, Spencer.
Yeah, that pissed me off because we try every day. We stream to LinkedIn, and every day we get kicked off. I don't know what. Maybe it wasn't meant for streaming, but okay. This is madness. I just asked Dennis Dick if he wanted to come on, and he says can't move, ridiculous action.
Yeah, I saw a couple of his tweets. I don't think he
has time to text me. You have time to text me. You have time to come on. Come on, bro. All right.
Spencer, you brought up an ETF. I gotta say there's another one. One of the gaming ones, GAMR.
Yeah, gamer. That's a great point.
So that has 4.5% weighting on ETF DB. I'm sure that was before the move. So that's one. It looks like it's up 4%. That's one that could run. You know, if GameStop can keep the momentum for a couple days, because it is such a large holding there.
Hey, can I show you guys a quick tool that I use? There's a website that I use called etfchannel.com. Okay, search for a stock, GameStop. You can find stocks. Find ETFs that hold GameStop.
Ooh.
I use the database one, ETFDB.
Oh, dude, I Chris, I'm a paying member of ETFDB.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm a free user.
He's one of four.
No,
one of four.
He's one of 4
people in the country.
I'm a
I
paying
didn't even
member
know
of
that there was people that paid for that one.
The premium service of ETF database is just Spencer and the founders of the company.
Yeah, I pay.
Spencer keeps my membership free, so I gotta love it.
Dude, it's going down as a business expense on my taxes, but
there you go.
It's $20 a month. I've been a subscriber for a little bit.
I didn't know this. I just learned this. So this is all kind of off topic, but with everyone working from home, people can report their mortgages and rent and everything as part of a business expense.
Yeah. I'm sure people are doing that.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's good. Yeah, I know. I report my ETF DB membership as a business expense.
There's a few semiconductors ETF I've been looking at just because with like the shortage and everything, it seems like if every chip being made is sold, that's
what?
Not
SOXL, SOXS.
I think is XX or SOXX, is that the weighted one or the leverage?
Well, they're both leveraged. XOXL is long or L long, and then XOSS is short, L short. So. I mean, I'll pull up a chart if you care.
It just seems like too easy. If there's a semiconductor shortage and you buy the ETF,
that's going on Aaron's gravestone. It just seems too easy.
All stocks go up, right?
It just seems too easy. It's going on your headstone, man. It just seemed too easy. That's why I lost all my money. It just seemed too easy.
Yeah, well, I like yours too, Spencer. I like his conservative approach.
Yeah, someone told me that. Someone told me that in an email.
Yeah, that was good.
Someone emailed me saying they liked my conservative approach, which to me is a tremendous compliment.
Yeah, I mean, you need someone. We need someone to balance out like the YOLO trading.
The YOLO and the FOMO and
yeah. But that being said, I have a YOLO account, right? I have a Webull account that I use for stupid YOLO trades. But yeah, I am generally pretty conservative. Hey, did you guys watch the Portnoy versus Vlad thing last night?
Yeah.
Chris, what'd you think?
One, I was surprised that it happened. I can't believe personally that Vlad agreed to do it because he had to know that he was just going to get, ripped. But to me, I actually thought that interview was better than some of the other ones that Vlad has done. I don't know. Like, not that I love, everything that happened. I just feel like his answers were a little bit better last night on explaining, what had happened and why it had happened. And I don't know if it was, the timing. He finally had time to, think of some of these answers, or if, just the way Portnoy asked the questions, or kind of attacked him, put him on a little bit more of a composed defensive mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, Dave Portnoy doesn't have like the technical, and he admitted this, like doesn't have like the technical knowledge to really get into the weeds on the systemic problems. Not saying like I do, for example. I'm just saying like Dave knows he doesn't. So the conversation was more just like just getting Vlad to like Portnoy was really good at like calling people out like on their bullshit, right? So like getting Vlad to admit like you did have a liquidity problem, right? And Vlad, you could tell, was like more comfortable. He seemed like he was trying, and I think succeeding at doing a better job of explaining why they did what they did. But I also got the vibe that he was like holding back a lot, like because he didn't want to get too technical. And I was watching the chat and they're all like, talk about Citadel, ask him where they raised their money from. Like he could have, I don't know. But Portnoy kept asking him about, why didn't you restrict selling? You guys restricted buying. Why didn't you restrict selling? And Vlad's answer, what was like politically correct, but all he had to do to like get Portnoy off his back was say, dude, we can't lock people into their positions. Right. We can locking somebody out and locking somebody in are two completely different problems.
Yeah.
Right. Locking somebody out just means they can't spend their money. Locking somebody in means you're screwing them by not letting them get out of a trade. What if people say that they lost money because GameStop went down? Yeah. You know who definitely loses money? People who can't sell. Like Robinhood would have lost all their clients and they would have been sued until the year 2100 if they blocked people from selling. That's really bad. That is so illegal, right? You have to know. Oh wait, hold my thought. Hold that thought. We have somebody new in the stream, and I want to bring him on straight from Reddit. Straight from Reddit. He's here. Wall Street Bets.
Hold the line, boys. How we doing?
You have your diamond hands? Your diamond hands are ready?
In at $40 and hold it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. In at 40, out never.
These are not paper hands. Let's just be clear. These are real diamond hands.
That's tremendous. How bad do you think Melvin Capital is crying right now?
I can't wait to just get that update that Melvin's out of the game for good.
Yeah, I bet. Them and Ken Griffin and Citadel and Vlad, all of them, right? Screw them all.
They're all done. All done.
I want to see Lee Cooper, man, go on CNBC, and I want to see him cry again.
What did he do to you? He went on CNBC. He went on CNBC that one day and he bitched about it, right?
Yeah, he was crying. He was literally crying on live TV because he said it's unfair that retail makes money if he doesn't. So
yeah, maybe that was important. And then Stephen Cohen said he was just trying to make a living.
Yeah,
he invested in Melvin Capital. I'm just trying to make a living, just like you. Yeah,
that upset me. And he's worth $16 billion, and he said, "I'm just trying to make a living." $16 billion is enough money for you, your kids, your kids' kids to be living for a long time.
Yeah, come on. That was stupid. All right, it is. What?
Definitely time for retail to take back control.
We're doing it. We are taking control from the suits. No one here, except for you right now, because nobody here at Benzinga wears suits ever. We are just regular people. who happen to like talking about the market.
That's a good comment, Austin. There we go.
Yeah. Austin, I bet your wife's boyfriend is having a great day right now. Yeah, this is ridiculous. It's awesome to have a representative from Wall Street Bets here with us because.
Well, I mean, I was busy, as you know, taking care of things in the market, but now we're just having fun here, and it's great to see that.
All right,
I'm happy for that. Really,
we have to see, has Deep Fucking Value posted an update yet? We have to check WSB. We got to see, has he posted an update? Let's hop over to Wall Street Bets and see what we can find. Oh, the memes. The memes, they write themselves. No, but I don't see DFV. I do not see. These are all. I sorted by new. Why did I sort by new? That was dumb. Let's sort by hot. No, 2 hours ago.
Spencer, this is kind of brave, just browsing through Reddit live on.
Oh, it's Wall Street Bets.
Yeah, there can't be anything bad there, right?
No, it's not. It's not like it. You know, it's not like it's like not safe for work. You know, in terms of like imagery. But
do you guys think Reddit's gonna go public ever?
Dude, can you imagine?
Now would be the time.
Right. I saw that they had a valuation of like $2 billion. That's way higher than some public companies.
Yeah, if they wait a couple of years, I mean, it'll go down as, you know, probably leaving money on the table. And I don't know. They've been rumored as like a SPAC target for a while. There's a couple SPACs that have people who have investments with Reddit where people are trying to connect the dots that way. So we'll see. But
wait a minute. Speaking of SPACs, Chris, don't you need to hop off because you have to watch Mad Money tonight.
Yeah, you know, I saw Kramer's tweet and I tweeted out about it. What, you know, he said he's going to have 10 top SPACs or something.
SPACs to die for is what he said, right?
Yeah, SPACs to die for. You know, Kramer is, you know, flip-flopping on SPACs again.
Chris, you gotta have a little talk with him. He can't be cutting into your SPAC market.
I don't know if I want to have a talk with him to be honest. But
yes, you do.
Lay down the law.
Hey, you know, it's shameless plug here. If people want 10 SPACs to die for, they should probably listen to SPACs Attack on Benzinga, 11 a.m. Eastern time, Monday through Friday.
That's what Kramer does. All the Kramer does is watches SPACs Attack and then regurgitates it in his show.
You know, Mitch said that we interviewed Lion Electric the one day, so we had them on at 11, and then Kramer had them on at 6, and he asked some very similar questions. So I'm not saying he watched our interview and copied the questions, but
next SPAC Attack, I'm gonna watch the comments and try to find Kramer's burner.
Find his burner account.
Find his burner in the comments.
Look. Joel and Dennis has been saying for years that Kramer has his producers watch pre-market prep. I don't believe that, but they've been saying it for literally years. Aaron, you had a SPAC question, did you not?
I did. I don't know, Chris. We were talking about it yesterday. There was like a SPAC that popped up on the Bloomberg terminal or something. I don't know if news has been announced on it yet.
Was it the SOAC one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one has not been officially announced yet. That one actually fell today, so it was up yesterday on that rumor, and now it's back to like 1060. You know, it's a mining like underwater company. I don't know if you went and watched. There's a video out that I saw where they actually are like mining for rare earth materials underwater. So, you know, as we talk, you know, with the shortage of rare earth minerals, China trying to limit exports. You know, we've seen MP Materials, ticker MP, you know, up big. You know, to me, SOAC, which I own shares in, if they get this target, I think it's attractive. And that's why I'm in this SPAC, is they were targeting, you know, sustainability and energy from the start. And these Bloomberg rumors we've seen, you know, they usually announce a day later, or sometimes it takes like a month. So the fact that there wasn't a deal announcement today, I think, you know, we're probably going to have to wait, you know, a couple weeks, but we'll see.
Wow. So that's interesting that it's usually either the day after or a few weeks.
Yeah, it's like real short or long. It just kind of, I don't know. That's been the pattern I've seen is whenever it comes out, from Bloomberg, and Bloomberg's been spot on. I mean, they've only missed a couple calls.
Well, to me, it seems like, so when I looked into it a little bit, they have like robotics that mine these materials off the bottom of the seafloor. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool, whatever. And then you look into it a little more, and they're saying in one part of the ocean floor, there's more magnesium, cobalt, and these other precious metals that are going to be used for batteries and EVs, all these like uses for these metals. There's more of those metals in one spot of the ocean floor than all the mines on land combined.
Yeah, it's kind of like you hear that same thing about space, right? How
I was about to say that, Chris.
These asteroids, have all these rare. So the big difference here for me is, a company like this, they can do it in the oceans, where they're based or whatever. You start mining in space, you could create a, international conflict of who owns what. So,
right.
Wait, do you remember the interview or conversation, whatever, that the Winklevi twins had with Portnoy last year? They tried to explain to him that Elon Musk is going to mine gold like on the moon, and therefore gold is worthless.
Yeah,
because there's an infinite supply of it. And Elon's going to go up there and he's going to mine it. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, I think. But hey, maybe they're right. Can I play this quick video from CNBC? I'm going to do it.
Do it.
I'm going to play a quick video. This is from earlier. Can you hear it now?
No.
No? Okay. That's because I didn't share my screen correctly. Okay. Let's try that.
But yeah, Chris, that SPAC, the SOAC, it seemed like kind of a.
Oh wait! I was playing it, but you guys weren't. Well, that's my bad.
It seems like it could be a classic case of buy the rumor, sell the news.
All right,
yeah, I think absolutely.
Tell me if you can hear this.
It's a little quiet, but kind of
a little quiet. All right, Wilfred.
I'm not sure I can take it again. Just
Wilfred goes, I'm not sure I can take it again.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not
check the Reddit board.
He looked so dejected too.
I'm not sure I can take it again.
It was so like raw and candid. I just can't take it anymore.
Yeah. Well,
DFV, give us an update. DFV, let's go. Show us what you got. Show us how long you are.
I want to hear more from the live mod from Wall Street Bets we have on the stream.
Yeah. Wall Street Bets mod. Get DFV on the line for us and tell him to post a daily update.
That would be nice. Yeah, I've been waiting for this day for probably a week or so. I got in pretty low. I was waiting until CNBC came out, and I had my tie ready. Everything was on schedule, like usual. And I'm ready to see the try.
So let me get this straight. If he's still in, you're still in, right?
I'm always in, bro. I don't stop. Yeah.
Okay.
Not GameStop.
All right. You're always in. Yeah. Yeah.
Probably at 500. Maybe at 500, I could sell one and do something. Go to GameStop, buy some stuff there.
Sell one, give it to charity, and then just hold and just keep holding the rest, right? Hold forever. We have quieted down here. It is worth noting that. I'll bring the chart back up. We have quieted down. Aaron, you asked about you asked earlier about support and resistance. You could say, look. This is a 1 minute chart. You found support at like 134, right? Somewhere in that 134 area. I say that in jest, but we're at 148 now. So the range has calmed, which means that it might seem like, at least for now, the fireworks are over. When the range is.
Let's not jump the gun. Remember, Robinhood is closed. So
I was just going to say that. It's 6 o'clock.
That's true. It's 6 p.m. Robinhood.
So they're just watching. But trust me, when Robinhood opens tomorrow, fireworks, we'll get more volume.
Wait, what time is that? Is that at 6 or 7?
I believe it's 9:15 or 9 a.m.
I think Robinhood is 9.
Not really that late?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't have a Robinhood account. I know Webull opens at like 4.
4 a.m.
But Robinhood opens at 9? Oh, God, that's terrible.
That's why sometimes, like I've been saying with some of these SPAC deals that get announced in the morning, so they'll get announced at like 6. shares will spike up, they'll be up, and then like as soon as it hits 9 o'clock, they'll start dropping because then all the people with Robinhood accounts are able to sell and take profits. So it's crazy. If you look at the timing of that 9 a.m. trade, it's very interesting.
So Austin, yeah, the after hours session goes every day until 8 p.m. and then the pre-market session starts at 4 a.m. So from the after hours session goes from the close 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. pre-market 4 a.m. to 9:30 a.m.
And Spencer, you're talking Eastern time on all those, right?
Sorry, I'm talking Eastern time. Thank you, because not all of us are Eastern time. Good point, like you. So yeah, 4 a.m. to 9:30, and that's for stocks. That does not go for futures. And there's also one exception to that. The one exception to those times is TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim will let you trade 24 hours a day certain securities. You can trade SPY, you can trade the Qs, and there's like a couple more either broad-based in ETFs and maybe even a couple of stocks that you can trade on Thinkorswim 24 hours a day.
I was going to say, I know you kind of couple ETFs. I didn't know if there were any stocks that you could trade with that or not.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the whole list. You have to look it up. But
when you're saying Qs, you're talking about QQQ, TQQ, SQQ.
No, I'm saying just the QQQ.
Oh, just QQ. So not TQQ, not SQQ.
No, just.
So what is QQQ?
The Nasdaq 100 ETF. So Nasdaq 100 is like the where's my chart? Nasdaq 100 is like the second or third most popular index in the country. The QQQ was the second ETF ever created, I believe, in like 2000. So this is the ETF of the Nasdaq. So you can trade 24/7 this security or SPY on Thinkorswim, but you should know this, and I remember because I covered this when they announced it. If you're gonna trade 24, if you're gonna trade at like 2 a.m. on Thinkorswim, trade SPY or whatever, their market maker is Citadel, right? So it's basically just free money for Citadel. You got to understand how that shit works. Because basically at 1 a.m. there is no market, right? It's you and it's Citadel. That's the market at 1 a.m, right? At 2 a.m. So understand that. Understand that they're making a market for you. I don't know what the volume is. Again, it's only on one brokerage. I have no clue what the volume is in SPY at that time of night. I'm sure there's some people trading, but like I can't imagine that many.
But Spencer, wasn't it a big deal? So Citadel, Robinhood has their own clearinghouse, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So walk us through that. How Robinhood has their own. How is that different than say Webull or Ameritrade?
So Webull actually uses that from Apex Clearing, which just had that SPAC deal. Chris, what was the ticker on that?
Oh, Apex is I can't even think now.
Okay, sorry, I threw you under the bus there. Okay, Apex Clearing is the firm that most retail brokerages use, like Webull. So what that means is when you make a trade, right? When you open a position and then when you close the position, if you close it, the dollar amount is reflected in your account, right, immediately, but the money's not really there, right? Because it takes 2 days to settle trades, and the clearing firm in Robinhood's case, it's Robinhood, it's their own clearing operation. They built that themselves. They're responsible for actually facilitating the trade, making sure the money is transferred, and that takes 2 days, right? And so for those 2 days during settlement, the broker is basically is on the hook for that money. And this firm called DTCC, Depository Trust Clearing Corporation, they basically are like the underlying plumbing of the entire market. They're the ones that facilitate all the clearing, and they charge interest, right? And you're required by law to have a certain amount of cash. This is the problem that Robinhood ran into. Certain amount of cash on hand. So when the DTCC comes calling and says, "Hey, we're raising our interest rate to 100%," right, on all the cash that's sort of up in the air right now, That's why Robinhood kind of had to raise $3 billion like in a day.
So basically, the big difference is just that the other retail brokers are using that third party Apex as a clearinghouse, whereas Robinhood's doing it internally.
It makes it more of a pain in the ass for Robinhood. I mean, there's good reasons for doing it, but in situations like this, it makes it more of a pain in the ass for them. But the clearing firm is just the firm that's responsible for actually clearing the trades during that settlement period, that T+2 period. So listen, I'll be honest. I don't understand all of this. Okay, I really don't. I've interviewed the CEO of Apex a couple times. I've done like some light reading, but I am by no means an expert in clearing and the mechanics of the market. I
think I understand that a little bit better now, and I hope some of our viewers do too. I saw a comment or a question in the comments asking, "Can shorts close their positions after hours?"
Wait, I just wanted to.
Oh, sorry, you put one up, another one.
Yeah, so this is a good comment. They actually proposed this today. They're trying to go T+1. You know what? Let me post a couple links in chat. I have not read these yet, but I'm going to read these tonight. Okay, I found these links. This is a Q&A with somebody very high up at the DTCC explaining clearing and explaining settlement. It's a 2-part interview. All right, I'm going to put these, and I don't know which link you should read first, so we'll look at them both. But I just put them both in there. Okay, I just put 2 links. Maybe I should have done the same comment. Whatever. 2 links from DTCC that sort of explain settlement and T+2. I have not read this yet. It was my homework for tonight. So I want to put that out there because someone on Twitter had said it was a good read. So I put that out there. Okay, your question, Bree, was about closing short positions, right?
Closing short positions after hours. Yep.
Yeah, of course you can.
All right. There you go. Of course you can.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's a market for it, right? There has to be a market for it. Like,
right, you can't sell if no one wants to buy them.
Right, there has to be someone to sell it to, right? Because when you close the short, you're buying your stock back. You have to have someone. You have to have a seller, obviously. If you're
trying to buy, here I finally found the comment. Now we got it answered. So yeah, you can.
Yeah, of course you can. You can close longs, you can close shorts. Now, not every broker has like the same rules as we just found out, right? Robinhood opens at 9. I didn't even know that. 9 a.m. So you got to know the rules that your broker has. I mentioned this earlier. I tried to buy on Sunday night. The market opens the after hours session, or I guess the pre-market, whatever. Sunday night opens at 6. It's 6 p.m. right? I think it's 6 p.m. You can trade like SPY and some stocks Sunday night. And I tried to buy CCIV on Webull, and they wouldn't let me on Sunday night. They were like, you got to wait till Monday. So,
well, I know that's one of Webull's kind of like selling points is that as opposed to other, I'm not positive on this, but I'm pretty sure for Robinhood to even get access to their extended hour trading, you have to, pay for their like Robinhood Gold, $5 a month or whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas for Webull, just automatically, if you open an account in Webull, you have access to after hours trading.
Go back to this GameStop just to see.
Just a general Wall Street Bet announcement. It looks like we might have found some support at 134. We didn't even test that 134. Looks like the new support is 146, 143. Who knows? But
where's resistance? Nowhere, right? Nowhere. There is no resistance. Resistance is on the moon. Resistance is literally on the moon. There is no resistance in this thing. No, but in all seriousness, everyone's going to point to the high of the after hours session, which is 200 on the nose, 200 on the kisser. That's what we got to.
Like you can see the difference right away at 5:58 p.m. That little dip when the Robin hoodies weren't able to get in.
Right.
You see that at 6 p.m.
Yeah, right. Let me get right there.
In the after hours.
Right?
In the after hours at 6 p.m., you see a little small dip.
I'm sorry. No, 6 p.m. is over here. 1600 is 4 o'clock. 1800. So right there. So right there.
Yes, that is when Robinhood closed. Exactly on the dot.
Interesting. Very interesting. This is some wild stuff.
So Wall Street Bet mod, I'm sure your phone's blowing up right now with all these new posts in Reddit.
Resistance is futile. That's right.
Yeah, somebody else is taking care of that for me right now. I'm just focused on the charts, man. This is just amazing. I'm glad that retail is making a comeback, and we're part of it because Benzinga was there from day one when Left came on. I remember.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I can provide some context to that because I was the one that got that booked Andrew
Well,
Left.
I was gonna say, not only can you speak to it, you're the one that made it happen.
Yeah, you
Right,
set it
right.
up.
Right. So, I do want to clear something up. In my opinion, that wasn't like day one.
Well, the stock was already at $40. It was
Right.
at $4.
I've been
before that, so
lurking.
it
I've been
10x.
lurking. I've been lurking on Wall Street Bets for like 7 years. He had come out a couple days earlier, maybe the day before, and they were going to at him for like 24 hours by that point. And then he said he's going to go live on Twitter and talk about why GameStop is a great short, why he's short GameStop. And then he tried going live and he like couldn't do it. Like he was having some like technical problems. He was saying like that his Twitter was being hacked or whatever. Because by this point, the Reddit army had like a 24-hour head start and they were like just destroying him. And so I just texted him. And I was like, hey, do you want to? I saw your stream didn't really happen. Do you want to just come on with Benzinga? And then he didn't respond. And then I went to take a shit. And then he texted me when I'm in the bathroom. And I swear to God. And he said, call me. He said, call me right now. So I was like, all right. So like, I called, like I'm in the bathroom. I called him. And by the way, he doesn't know that. And
we didn't need to know it either.
Who cares? We're all friends here. We're all friends. And so and he was like, I was like, all right, I'll text you the link and I'll get you. And I was working at home at the time, so I was like trying to communicate with Luke and Jason and you. And then we get him in the stream, right? And Luke and Jason have no idea what is going on. They obviously they know who he is, but they don't know why he's there. So they just like they were like, "Hey man, what's going?" And Andrew Left was like, "Are we doing this? You guys want to talk? Ask me?" And they didn't even know what to ask him. And it was just because we're all remote. Everybody's remote. There's no way to communicate. Like you got Slack, you got text, but it was so much was happening at once that it was hard to get the message across.
And long story short, he opts on. The stock was at $40. Wall Street Bets comes in the chat. And I agree with Spencer that a little bit of the squeeze had already been
the squeeze have been squeezed, yeah.
The squeeze have been squeezed.
Yeah.
But it went from 40 to 70 regarders, which is almost 100%.
So here, let's pull up. So what day was all that? So that was on that was like right. I think it was like the 22nd.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like right there when this is a 1 day a daily chart. So this is the 22nd. So
and he came on talking about how he was still short. He was still selling, put whatever. But Chris will know what I mean. I don't. What's that little meme? I don't know if it's from Skyrim or whatever, but it'll say like awareness 100, sneak 100 or whatever.
Yeah, it's from one of the video games. I forgot which one now.
That was Spencer that day was awareness 100 or wherewithal 100 to see that Left's live stream wasn't working and then be like, wait, hold on, we have our own live stream. He hits me up and is like, can we bring this guy on? I'm like, of course. I mean, this is like story number 1 going on. Of course we want to bring him on the stream. So that was definitely one of the most fun days we've had.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Wall Street Bets mod. What's the feeling over there right now?
It's getting pretty hot, man.
Getting pretty hot.
It's getting pretty hot. This thing is looking very bullish. This chart, and it's only been after hours. Wait for the real action when market opens. It's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy, actually.
Everyone asking where Andrew is. I'm sure he's around. I actually texted Andrew Left after this all went down, and I know you took a lot of shit, but if you ever want to come back on, and he did not respond to me. So. Where's
Melvin? Has anybody seen Melvin's tweets?
Wait. Out? Where is Melvin? That's a great question. WSB. Where is Melvin? Did you watch the GameStop hearing?
Yes, I watched all of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you think of Gabe Plotkin from Melvin? Because I got the vibe that he was like so miserable, and I got the vibe that he was like, "Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I talking to you people? Why do I have to do this? That's the vibe that I got from Gabe.
Yeah, he looked a little bit depressed, like he almost went out of business, basically. So, I mean, his face was appropriate for the time, probably.
Yeah. And, you shouldn't feel bad for the guy. He made like $800 million last year. He's one of the highest paid hedge fund managers on the street. But he's having a rough 2021. And he, his face, his expressions, and his tone was just like not having it. He was like, I cannot believe I have to do this.
It's a complicated relationship because you have Melvin, who got I think it was $2 billion. Was it from Citadel that they got that $2 billion?
Yeah, it was from Ken Griffin and Stephen A. Cohen. Yeah.
And those guys, they process all the orders and this for Robinhood. Yeah. So you have your customer, you have it's like your business relationships all in one place. And it's like, I don't want to say anything to make my customer mad because we are not the customer of Robinhood. Citadel is the customer of Robinhood. We are the product of Robinhood.
Hey, it shouldn't have been a secret, right? I think everybody was surprised about that, but they shouldn't have been. You have to know that if a service is free, that you're the product.
Kind of like Facebook. Nobody knew what was Facebook about before. Now you know they sell all your data to Nigerian scams, all this stuff.
Right. And going back to Gabe Plotkin. On that hearing, his office, there was a giant ass printer next to him, right? Like a giant fax machine / printer. I don't know what that was about. Maybe that's how they fax their shorts to their broker.
Still using fax machines.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Low key. That's low key. That's how you don't get caught sending fax.
That's it. That's it. What was I about to say? Yeah, no. So Robinhood did a great thing 8 years ago when they came out and they were like, we're gonna make trading free, right? We're gonna make trading free, and they did it so well that they basically forced everyone's hand. Think about that. Think about the fact that Robinhood was so good and so loved that they single-handedly forced an entire industry to get rid of their fees, right? Fidelity, Schwab, and it all happened to dominoes. When it was end of 2019, right? When it was bam, bam, bam. It was Schwab, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, all of them. Just no, we're getting rid of commissions. No commissions on stock trading. That was Robinhood. They did that.
I don't like seeing. I want to see credit where credit's due. Wasn't Interactive Brokers the first broker to offer free commission trades? Maybe not. Maybe they went down to 7 cents or something though, super low.
I don't think so. Maybe they were the first to go to zero after Robinhood. Maybe they were the first of the
That's
big
probably
ones.
what happened.
But Robinhood, I mean, they did that. They drove the price to the ground. They drove fees to zero, which I think is pretty good.
All right, guys. Since this is kind of a special occasion, I've got a little announcement to make. I have the link for a free trial for Benzinga Pro pinned at the top. Someone will get a free Benzinga Pro account that likes this video. We have to get to 500 likes. The head of Benzinga Pro, Andrew Weiss, says. But once we get to 500 likes, someone that has hit that like button is going to get a free 3 months of Benzinga Pro. That's a $400 value.
Shit.
So
yeah, I want to sign. Yeah, you got to hit that like. We got to get up to 500.
Oh, we're only at we're at 293.
Yeah, likes are so low and viewers are high. Let's go.
What is this shit?
If someone wants a free Benzinga Pro account, this is.
Yeah, come on, smash that like. It's better than a year supply of calendars, right? All right.
We need 1,000 likes. We need 1,000.
That's straight from Wall Street Bets.
I want to see 1,000 likes there, guys.
Straight from the mod himself. Well, one of the mods. 507. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, that went up.
I'm assuming that Andrew Weiss is responsible for this, for actually picking the winner, because I'm not going to be.
No, we have our Benzinga Pro supercomputer doing some quantum. It's gonna pump out the algorithm and find the winner.
All right, good.
What's going on in Wall Street Bets world right now?
I don't know. Should I bring it up? Yeah, let me see. I gotta do a refresh because the content's moving so fast.
It's been pretty fast.
What's going on?
Oh no! Whoa! Are they coming from Melvin?
Are they coming for the mod?
They're coming from Melvin, I think.
It's like somebody in downtown had a heart attack. Probably one of the.
I think Melvin's coming for you. Citadel's coming for you.
I think Melvin might not be feeling too well right now, so they're checking up on him.
Do we even know how short they are? Still, I don't think we know that.
Oh, all right. We're above 500 now. Weiss, do you? Oh, we have a new update. If we get to 1,000, we get 2 winners. So for every 500 likes, that's a free Benzinga Pro account we're throwing out.
All right, I'm just gonna have what happened to that's funny, Lamar. You know what's funny about the whole the Wall Street Bets thing is like I said, I've been working on that. I've been working on that sub for like 7 or 8 years, and that sub never agrees on anything. The only other time I can ever remember the Wall Street Bets community like ever coming together about anything was last March or last April, when the guy who created the sub and then left, he came back and tried to exert control. And remember, he changed the logo for like a couple of days, and people were pissed. He changed the logo. People were furious and tried to like boot a bunch of the mods and bring on his own mods and I think monetize the subreddit in a way. And then the whole community came together to like kick him out. But prior to that, I had never seen the community agree about anything. And you saw it happen with Silver too, right? Because remember with Silver, they're all like, oh, short squeeze Silver. But half of them were like, no, don't buy Silver. Don't buy Silver.
Yeah, so, it's a distraction. They said it was a distraction, but who knows? These shorts get smarter every day. So
yeah. All right. I'm just, you know what I'm doing? I'm just refreshing Deep Fucking Values Reddit account just to see if he posts an update. But
if GameStop breaks that 157, that one, that little support at 157, I mean, we're gone. We're off to the races, man. I'll make dances. I got some dances ready.
The resistance right there.
Yeah, that little resistance there at 157-ish or so. Looks like it's trying hard to get through that. We got our community here buying hard. Our Zinger Nation's buying hard.
Chat, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny. Every day, Chad has comments that I want to say on the show, but I
yeah, some of them you can't put up on the screen though.
No, but I want to. I want to, because like part of me is like super responsible investor. Part of me is just troll, and I just can definitely appreciate.
Mr. Mod, what's the general morale like in Wall Street Bets? Is it all diamond hands, or are we seeing any what's going on in there?
Well, I mean, I could talk for myself. I am definitely in the game. I'm in it to win it, like they say. But if you're selling, you don't love your mama. That's all I'm saying.
I love my mom. But no, I don't, because I sold. So
you did sell, Spencer.
I don't love my mom, I guess, is the conclusion there. Damn it. If I had known.
Luke still have shares? Did he keep it?
No. Luke and I both bought it the day before the hearing and the night before, and we sold it. Well, Luke sold it the day of. I sold it the day after. And because I was too distracted and focused on work to actually log in to my Webull account. Even though it takes 2 seconds to trade. But no, neither Luke nor I are long GameStop. But
what's your guess? Where do you think GameStop is going to open tomorrow at 4 a.m.?
This is a fun game. Okay, all right, let's do this. I don't know if I have the authority to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's play a game right now. Let's put it in chat, okay? Guess where you think GameStop will open at 9:30. Not at the 4 a.m. open, at 9:30. Whoever gets closest, I'm going to try to write this shit down. I don't know how we're going to do it, but put the number where you think GameStop is opening. Whoever is closest will get a free Benzinga Pro trial. I don't know if I have the authority, but I'm giving myself the authority. Okay,
just do it. Do it.
Yeah, I'm just doing
Hold it. Hold the line, Spencer. Do it.
Jason always says, "Ask for forgiveness, not permission." I'm asking for forgiveness. Whoever put okay. See, now the numbers are flying.
350.
So we're gonna have to come back to this and write.
All right,
write all this shit down.
Here's what I'm gonna do, Spencer. I'm throwing a link to a spreadsheet I made in the chat.
I made it.
Aaron. I made it public.
Aaron Bree is the man. That's it, right there. Okay, Aaron Bree just posted. Okay, forget commenting. I don't want your comments.
So
I don't want
if
your
you
comments.
commented, click on the link.
Yeah, click
Wait,
on the
hold
link.
on. I got to make it to where anyone can edit it. I made it to where anyone can view it. Now I'm updating it to where anyone
Okay.
can edit it.
Okay,
You guys have to be civil about this, okay? This is very important to me.
Holy freaking shit! Okay, wait, Aaron, you have to pin the. You got to pin the.
Oh, okay. I got to get on YouTube to do that. I can't
No,
do
I'm
that.
trying, but I'm scrolling. It's going too fast,
All
guys.
right, I'll
slow
do it
down.
again. I got it.
Slow down for a second. It's what my wife's boyfriend says.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Aaron, post it again and then pin it immediately. Oh, I got it.
I got it.
Okay. The link to the Google spreadsheet is pinned at the top of the chat. Okay, we don't want your numbers in the chat anymore. Go to that spreadsheet, put your number and your YouTube name in there. Maybe not any other identifying information because the sheet's public. And we will find you. Whoever, remember, we're talking about the 9:30 a.m. open, not 4 a.m. The 9:30 a.m. market open. Whoever is closest will get a free Benzinga Pro subscription.
Well, and also we have, so that's a free subscription. We already have one for hitting 500. We have another on the line when we get to 1,000. We're at 690 likes right now, so 310 more likes. We've got another Benzinga Pro to give out. $400 value.
Oh yeah, and Caesar, don't be a dick, and don't delete people's guesses. Okay, don't be an asshole.
We can see the viewing history, so we're gonna look at the winner and see what
we can see the revisions and all that. So don't be an asshole and don't delete people. That's mean. Wait. Auburn says that the link is there's too much traffic. That's not
now our Google Doc server's down with Reddit.
Wait. Is it, oh my god, fucking A. That's I got that too just now.
Reddit is down.
Jesus Christ.
I just got a message from Top Dog of Benzinga Pro.
Yeah.
This is a big deal. So we hit 1,500 likes. We have, I think, that many viewers in live right now.
Yeah.
Not a 3 month Benzinga Pro, a full year, an annual subscription. That's a $1,500 value. $1,500 value for 1,500 likes. Let's hit it.
All right. Oh man. Okay. It looks like Robinhood has halted our Google sheet right now. We are working with them.
Wait. Someone messed it up big time. Who did that?
What?
They took the whole price column out of it.
Oh, the whole column's gone.
You got no, but we can just. It's fine. We have.
Someone said make a survey. Make a survey.
Hey, you guys are the worst.
Who did this?
We try to do something nice for you people. Oh.
Make a survey. Who can do that? Who can make us a survey real quick?
We just got trolled so fucking hard. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is on the move. It's on the
move. Caesar in the chat. Caesar should share the link for the merch store too, because now that everyone has diamond hands again and wants GameStop.
All right, hold on. Scroll way to the right. Okay, that's what they didn't delete it. They just made the column really wide.
Okay. Jokes on me.
This guy's. Hey, give us a break, all right? I came up with this idea a minute ago. This is not well thought out.
People can't even get into the Google Doc right now.
We are a company of doing things first and then asking questions later. Ask for forgiveness, not permission. A Google form would have been better, probably. Can we make a quick Google survey, Aaron?
Someone can probably do that. Where's Enver? Can probably do that. Where's Enver?
You can't do that.
I don't know. I probably can too.
Oh my goodness! All right, no. Let's. If we make it, we can make it. Let's see if someone makes it. If not, we're gonna stick with the spreadsheet, and we'll see. 9:30 a.m. open. All right, I'm seeing some numbers. I'm seeing $420.69. Nice. I'm seeing $91. I'm seeing $85. I'm seeing where's the high? I think $420.69 is the high.
You know, Luke got an order of GameStop filled at that price.
Did he really?
I believe so.
Oh fuck! All right.
I'm calling 400.
Hey Mod, can we get this spreadsheet pinned at the top of Wall Street Bets too, so we get some of the Reddit community in here?
Dude, that'll really crash.
Yeah, they might mess up the form then.
Yeah, that.
What do you mean? Wall Street Bets is a very civil place.
Whoever can make a spreadsheet gets a Benzinga Pro trial. Okay, we need
No,
that.
we can all make a spreadsheet. Shit, all right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm making the damn Google form. Hold on, I'm hopping off.
Tony from Toledo, shout out. I saw you in the Tony in the Toledo came on the Power Hour like 2 months ago and gave us toe bath. It's an over the counter stock that makes like cigarettes that are made from hemp, and the stock's been ripping. Shout out, Tony.
The tobacco free one or whatever.
Yeah, he also sent us some samples, some sample tats. That's what the cigarettes are actually called, TAAT. Oh, so we have a fan that made a form, Casey. Casey, can you email it to Spencer, or email it to?
Wait, Casey made a form because I'm mid form making right now.
Casey Shadowitz, Benzinga. I made a form. Can you email it to powerhour@benzinga.com? Unless you can get yours up faster, Spencer, then let's do that.
All right, it's a race. We'll see who can do it first.
Where's Mr. Hot Stocks?
He's on the phone.
I was gonna say it looked like he was working behind you.
Yeah, he's working. You guys don't understand. Luke Jacoby works till like 9 p.m. every night.
No, 9 p.m. It's like midnight. He's
4
responding to
a.m.
emails. He's responding to emails at midnight.
No. I know. I meant he's at the office.
Here in the office.
Okay, he's at the office to 9 p.m. and then he like leaves and goes to the gym and then he goes home and does more work.
His only break is the drive from the office to home.
What will? All right, Aaron, check your email because I'm making my form. We'll see who's first.
Casey should get an account. Casey, you will get an account for making the form if we get it. If we get it.
If we get it. If we don't get it, then you get nothing.
Yeah.
Yo, it's running. We're running, baby. 159.
What? Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Let's go. Moving again.
Casey, where do you want me to email it? powerhour@benzinga.com. I'm putting it in the chat. powerhour@benzinga.com.
Can you pull up the chart, Spencer?
Yeah. It's going to interfere with my form making.
It's okay. You don't need to make the form. We got Casey.
It's not like I don't have 4 screens open. I have 4 monitors here, but I'm only using. They're all in use at the moment. Oh, jeez.
We are owed a dance wall. So, Mod, if it keeps ripping, you might need to get up and start doing the little diamond.
Okay. We broke through that resistance. We broke through it.
We broke it. Let's go.
We're at 160 and going 161.
160.
We broke through.
Spencer, I can't find the comment of this one about Luke to take off the screen because it was so high up. Does that mean you just need it stuck on there? Oh, no, I found it. Oh.
No, wait. That was me. Sorry. Okay. We're good.
I wonder what Vlad is doing. I wonder if he's like crying right now or
what Vlad is doing.
Talking with his 10 lawyers, like, what do I do?
Well, I wonder what Vlad is doing.
He tweeted earlier about the 2-day rule. I did see that.
Yeah, well, of course he supports like T+1, right? T+2 nearly ruined the company. They had to raise $3.5 billion in 2 days.
And I don't know what they're gonna do this time. I mean, are they gonna ask Citadel more money? And then it's like, hey, by the way, you can't buy, you can only sell. So I don't know.
What happens if we get restrictions again tomorrow? I mean, how long does this go again?
World War III. This time it's personal.
Wait, but did you guys talk yet about the halt? How ridiculous the halt was? What's up?
Hot Stocks, Mr. Hot Stocks. Welcome
Spencer's
to it.
Gonna be pissed that I joined. Start telling me.
I'm not mad.
He's always pissed. Wait, did we talk about how ridiculous the halt was? Like that a circuit breaker is supposed to be 5 minutes and they just halted the stock for 12 minutes. I mean, how fucking unprecedented is that?
It was absolutely
it's nuts, right? A circuit breaker is a 5-minute halt. We read off. We said the stock's going to reopen at 3:51:38 because that's the joy of a circuit breaker. You know exactly when the thing's going to reopen. I mean, what happened that caused the stock to be halted through that entire time period? And then they reopen it at 4:00 in 1 second when nobody's expecting it. And I thought that was insane.
We don't know, Luke. That's the thing.
Spencer, did you already pull up this tweet from Vlad?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Judgment Day.
All right, he's got some PR staff now.
AKA a meme staff. Let's go. Wait, how many likes we at now? We are at.
Okay, and what about? Did we also talk about how Reddit went down? Did that happen yet?
Yeah, we talked
It
about
already
that.
went down, Luke.
Okay.
It already went down. Shorts are in.
I know. So you got the hall. I mean, you got the Reddit going down. I mean, shit was wild.
But yeah, we got another message from Big Dog of Benzinga Pro that we need 110 more likes, something like that, and we're giving out another free subscription to Benzinga Pro.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, how are we giving it out? Is it the person who?
No, why our supercomputer is doing quantum algorithm, and it's going to select the winner randomly off the people that have liked it.
No, that's no fun. I like doing it where the most recent chat message, when you hit like 900 likes or something,
my
does it.
Lord.
It just turns it into madness.
You missed it. We made it. We made a Google. We made a Google
167.
It's about
Everybody, hold on.
Hold the line, boys. Hold the effing line.
Okay, so I'm giving Aaron. What was the name of the guy who made the sheet? I'm giving you a minute.
Casey. Oh, I forgot to check my email. He probably. Oh, he.
If not, if you don't get it in a minute.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
We got it.
We got it.
Let's go.
All right,
Casey, you're getting a free Benzinga Pro account for this.
Okay,
Let me make sure it's right. Oh,
Yeah.
he did a good job on this
okay,
too.
I'm sure he did better than me. Okay,
I just put the link in. Is it? I think I can just put the link in.
yeah,
All
but
right.
you got to pin it fast.
I know. I got to be ready for this. Y'all got to stop commenting for a second while I do this. All right.
Put the chat in slow mode. Yeah, we should actually. That's a good idea.
No, I would just troll him and comment like crazy.
We actually putting chat in slow mode would be a smart option right now. Let me see if I can do that.
Oh,
All right, we
All right,
lost
I
170
think we're
for a
good to go.
second.
New form is pinned in the chat. Let's see if it works. Casey, shout out Casey.
All right, Casey.
Shout out Casey.
Casey. Well, now that we have his email or her, I don't know. Casey could be a girl.
He looked like I'm not gonna say. It's 2021.
Casey has Batman hands.
Jesus.
I've said some bad shit, but I've
All
never
right,
gotten us in
all right,
trouble.
169. Nice.
All right, that's nearing my target price. My target price is 420.69.
Yeah, we know.
It's ratio based.
Luke,
so
is
I
it
get
true that you got an order? You got an order of GameStop filled at that price?
That may or may not be true. Yes.
Okay, wait, hold on. Just recap. The sheet to do the contest, the GameStop Open contest, that is pinned at the top of the chat in YouTube. Okay, right now we're streaming on Facebook. We're on LinkedIn.
Wait, it's already got 80. It's already got 86.
We're on
responses.
Periscope and we're on Twitch, but the link to the sheet is pinned on the YouTube chat. Okay, that's where you got to go to enter the contest. So maybe
we're already up to 100 responses.
So maybe we'll just combine the sheet and the.
Wait, what does the winner get? I'm late. I just saw Spencer Israel laughing like an idiot, and then figured that he must be streaming, and so I just hopped in.
I told the story about getting Andrew left on that one day, but we're giving away a free subscription to Benzinga Pro, but we didn't discuss how long of a subscription.
For one membership, that if they guess the price right.
Yeah, whoever's close to the open.
I think that here's my opinion. All right, I always have opinions, and I always get fired up when I share them. Turn up a little bit, but my opinion is that whoever gets it closest gets a year. Right? They just get a year of Benzinga Pro.
Yeah,
That's out.
Yeah,
there.
that's
If somebody gets it spot on, they name the exact opening tick, they get it for a lifetime.
To the cent.
To the cent. They get it for a
To the cent.
lifetime, and they get to gift the year-long membership to whoever they want.
Oh my god!
All right, you all heard that?
That's That's like a $7,000 value.
Start
That's
putting
turning up a little bit.
Start putting cent values, everyone. If you get it to the penny, you get a lifetime subscription to Benzinga Pro.
And we all know what cent value I picked. I'm not going to say it.
Again,
we also have a 3-month one to give out when we get to 1,000 likes, and Luke's in charge of picking that one. Whoever comments on it at the whoever is the comment closest to us when we get to our 1,000th like, Luke is going to pick that person from the comments, and they get a free Benzinga Pro account as well. We just need that 1,000 likes.
Wait, hold on. We got the top dog. The top dog is here, and he's going to help us figure this out. All right, top dog. What do you got?
Howdy. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Benzinga Pro top dog. Explain to us how this is going to work.
All right. What we're going to do is we're going to get 1,000 likes. on that video. I think we need 100 more. And then whoever's comment Luke sees first is the winner. 3 months. When we get to 1,500, free year.
Wait, so it's whoever Luke sees?
It's Luke's eyes. Luke's eyes determine it.
So it's whoever
It's
likes
1,000 likes,
Yeah.
and then whatever comment Luke sees, that's the winner.
whatever
Does Luke hear this? Does he know is he ready to do this? Because we're about to hit 1,000 right
He's
here, right?
talking with Jason. Hey, Luke, stop talking with Jason. Hop back into the stream.
Uh-oh. Spencer, it's on you now.
Luke, I put you on
All
mute.
right, one second, Spencer.
Oh my
1
God.
second, Spencer.
All right, Luke, you're done. Wait, shit. All right, so I have to just eyeball a comment.
It's
I'm
coming
here.
fast.
I'm looking. I'm
coming.
live. Where do we at?
I should put the chat.
973. We're so close. Keep it going.
I should have put a chat in slow mode.
23.
I got distracted. I didn't put the chat in slow mode. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking.
I can't handle this, man. This is too much.
We're at 987. We need 13 more.
Oh my God.
Oh.
And we are.
AB, you're on it. Aaron, you're on it. You know it. You're giving me the winner. Producer AB.
Shit. Oh my God, it's flying now. We're there.
Oh.
Shit. All right. Oh my God. I got it. I got one. All right.
Spencer, who's the winner?
Chef Remy.
Chef Remy.
Chef Remy. You're the one. I just picked you out. Yes, Chef Remy. Email. Who does Chef
A.
Remy
Weiss at benzinga.com. And I better not get 100 emails right now.
You're
There's
about
Chef
to.
Remy.
Come on now.
100 emails.
I'm going to get so many emails.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Chef Remy, you got to prove yourself. I don't know how. There's a way. There's a way to know who you are.
This whole thing is screwed. All right.
Well, wait. Rick, don't be sad. We have another Benzinga Pro to give out. 500 more likes at 1,500. We got
also, Rick, just guess the opening price of GameStop. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Just guess where GameStop's in. We're at one.
It's not that hard.
Here, it's pull my chart.
Keep sending those likes, though. We're there. I mean, we
We're at
have the people here.
We're at 175. Shit, we're at 175 now. We are going higher.
We're at 1,000 likes. That's awesome.
Reminder. The after hours session closes in an hour and 15 minutes. So the fun's gonna have to end eventually for a night. But then we got the pre-market session.
We're gonna be here till 4 a.m., right, Spencer?
Until 4 a.m. Dude, I haven't been home all week. I feel like I've been at the office till 7 to 8 p.m. Yesterday I was here for 14 hours.
What are the Benzinga articles? Do we have any good articles on GameStop today?
Doubtful, because this thing went blasted off at 3:30. Let's go into the handy Benzinga Pro.
I have one that came out right when it happened with GameStop, AMC, BlackBerry, COS, all those ones that were popping.
Everyone, it's a free 14-day subscription. There's no credit card required. Market's moving like crazy off of news right now. No reason not to go to pro.benzinga.com.
Wait, Chris.
Look at this right there.
Chris, was it you with Munger? Was that you? Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we had an article on 320. This is Benzinga Pro. This is the beauty of Benzinga Pro. Okay. Honestly, my favorite thing about it is search. Someone asked me the other week, have we ever written an article about like this person? And I don't know. Let's just say Elon Musk, right? I don't know if we've written articles about Elon Musk. I can just search Elon Musk. Boom. Every headline or article that mentions Elon Musk on Benzinga right there. Took 2 seconds. That's why I love Pro.
Yo, who put that comment up there, guys? Take that down. I don't want that up there.
Aaron is the man.
Wall Street Bet approves of Benzinga Pro and loves Benzinga Pro.
Wall Street Bet approved. Awesome. Oh, that's a red candle on the 1 minute.
Andrew, do we have a WSB promo code for Benzinga Pro?
No, I don't think.
Great idea. I can make one right now.
Hey, let's do it and let's post it in Wall Street Bets right now.
Oh God. Dude, I posted our interview with Andrew Left on Wall Street Bets. I hadn't posted on Wall Street Bets in like 2 years. And I posted and it got taken down. Because they are heavy with the moderation there.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing.
They do not mess around.
Someone asked for a redo. What does that mean? On the form? I don't know.
Chef Remy says he emailed Top Dog.
He emailed Top Dog.
All right. Give me tendies. Hey, we're with you, man. We're here for you.
I got the email. Funny email. Let's go. We're good. We're in.
All right. Chef Remy, congratulations. Steve got banned on Reddit for that.
I don't want to know what Steve did to get banned on Reddit.
I do not want to know what you did to get banned on Reddit for 7 days, man.
Wow.
That is hard. You gotta do some weird stuff to get banned for a week.
Mr. Mod, what did he do?
Do not tell us what you did. We don't want to know.
Probably posted a short that he said he had a short position.
That's
on
it. That's what he did. He posted that he sold GameStop. All right. So AMC some love. Okay.
Wait, Andrew, you're quick. You already put out a coupon code for Wall Street Bets.
20% off all Benzinga.
Oh my God.
Right there.
Yes, fast.
This Top Dog is quick over here.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Luke Jacoby just said he has to leave.
Oh, he's got to go work out. It's that time.
Jason, we can't hear you.
Jason Raznick.
Jason, we can't hear you.
Oh, Jason's here.
Yeah, but we can't hear him, which is actually kind of for the best.
Now we've got 2 Top Dogs on the chat.
What the fuck? God, now
No.
you can hear me.
Oh, no, we can hear you.
We hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I can't. Why am I echoing?
Wait, Jason Chubnella's even in the chat. Hot damn.
Shubs, join in.
Right,
All right,
what's up?
Shubs is giving us updates. See, like those updates, Shubs, that you're writing, you should put on the Benzinga Twitter right now. That's
Totally
useful
agreed.
stuff. Like, take that thing, copy and paste it. Jason Shubnell is scared of the Benzinga Twitter. I think it's because there's 170 million people following it on the Twitter, so I think he's scared to post it. But Shubs, put that on the Benzinga Twitter. If you're not following Shubs on the Benzinga Twitter, you better right now. So what is going on? Do you guys know what I traded AMC? I haven't sold half my positions since the Corona thing. I mean, since the whole thing. And then yesterday I go into my accounts. I'm like, it's time to sell some stuff. I sold some more AMC at 771. And then I still had a little more. That's Jonah Hill. I love it. I look just like Jonah Hill. Yep. And so I have a little bit left. And guess what I did today after the close?
You sold.
No, I bought more. I bought more AMC. Come on,
Let's go! Yeah, baby. We're running this shit up. We're running up the likes. We're running up the stocks. We're taking this over.
I bought more AMC. I'll show you screenshots, whatever you want. I mean, and hey, I still have a little bit of GameStop when we bought it. When we were the live show, we were the room where it happened, where Citron and the Wall Street Bets went at it, and they're calling me a boomer and all that bullshit. And so I bought some stuff. I can do things like that too, you know. I love that we have the original man, the WSB lookalike. I love it, love it, love it. Do the Raz dance. Jones, I would have done the Raz dance if you didn't spell my fucking last name wrong. It's not RAS, okay? I'm literally gonna go nuts.
That's a pet peeve. That's a giant pet peeve.
It is. If someone really wants to piss me off when like they quit, like there's gonna be a person that's gonna quit and they're gonna write me a letter and they're gonna resign, like Jason Rasnick, and then they're gonna say, I like it here, but Warren Buffett, they're gonna spell it with 1 T. They're gonna get all my pet peeves, and like I'll literally like, yeah.
Wait. What's worse, Rasnick or Resnick?
Oh my God.
Resnick is bad, I think.
Wait, you're saying REZNICK?
Yeah, like REZ.
That's bad. Or RAS is your question?
Yeah.
Great question. I'm gonna go with REZ being the worst.
Okay. Yeah, Resnick.
And I don't know why I'm so finicky with that BS, but I still remember when I was in the Birmingham Eccentric for a golf tournament, and when I was in high school, and they spelled my last name Ronick, ROENICK. So that's what I remember. Hey, do you guys want me to have Vlad on tonight right now?
That would be ridiculous. Yeah.
Do you want me to get him?
Yeah. I've emailed Vlad. He doesn't respond to my emails.
Is it Vlad or Vlad?
Can we get Shamath here?
Who just asked the pronunciation of the name?
Me. I didn't know. I honestly just
Oh my God.
Aaron you should have said Chris.
Yeah, you should have said Chris. You should have said Chris because I won't
Who's
go
the Wall Street Bets guy.
I won't go crazy on Chris, but I'll go crazy on Aaron for sure. So
Jason's good. Okay. And Jesse Elite is here too, hanging out.
Are we a pronunciation show now? I mean,
wait, can I just real quick? Whoa, let's go. All right, let's get that comment off there. Can I just read?
Aaron,
what was the comment? Did someone rip me?
Yeah, do you want to know what stocks ARK invest?
What they say about me? What was the thing?
No, it wasn't anything bad. You want to know?
Here, I'll pin it again. Jason, look at the stream. I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I'll take that.
That was Aaron Bry wrote that.
Chef Remy, I just emailed you. You got your free 3 months. Let's go. 1,500 likes for a free year.
Wait, I will
like button.
I will fall on the floor right now if that is a true statement. If Aaron Bry wrote that, Razdick, I will give him credit and fall on the floor. Did he write that?
He pinned it. He found it. He pinned it.
No, he didn't do it. Okay. So here we go. Vlad Tenev.
Yeah.
I got him on the phone. I'm gonna send. Here we go.
Don't put his number or anything up there.
I'm not going to. But I do text with him. I know you said that you email with him. Spencer, Israel. You've been here for a few years. Yeah. I've told you to create any relationship, you have to become texting friends.
You're right.
Okay.
I don't have his number. What can I say?
But that means you didn't play the game good enough. I
guess.
Like I got 1,100.
That's why he doesn't text you, Jason.
I got 1,259 unread texts, and I'll get to them. But here we go. Let's go. Come on. I go all day. But here, I'm going to text Vlad. So let me.
All right. So
you want him on.
While he's doing that, I want to remind you all the link, the chat comment that is pinned. There was a link that's pinned in the chat. Put the price where you think GameStop will open. Whoever is closest gets a full year of Benzinga Pro.
And let me turn up for the last one, Spencer.
Turn up for the last one.
If you get the price on the penny, it's a lifetime. I called it. Hey. We're doing it. If you guess the opening price, that opening tick on the penny, you're getting it for your whole life.
Oh wait. If you want, if we don't get Vlad, I'll call Portnoy and bring him on. But you know what? I'm not going to do, guys. I'm serious. I'm not going to do it. We should put our core values in here because, like this guy Steve Asaying wrote, Raz, get on it, dude. I'm waiting for my response. Your response to what?
He said he texted you. You're saying you have messages. He's saying he texted you and you didn't respond to him.
Oh, so he's just fucking with me again?
I don't know if he's telling the truth. I have no idea.
And you're not guessing the opening price, the opening tick. You're not doing it in the chat. There's a Google Doc. I'm gonna spam the link in the chat right now. My name is
whoever said I'm having a heart attack. Thiago, you're probably right. If you don't hear from me for a few days, I'll probably be in the hospital. I can't take it anymore of people not doing what they say and saying what they do, incompetence and using pronouns and not being clear. I can't take it anymore, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I went on a vacation last week for a couple of days, thought that would cool me down, but it hasn't. With using pronouns and spelling Warren Buffett wrong, spelling my name wrong, I can't take it anymore. So, Thiago, you're maybe right. I'm probably too stressed. I probably should go smoke some weed, but I don't smoke weed. I probably should do something. I don't know what I should do, but something. You're probably right. Thiago, if you're a doctor, can you send me some medicine?
Hey, for a hot second.
Let's look at the chart.
For a hot second there, we were at 169.69 for just a second.
Okay, but I don't know what that means. But anyways,
whoever got filled there, you are a champion. You get a Benzinga Pro too.
Atlantic Imports, Benzinga Pro is diamonds. Finviz, just so you know, Atlantic Imports, true story. 2007, I almost bought Finviz for $532,000, and I really didn't have that kind of money. But I negotiated with them. We went to the final thing. I can show you the emails. We got to $532,000, and guess what? I was young, dumb, and full of. I don't want to say, but I didn't do the deal, and now Finviz is good. Yeah, I agree. All right. I'm a hilarious boomer. I'm gonna kick RDZ's ass. Call me a hilarious boomer, mother effer.
All right, Spencer. Let's speculate on the price a little bit. Let's look at this thing.
Yeah. All right, I'm texting Portnoy and Vlad right now. Okay. So keep that in mind, okay?
Jason Marr, I'm with you. But all right. So we got as high as what? 176, 176, 44, I think is the high tick.
200.
I'm looking at the last 15 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
We dumped a little bit.
So this was big. So all right. So our Wall Street Bets mod pointing us to a great thing right here, right? When Robinhood closed for the evening, right? That dip right there, that's Robinhood closing. That's 6 p.m. Okay. We were sort of stuck at this level for a few minutes there. We broke out. We got above 58. We got to 169. We got to like 170, 174. And now we're off that level. So we're right there, guys. We are right there.
And what was the top tick, Spencer? Was it 200 on the dot?
On the kisser. 200 on the kisser.
So that's going to be the level to watch tonight and tomorrow morning, guys.
$200.
And I'm going to do a history lesson. And when I say history, I'm going to say I'm going back 3 weeks. The wild moves in GameStop did not happen intraday. Go back and look at your charts. From 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., the stock was essentially flat. And when I say flat, I mean it was like a 20% range, which for this stock was flat. The wild moves happened basically after 6 p.m. It was like that 6 to 8 window, and then from 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. That's when we got those wild ass moves. And so, tonight is it petered out a little bit? I don't necessarily think so. I think it could still get some room to retest some of those highs. But tomorrow morning it will be hot. I mean, this thing will be flying early in the morning. Shout out Jesse Elite.
How do you know be flying, Luke?
Okay, I don't know that. Okay, sorry. Let me clarify. The volume will be flying, is what I mean. The volatility will be flying.
Here, let's see.
I don't necessarily mean that the stock is going to be higher definitively, but what I mean is, this is going to be the most actively traded stock at 5 a.m. We all know that that's the case, and the range is going to be huge.
So look, I'm in the movers tool right now. This is after hours. Okay, look at the volume.
What's that movers tool from? What platform?
Benzinga Pro. What else?
If you're not a member of Benzinga Pro, you're losing money every day.
86 million shares of AMC traded after hours. We know why more AMC is traded than GameStop because AMC is much lower priced. But 38 million shares. Wait, is this?
Shout out to Jason saying Luke knows. Jason Marr in the chat.
Is this updated? Let me make sure my data is right.
Hey, in Benzinga Pro, is Bert listening to this? Because when it's after hours, there needs to be 2 fields: after hour price and the thing. I have to go back and forth, and that needs to be fixed. Top priority. Can you do that tonight, someone?
Bert, get on that, please. Thanks. All right, back to the chart.
Someone in the chat's asking to explain the vol.
Jesse,
the volume.
Jesse Elite just wrote me, Luke, give a shout out to Jesse Elite. That's what he just texted me. Thanks, Jesse. I'm here. Do you not see me?
Jason's best friend. Let's go.
Shout out Jesse Elite. Elite.
Have you guys met his sister Jessica?
What?
Have you met Jesse Elite's sister Jessica? It's Jesse and Jessica. Have you met him? Like, do you guys not know that person? Okay, fine. No. All right. I'm writing this text. Hey man, to Vlad. Hey man, we're live now, talking with investors, etc. And they challenged me to see if we could get you to come on for just a few minutes. All
right. If that happens, we all got to hop, and so because it's going to be too chaotic. So like we'll let Jay Raz and
no, it's Rodrigo. WSB is going to be the one.
Yeah,
we're gonna
WSB.
We're gonna let Rodrigo and Vlad go on it.
That would be unreal,
guys.
So I did try for a hot second there to run through these stocks that Kathy Wood bought today. If y'all care, I don't know if you do.
Yeah, hit it, Spencer.
Wait. Before you do that, have you given them the page on Benzinga, benzinga.com/Kathy Wood Trades each day that automatically shows them that we peel out of the newsletter? Have you given that page yet?
No, I have not.
Yeah.
Kathy Wood Trades.
Why is Omar Ramos calling me a creep? What I do creepy just now? I'm not saying I'm not being creepy, but I just want to know
Kathy Wood Trades.
It's not up yet, Spencer. Hopefully it'll be out by tomorrow.
Why would you tell me to go there if it's not up yet?
Because I feel like if I can say it, I can make it happen somehow. And all right, so
I know why, because it's CATHY Kathy Wood Trades.
Yeah. Do you guys know I have Kathy Wood on for an hour, March 3rd?
Yeah, we're excited.
Yep. I'm the guy that wrote, would it be better to be called Jason Razner? I think he deserves at least a free month of Benzinga Pro. Oh, Ken Smith. Yeah, Jesse Elite, baby. What up?
All right. 2,000 likes. Thank you, Jesse.
All right. Okay. All right. So I just got the thing to Vlad. And now what I need from all you guys, because he needs to see my name, because he gets the text, he sees my name, but he made us think, it's another guy asking, because I don't talk to him that much. He's not like David Port, he's not when I talk to his son, but he's a nice guy, no question. Okay, so
what do you need to do?
So this is what I need your help with right now. I'm calling all Zinger Nation, Benzinga Zinger Nation, to come here and help us. This is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna tweet to Mr. Vlad. All right, and and by the way, Vlad, I don't know, producer Aaron. I understand it's an important thing.
Ask him. We should ask him.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be the first question, by the way. That's me the first question.
You know what?
So
I'm posting his Twitter in the chat right now, so y'all can all click on the link and tweet right at him directly.
Hey, you know what? This is a good tool. I talked about this earlier. Benzinga interviewed Vlad a couple years ago.
Did? What tool?
Yeah. And I plugged the Benzinga Pro search tool. It's great for proper nouns. You want to search someone's name. This is every headline or article that mentioned Vlad Tenev ever on Benzinga. Okay, so
wow.
and we publish 800 times a day, guys. If you can believe that, 800 times a day. That's how big this Easy News team
and that's how I found this article from October 2018 about why Robinhood decided to clear its own trades. Boom! Look at that. Took 2 seconds to find.
What's the answer?
I can't read that fast, man.
Okay.
Here's yeah. And I think here's the other one. So you can also just do benzinga.com/topic/Robinhood to find all the.
Wait, but where's the article? But wait, you said he came on before?
We profiled him before. I'll find it for you real fast.
All right, because
everyone that just came on, the top thing, the pin, the Google Doc. If you can guess what GME will open with tomorrow, is that right? 9:30 tomorrow.
9:30 a.m. Wait, and
if you get it on the dot, you get a free Benzinga Pro for life.
I saw someone asking, what's the dollar value of that? A lifetime Benzinga Pro subscription.
Take $1,500 and however many years you think you'll be alive for, multiply that by. So,
but isn't the new price of upcoming, if you're not a member of Benzinga Pro now, isn't the new price annually $2,500? So you'll be looking at it that way too. You know, if you're not a member,
prices are rising. Prices are rising.
Yeah, because we have the rising for a good reason. We're adding a ton of more services to it. Wait till they see the new version, and we're not gonna keep it open forever. So we'll see.
So I don't know how to put this article because the chat moves so fast.
I got it. I got the article.
Well, I got it too. The one about the physics student, that one?
I think so.
Yeah, from March 2016. We profiled Vlad before he was, Vlad, the king of the memes, or not the king, but we cover them throughout. We've covered them throughout the years. We've had several interviews with Vlad throughout the years.
You can't hyperlink a word in a tweet. Like, I don't want to put the whole link. I want to put the freaking. That sucks. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start posting all these articles in chat.
No, I just
open at what time? 4 a.m. No, 9:30 Eastern a.m.
Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta get running.
What?
Peace out. Happy trading. I know.
Right. You have to go to the gym.
Hey guys.
Call in from the gym.
Why do you have to go to the gym?
I gotta go get my body and my mind
in a
healthy place.
Your body looks great.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I shouldn't
They don't call them hot stocks for nothing.
I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I have?
Yeah, hot stocks. It's a dumbbell and
all right.
or whatever
Can
that means.
Can you guys retweet what I just put in there? Okay.
Wait.
And then
all right.
What? I just did a tweet to him.
Yeah, no, I know, but chat moves so fast that I didn't see it. So
okay, well, I'll make another tweet too.
That does nothing.
Or just go on Google, search Jason Raznick Twitter. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want to do, you can. But what I was going to also say to you guys, how do we make everyone money? A lot of money tomorrow. Like, that's what I want people to make money in this world. How do we do that?
GameStop calls.
You get a Benzinga Pro trial, you get in the chat room of Benzinga Pro, and we all make money together.
That's true. I mean, Andrew, like, I'm asking for real solutions. That is a true statement, because that is one of the things. So, all right, that's good. Wait, did you see this update on Twitter? Wait, was this old news from Robinhood at 3:41 minutes ago?
No, Luke. Just did.
Earlier today, the New York Stock Exchange temporarily halted trading in GameStop. As a result, SEC limit up down rule impacting all brokers. To be clear, Robinhood did not pause trading. You see that? Yeah, you guys saw that.
Was it the uptick rule?
Yeah.
That was in play. Yeah, the alternative uptick rule. Okay, so nothing out of the ordinary there.
Nope, I know. You understand the uptick rule, right?
Yep. So, okay, 7:06. We have 54 minutes left in the after hours session. Let me just run through real fast. The stocks that ARK Invest bought I'm sure they're up after hours, and we'll run through it in the chart right now to see. Okay, this email comes out every day. Go to the ARK Invest website, sign up for their email. We get it every day. Okay, GameStop, jeez, ARK Invest bought today 120,000 shares of Open Door, OPEN. Let's pull up the just.
What do they do, Spencer?
They're what, like
online home sales.
Real estate home selling online, yeah, something like that. It was a Chamath SPAC.
Like a Zillow competitor.
No, it's not. Oh, a Zillow competitor.
It is.
No, I thought it was. Okay.
Zillow has two businesses now. They have the one that they had before, and then they buy houses to resell them too.
Zillow got into that a couple years ago, right?
Hey, no, Chris, egg on my face. I was thinking, what's the housing site that you can let your neighbors talk on? What's that one?
Oh, Nextdoor.
Nextdoor. Never sign up for that. They don't take your email out of their database, no matter how long how many times you unsubscribe. So that is Nextdoor. Yeah, I have that going in my spam.
All right, so we're doing stocks that Kathy Wood / ARK Invest bought today. Open Door. They bought, and I'm only going to do the largest buys. They bought 187,000 shares of CMLF.
What's that?
CM Life Sciences. It's up 5% after 4.5% after hours. They added it to the genomics one. They bought about 295,000 shares of Signify Health, SGFY. That's up after hours. They bought, I'm only doing the small ones. I'm sorry, the large ones. They bought Square. They bought over half a million Square shares. Wow. She loves buying the dip. Kathy would loves to buy the dip. Square got rocked today. They had earnings. They said they bought more Bitcoin. Square got rocked. And look, let's zoom in. Let's zoom way the hell in.
Yeah, that's
see that green candle? That's the Kathy Wood email right there.
That's Kathy. Kathy's bullish on Bitcoin.
That's Kathy. That green candle. I mean, that's not her. That's the email going out.
All right, you guys. Yeah. You know who I'm texting right now?
Portnoy?
Nope. Wait, I can't see it. Will you get off your visual thing or whatever?
Yeah. Here. I'll pin you.
I got a better idea. Get off the. Yeah. I can't. I'm looking at YouTube. Sorry. That's it. This is
no. Other way.
Okay.
Here it is. Kathy Wood.
That's Kathy Wood. I'm texting her right now.
Okay.
And I'll see if I can get her. Oh, I'm not gonna ask her to come out right now.
No.
But I have another angle right now.
Okay. Let me keep going on my list. Let's unpin Raznick, and we'll go back to the after hours. So yes, that green candle on Square. That's Kathy's email going out to the market. Okay. What else did they buy? They bought. Oh my goodness, 1.2 million shares of Snapchat today. She's been buying Snapchat. Didn't really move.
I thought she sold Snap.
Oh, I read that wrong. Thank you, Chris. She sold Snapchat. We don't care about the sales.
Okay, Spencer, that is big time egg on your face. Do you have an egg you can crack on your face?
That's bad.
Chris for president.
That's bad. Okay.
Spencer, wait though. Do you see what's coming up next for buys? She bought Workhorse today.
Yeah, she bought. Oh my God, here we go. She bought 660,000 shares of Workhorse. Look at the green candle. Look at that. That's because of her. That's because people follow Kathy. What she buys matters. What she sells doesn't matter at all. Look at that candle. That's all ARK Invest influence right there. Let's keep going down the list. Workhorse. She keeps on buying Vuzi. She loves her Vuzi, Vuzi. She loves that one. That's up after hours.
I got in at Vuzi at $4. It's a great 5G player.
You still in? Of course you are. Diamond hands. Bought 208,000 shares of One, which is AONE.
Yeah, so that's a new purchase. That's a SPAC that just announced a deal today. 3D
printing. New purchase.
3D printing?
Yeah, it's like a desktop metal competitor. So they have a huge customer base, though. I mean, Ford, GM, Tesla, the U.S. Army, the U.S. Navy, SpaceX, Blue Origin, NASA. It's huge.
All right, so I'm gonna buy this one. AONE, you said?
Yep, AONE.
Is it loud trades and after hours? I'm going to buy right
All
now.
right, everyone's
What?
asking how to get these notifications.
We have a on Benzinga.com tomorrow or the next day. You're gonna be able to go to Kathy Wood Trades on Benzinga.com, and you're gonna have all the notifications when these come out. It'll be uploaded there. Okay, A01 is up 11%, up 20% today. So you could have bought it at 30. Now, do you own this one, Kaji?
No, I don't own this one.
All right, I'm putting an order in, Kaji. You don't hate it, right? You don't hate that I buy
Oh
it.
wait, show us that cat. Show us that cat, WSB.
No, I like this one, guys.
He just jumps here whenever he feels like it.
All right, thanks, Kaji.
I like it.
Kaji, by the way, isn't this a little better than like hanging out at Oga's all day?
Dude, come on.
No, I'm asking him seriously. Dude, why is that bad? Like, I used to hang out at Oga's, dude. What's wrong with that, Spencer? But I'm saying I haven't had an orange free, Spencer, in like 3 months, honestly. So, Kaji, I'm asking you seriously.
I mean, try working at a restaurant during a pandemic with all the limitations.
Oh my God, you'd have to wear a mask all day. Like, how annoying would that be, dude?
All right. There's only a couple more on the list here that I want to mention. We mentioned AONE, that's up there now. They bought.
This is real time. If you log in, if you look at your brokerage and you see the after-hour trades in AONE, my bid is the top bid right now.
Wait, I'm on let's pull up a 1 minute.
Yeah, pull up a 1 minute. Oh, just executed. Just executed. The 1512 print is me.
All right.
Okay.
You just bought stock from Dennis, probably. I don't know. I'm making that up.
I probably did. No,
you probably did.
I'll probably lose tomorrow, but
okay.
Go ahead,
that was it for the main ARK Invest. All right, we've gone too long without looking at GameStop. All right, we've quieted down once again. We're at that 168, 169 area. Very quiet.
Alex Sanchez, I don't do that anymore. I've been married. I have 3 kids, man. So that's not me.
I don't even want to know what you're talking about right now.
Hey, real quick, I just saw a comment from Casey saying he's heading out. Casey, I just sent you an email. Set up your Benzinga Pro account. Thank you for setting up that form again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, buddy. Casey,
smash that like.
Casey
Smash the like
Shadowitz.
button.
He earned a $400 Benzinga Pro account by making us a form. So
If we get to 1,500 likes tonight, we're pretty close, and we got enough people there. Free year of Benzinga Pro.
Wait, he got a free account because he made a form? What do you mean a form?
Yeah. That's basically what happened.
Who approved this?
You gave out. Hold on. You gave out $1,500 for a form, right? Is that what you said?
No, not 50. It was a 3-month one, $400.
Okay. All right. No, I like you being creative. I will give out multiple Benzinga Pro accounts if you can build tools for us. If you're a developer, designer in business development, you could build, or tonight you could build a tool for us that we can show on Benzinga that we can use, or you can make videos for us that we can use as intros. Anything you guys build, I will give a free year. I'll do whatever you take. If you're a developer, email me at powerhour@benzinga.com. If you're a badass designer, I will whatever you guys want. Listen, we are for the people, by the people. We're trying to take on the world of financial media, but we can't do it alone. We need you guys, our video network. We want you guys. We want to go 24 hours. We need other hosts. We need you guys to, if you're a software developer, build us a cool tool tonight and show it to us tomorrow or today, whatever, and we'll show it on the show. People like it and want to use it. Well, I'll get you a free year of Benzinga Pro. So like this is, I'll get it. And the Pro is going up to $2,500 a month. So $2,500 a year. So I'm telling you, and subscribe. We have 71,000 people. Come on. If we don't have 80,000 subscribers by the end of this month, we're turning this whole thing off. So that's it. But we're here for the people, by the people. So we need you guys. If you can build something that's awesome, or want to host a show, we're, again, for the people, by the people. I used to work for big corporate America. I'm telling you guys, it's bad. This is our way to change the world.
Oh, you're done now. Damn it. Right when I spotlight you finished talking.
Oh, really?
Spencer, come on, man.
I just missed it. Ryan Faluna, Benzinga Pro aficionado, is here now.
How's it going, everybody? Nice to see WSB in the house.
All right. All right. I'm texting Portnoy right now.
Okay.
Because I have not heard from Vlad. Have any of you guys retweeted my thing? Austin Henning. Who's that? I feel like I know that name.
He's in the chat.
He's a diehard. He's in the chat.
Josh was asking if there's a discount for paying annual. There is. I'll hook you up.
Is Austin Henning that meme on YouTube? Okay, hold on. What's Portnoy? Yeah, Dave. You know what the Nelk Boys? There was a guy who had pizza, and they called him like, "Get out of here!" You guys don't know the Nelk Boys, okay? No, but okay, I'm texting Portnoy right now. Okay, for my. I need the link again, but whatever.
I
Go
just
to
had
checkout page for Pro tonight only. WSB Wall Street Bets 20% off any subscription.
Wait,
go.
Top Dog. What's the link? I'll put it up on my screen. It's
pro.benzinga.com
/WSB.
/checkout.
Shout
go
out!
to the
Someone said
bottom.
it was their 1 year anniversary today of having Benzinga Pro. Happy Benzinga Pro anniversary!
Pro.benzinga.com. Check out WSB. There we go. Boom. Oh, it keeps logging me in. God damn. I'm gonna have to
Hey,
link, Spencer.
Hey,
Sorry.
Spencer, please don't swear.
Sorry.
Shubs' baby is watching.
I'm sorry.
That was a
joke.
joke.
Shubs did tell me to cool it with the GDs.
The GDs. That was bad. I can't believe you dropped the GD live.
Yeah.
GD. You mean GD damn thing? You're saying?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You shouldn't say that.
Yeah. I'm being scolded now.
Ryan, what's going on? You ended the happy hour like 2.5 hours ago, and we're still happy.
I know. I love it. I actually, you guys have been crazy. I went to go work out. I went to go have dinner. I saw WSB show up. I was all pumped up. So I was like, I'm going to come on back. What is your guys' guess for the opening print on GameStop tomorrow?
That is the question, isn't it? That's the
Have
question.
you heard what we're doing, Ryan?
What?
The link at the top is a Google sheet, and if someone guesses the exact open at 9:30, free lifetime subscription to Benzinga Pro.
Lifetime. I didn't realize it was lifetime, but yes, I knew what you were doing. I was trying to get your guess. I was trying to see what you think it is, Slice.
Well, let's pull up a chart. So
What is it even now?
We can get some context. We're at
170.
We're at 168, 170, somewhere in that window.
Lifetime is a little too long, I think.
Hey,
Two lifetimes.
Take out of Luke Jacoby's chat.
That was Mr. Hot Docs idea.
One for him and his wife's boyfriend. So 2 lifetimes.
That's it. That's it. We're at 169.99. Okay, my official guess I'm going to go with for tomorrow is 195 is my guess for the 9:30 open.
I'm 169.69.
Okay.
That's my
I'm
guess.
gonna go 213.17. I think we test 200 in the pre-market and we break it.
For sure. I think we're definitely going to test 200 in the pre-market, but the question is 9:30.
What was discount code again? Trying to sign up now.
213.17.
Discount code is WSB.
WSB 20% off any
WSB.
subscription.
Alex, why would you get spammed endlessly for your email at Google Doc? Maybe the people in here would. I'm not going to email you. You're a mean person.
No, we have a sheet now. You won't get spammed. It's fine.
Spencer,
Wait,
I
have you guys
selected
seen
the direct link as well.
Thanks, Wes.
Oh, Kajay left us. Have you guys seen the Google form that we made initially? It's kind of funny now. The first one we made.
Yeah, the first one we made. When
Will you show it? Because I have no time to click on it.
All right, this is the link. It's up on the screen. pro.benzinga.com/checkout/WSB. This is where it gets you right there.
Or you just go to checkout, and at the bottom,
No,
if you go to the bottom
no,
there,
what's-
Spencer, you can
what's-
type in the coupon code.
What's the funny one? What's the funny
I'll
one?
show you. We made a form like
I
we
know
did for.
you'll show me, but are you going to show it in this damn thing?
Here,
or
I'll
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
I'll show it
okay.
right now. I'll show it right now. I'll show it right now. This is
That's what we tried to do. Someone edited this in here. I don't know who
What they
made that.
Yeah, someone just messed it up because we made it open to the public, and obviously,
Yeah. No, there's always people that
Yeah.
hate. Are they
I
going to?
organized it. You're welcome. Whoever did that.
Are they
Whoever did that thing.
going to invest in Benzinga spec?
Is Benzinga? I assume this means Benzinga good for Canada. It's browser based. As long as you have an internet connection, you have internet connection, you can use Benzinga Pro. It is not restricted in any countries that we know of. Maybe North Korea. But if you're not in North Korea,
all right. So if Dave comes on, we can't have all these people here.
Right.
In here. So I just gave him the link to log on. I don't know if he's going to, but I'm just saying if he does, we gotta like one or two of you guys get stay, but we gotta like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we gotta start booting people.
No offense taken. We get it.
So we'll
I
just
vote
have
that Wall Street bet.
Ryan
the
and
mod
Wall
has
Street
to
Bets
stay.
take it over.
Yeah, I feel like Wall Street Bets has to stay.
Ryan's too shy.
Too shy to do what?
Anything.
Too shy to do anything. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
I love doing everything. I tell you all the time.
I think you're shy. Ramiro.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Ramiro, I don't know what you're talking about. You're a liar. God.
We've been showing the chart the entire time.
What is it?
This is it. This is the chart.
Is the chart.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is it.
So
click on the chart tab. Click on the chart tab.
Do you know how
Ryan has some good chart tricks. We might want to have him take over.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Aaron Sprague. Okay, our quotes page, quotes.benzinga is not great. Make us a better quotes page. A page to see our headline. Anything. I make a Kathy Wood page. Anything, man. Go look at benzinga.com. Make something that you think's better. Or make a tool to show after our mover stocks. I mean, where can you start? You could, if you're a software developer, there's a million things you could do. I mean, you can make anything. And if you impress me tonight or tomorrow, I'll get you a year of pro and get you on the payroll. The starting wage is about 100,000 for medium. And then, if you're great, 150, 250, whatever it takes. Again, we're going against the world here. So we got to really change the game. That's why we need you guys. I mean, this is not just something we do for a living. We're trying to change some shit, and we need badasses. And I see that one guy who's a big time hater, whatever, Sauce World. What is Benzinga? It's like that thing that when you were in high school and you imagine what would be the greatest thing in life. That's what Benzinga is.
We're just a bunch of guys and girls hanging out talking stocks. That's what we do all day.
And we love what we do all day. It's a passion.
But Ryan shy.
But
175 guys. We are.
Whoa.
We are busting out.
Auburn Mountain View TV. I don't know if you're a TV video editor or anything like that. Yeah, make some shit for us. Our video needs to be better. Make some stuff. Do whatever you can. Make whatever you can. How about user interface and feature design? Sure, Mike, that's great. Anything. Email powerhour@benzinga.com or DM my Twitter at Jason Raznick, JASONRAZNICK, where I send my codes to. You send it GitHub. You send it to powerhour@benzinga.com. You a year subscription and
181. We're going 183.
We might test 200 tonight.
We're going.
Not even wait for tomorrow.
We're going,
I was
guys.
gonna ask Ryan, do you want to reassess your guess for tomorrow?
No, because the price also can go back down. I think we're going to test 200, but I'm going to stick with 213.17. I got a method to my madness.
Wait, did you just say the price can go down?
Kenneth, what nickname?
I know.
Kenneth, what are you talking about? What nickname are you talking about? I don't see a nickname, Kenneth. I don't know what you're talking about, Kenneth Smith.
Chat's moving too fast to keep
Here,
track.
I'll make some things. Okay, I'll make some wagers right now. Hold on. All right. Build me Elon, what's his name? Elon Musk. Okay.
That's his name.
It sounds familiar. Who is that guy?
That's
all right.
Do we need any decks or screen rooms built? Great question.
The ARK Invest guy?
Cameron's asking the right question. We don't need any decks yet. It's a little bit cold in Michigan, but we will in the summer. So we'll hit you up, Cameron, for that.
What if he can build an indoor deck that also has a heating solution?
Where's Sauce World been? He just asked, what has GME done to be up so high?
We don't know. That's the point. That's the joke.jpg.
If you had joined us for our happy hour earlier, there were a couple of conspiracy theories floated that we had.
Kajay was getting real deep into some conspiracy theories.
I love it. You know what? That stuff is entertaining. Bring it on.
Yeah.
It was everything from a gamma squeeze to an orchestration. I mean, it's just crazy stuff. Fun
Rachel, how do you get the discount for Benzinga Pro? WSB is the code.
Yeah, shout
One
out
night
to
only.
Joshua Sledge. Just bought an annual with the code. Let's go.
All right. Any of you, shout out to him, Joshua Sledge. Gabe Monday, yes, we need graphic design stuff badly. But listen, if you guys can build us a rating score based on analyst ratings, a score like how likely their probability is of success or whatever it was, an insider trading score, like how many, versus selling, and take the average of the mean of the market and back test it over the last 4 years to see if the score works. We would like that. What else does Benzinga need? We need so if you had an insider trading score, you would be able to look in the past when they had big server. What else do we want at Benzinga? There.
If you are good on camera, if you have personality, we want you. We want you. If you,
then why the heck are you on camera then, Spencer?
That's a great question.
We need to replace him. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
got something else we need. We need, if you can build me a really simple relative volume meter that measures the relative volume of a stock as the trading day goes along, build that for me and show it to me. We need that. It's easy. I know someone can do that.
I don't even understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
Okay, so every day
you always explain it wrong. You explained to me before. I know what you're talking about. Charlie
just told me that you didn't know
Gat-
what I was saying, and then told me that you knew what I was talking about.
I know. Charlie Gasparino just texted me as we speak.
Bring him on. That'll be a riot.
GameStop fiasco has Chanos defending short sellers in Washington. I don't know. He just texted me this.
Oh, wait. Did he text you a link to his own article?
Yes, he does it all the time. And then when he does it all the time. Honestly, I don't know why he texted. I get alerts from he texts me a link to his own fucking article, and then he wanted to come on the show, and then and then they wanted to schedule it. Like here, I'm gonna write to him. We're live now. We're live now, and I guarantee this will right back. I'll say, ask Casey. Ask Casey. Ready? We're live now. Come on the show. Watch this, guys. You guys should all rate Gasparino.
Oh man,
on the show. They are talking about you. Don't do it yet, guys. About you in chat. Okay. Check it out. Don't write about him yet, guys, because he's not going to see this yet. I need to get the damn link. Wait, I didn't have the link. He's
186, guys. 186. Just hit 186. I think I'm a live squawker during like a flash crash.
Hit that like button. We're 200 away from a free annual subscription to Benzinga Pro. I got Sushi coming.
We're not giving another free annual. What do you mean? A free annual for what, dude?
1,500 likes.
Oh, shut up. That's nothing. Get us to 75,000 subscribers, man. Come on, or 73,000, 1,500 likes they can get in 2 seconds.
All right, Ryan just asked if we can put his email up on the screen. I guess if you can build him a relative volume something or other, email him.
So just give me 20 seconds to explain. Basically, every morning a stock has a relative volume. As the volume trades, the total volume traded on the day goes up. Build me a meter that expresses in a percentage how much volume has been traded versus the stock's relative value. Because if that meter gets to 100% at 10 o'clock in the morning, that's something I want to know about. If it gets to 100% at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, that's just an average day. Build me that meter. It's really, really simple. It uses 2 data points, volume and relative volume, and it spits out a percentage. If you want to talk more, if you have more questions about it, please email me. If you can build that for me, that'd be much appreciated.
187, guys. We're getting to 200 tonight before 8 o'clock. We have a half hour left. We're getting 188. We're getting there.
And here's what I would say. If you're going to build it for Ryan, just start building it. Don't ask a million questions. Get it started. Then write to him and show that you can do it. So talk to Jason. He knows me. Brian, I know you, but you were working with John G, and I don't know what happened. So I do know you, and I know you're talented. So maybe you're the guy for it. Who knows? Like he's a local dude as well. So I like Brian. I do. He's on my wall. If you look at my wall of development. See, I want from these shows, our GameStop show that one day, we hired officially 1 guy and we are almost 2, but Brian Gay made it on my wall over there, which you guys, I guess I could show it to you. See, I have the way of these developers. There's 7 and 2 are officially hired and they're doing some crazy stuff right now. And so, yeah, if you're a badass, we're trying to change the freaking way this information is delivered and giving you the tools and not charging you an arm and leg like freaking Bloomberg, 50,000, 25,000 a year. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous.
Wait a minute. 190 plus 191. Let's go.
Spencer, how long are you right now? How long are you?
I'm not.
Beginner train. I'm a polyglot. You can be whatever language. I mean, we use React, we use Golang, we use Java, we use WordPress, but we have some things that will change the world that we think, and we need these people. Like, we can't do this without you guys. I don't know. I am speaking into the mic. Am I not speaking into the mic? What is
No, you are. It was when you turned your head to look at the wall, you weren't.
Yeah, I wanted to show you the damn wall. I mean, God.
192, guys. 200 is up next. We are going straight. We're heading right there right now. We got a
What
half
defines
hour.
the moon? When do you get to the moon? What is the moon?
I don't know.
1,000. That is the moon.
1,000 is the moon?
1,000 is the moon. It's
Discover don't apply. Discover don't apply. What's the salary? The salary is whatever you want it to be. What can you build? I mean, if someone's asking, how much money am I getting paid? And we don't know what you can do. I mean, if you can build the stuff that we want and really build it in 3 months, will pay you 500,000 a year. Is that what
if you build it, they will come. Smart man said that.
No, but think about it, Andrew Weiss. If the things that we wanted in Pro could get done in a month, and we'd pay you $300,000, $500,000. Well, what do I mean to tell you? I don't know what you're building. What's the salary? It's $10,000 a year. I don't freaking know. I don't know what you're doing.
10,000 a year in Bitcoin.
And by the way, instead we can do another thing. We can just pay you bounties, build that thing that Ryan Faluna wants, then do that. You know what I mean? Let's talk on Zoom, Auburn Mountain View. Why talk on Zoom? I'm talking to you right here. I when I leave this room, I like you guys don't. I don't even know. Come on, okay.
All right, so we've got a 41% short interest in GameStop.
Hey guys, do the Charles Gasparino thing right now. Here's stuff. He's here.
Do the what?
I don't know. Like tell Charles to come on in the chat. I don't know. He's here. He's here.
I'm sure Charles would have some pretty good sources.
Brad, did you see this? Lizard King just tweeted at you. Tell Lizard King to hop on here.
Will you tweet back to him for me?
Send him the link. Get him in.
Yeah, Bree, send him the link.
Did he link it to me? Did he tweet to me or what?
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna need you all to go follow my man at Jason Raznick. And then the top comment is our boy Mike Danila saying hop on the stream with them right now to talk some GME.
Faluna, what did you do?
By the way, can you see that? Can you read this comment that we didn't publish, but I'm going to publish it? Marco Nakame, man, who wrote, Jason, fuck off.
Spencer, let's get the chart up. The people are here for 200.
Faluna, what did you do? Ryan did something. We're going down. Wait a minute.
I muted
going down.
But I sneezed and it knocked the price off.
Did you sell, Ryan?
No, I sneezed, man. It knocked the price right off.
Jeez, what did you do, Ryan?
Oh God. Breaking news.
Wait a minute. I have a news thing.
Oh my God.
What do you got?
You guys ready for it?
Yeah.
It's not what you're not gonna love it.
Yeah, we're ready. Just say it.
I'm not saying it. I'm a shower, not a grower, okay? What? I'm just
done. Headset tossed.
You
the
guys
screen
see the
turned off, Rez.
What was that? What does that say?
Probably just ask Casey.
We'll spotlight you.
I'm working out right now. Too sweaty to come on. Oh my. Oh my.
That's good.
But I'll write back.
That was good.
I'm gonna write back. But I bet your hair looks good.
There you go. Actually, I'm impressed.
Hey, Raz is like the best schmoozer you'll ever meet in your life. He's like world class schmoozer.
Wait, who was that from, Raz? Was that from Luke?
No, it was from Vlad or Vlad.
Oh, Vlad's working out.
Yeah, that was from Luke.
I was reaching out to Lizard King. I'm getting Lizard King on. I'm trying to get him live right now.
Raz, give him a break. He was talking to Lizard King.
Was he? Because that really pissed me off. Okay. Yeah. I thought he was like making me.
He's sweaty because he doesn't know.
me and Aaron. He's sweaty because he doesn't know how he's going to cover this volume. Okay. Yeah. Me and Aaron Bree had a heart to heart today.
That's good. 186, 187 now.
No, Mandela, Aaron Bree is a good guy, good communicator. No, not a good communicator. Good. I don't know what he's good. Okay. I just like him as a person. That's what I like him as a person. That's what I like.
Jesus. Yes,
yeah.
We are.
Hey, sorry, Israel, but I'm really getting annoyed by this question. All right. I'm going to say something. Okay. I'm going to announce it and I hope everyone hears it. Yeah, I'll get off the spotlight, Cambo, in 2 seconds. I'm off the screen. I'm a drama queen, no doubt about it. I agree. Like I'm totally a drama queen.
That's funny.
No, he's right. He called me out. He's right. I am a drama queen. All right, so put that feature on there, but like feature that. I love it. Okay, so are you hiring remote video producers? I've experienced hybrid. I'm gonna say this new rule at Benzinga. We're based out of Detroit, Michigan, but if you live in Detroit, Michigan, we're not hiring. We're only hiring remote. Okay, that's it. So I'm going to put on our site only hiring remote. All right. We're like the new 37 signals. That's it. Call it a day. All right. We're hiring remote. So no more asking, are you hiring remote? Like we're hiring remote. Okay. Thank you. Yes, we'd like you in our office, but just to make life easy, we're hiring remote, but don't apply if you don't love to like take on the biggest companies in the world, because what we do is actually very, 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 very hard and stressful. And trust me, it is. I went through days and months and years of crazy anxiety that you can't, I mean, maybe you can believe, but like, it's not a place that is like a normal place to work. That's all I would say. Okay. So just keep that in mind. It's not the average place. It's a place that you want challenges, fun, and then change the game for investors. And we've changed the game for many people, and they make a lot of money because we built tools and content for them, but it's stressful and it's all that and it doesn't stop. So only apply if you want that. And we like to have fun too. So that's my speech. I'm done, Gambo. No more featuring my face, because my face is a face for radio, as we all know. All right. Peace and love. Peace and love. Keep it real.
All right. See you, Rez.
See ya.
Half the people here work remote. Aaron Bry's out in the middle of the country.
said no one wants to come to the office. I want to come to the office right now. I went to the office for a couple of days. It's the coolest. Not even kidding. It's the coolest office building I've ever been in.
Somebody asked what our job site is. It's literally jobs.benzinga.com. That's our job site. Jobs.benzinga.com.
And if you do send a resume, it's fine, but just put 3 bullet points of what you can do or why you're a badass, or send us a sample. Every single person from Mitch Hotch to they had samples and they sent it, and we got to figure out March revenue. We got to figure out how we're going to do that. So just give us 3 bullet points. Oh God, Renato just gave me a gentle reminder because I forgot to do something. He's right. Oh my God, I forgot to do a lot of things. Yeah, it's great, people, but it's stressful. It's all in your mind. So the guy called me a drama queen. Yeah, I freak out over like stuff spelled wrong because I remember my last name being spelled wrong. So when we make a mistake on our site, like yesterday, we had a company spelled wrong, and I went crazy because I was like, "That's insane." Oh, FanDuel was spelled wrong, and so like, come on, like we can't do that. That's all.
Yeah, we're. It goes without saying that we're taking interns. I think that goes without saying.
Oh my God, I cannot believe Habitum Kanea wrote something nice to me. Appreciate what you do, Jason. Your shows are helpful in many ways. Today, I think I was tough on him, and I forget what I was tough on him about, but I think I was. All right, I really got to log off. All right, so you got the Vlad update about the sweat. I'm going to write him back to see if we can do tomorrow night. So we'll probably do Vlad tomorrow night around this time, around 5 o'clock. So I'm just assuming he'll do it because he's just that kind of guy. So we'll see.
All right. Thanks a lot, Raz.
Thank you, man. Have a good night. And now you guys get to take over. Have fun, be nice, and kill him with kindness, because Cambo already fucking destroyed me. I'm destroyed. I'm gonna tell my wife I'm a drama queen. She's gonna be like, whoever said that, Jason, I want to buy him a gift because she would say the same thing. I freak out, man, if I can't find my shoes. My shoes that I wear every day have been missing out for 2 days. Yeah, I'm pissed. Where are my shoes? I'm like so angry about it because I love these shoes and they've been missing for 2 days. So yeah, okay.
All right, thanks a lot. Hey, what is?
That was beautiful.
Wait. What currency is this? SEK. What currency is that?
Oh God, South Korea.
That was my first guess too, but I'm not sure.
We accept it.
We accept it. Thank you. We don't know what this comes out to in U.S. dollars, but
$3 or it could be $500.
It's gonna something. There's some USD transfer then, and we'll accept it.
So someone a few months ago donated like several hundred Nigerian. We have the Nigerian currency, and we were like, "Whoa!" They were like, "Oh, it's
Swedish
Nigerian.
krona, guys. We weren't even close.
Swedish krona."
Do you have to exchange it ourselves, or does YouTube do that automatically?
No, it's automatic.
All right, now that Jason has left, let's get that free annual subscription going. We're like 200 likes away.
No, annual if you build some cool tool, or get 72,000 subscribers. But I got to say one thing for fair disclosure. They asked if Vlad said thank you for the invite. He did not. Okay, so I'm just letting you know if that gives you color in it. I don't know what that means, but I'm just answering. Right. And the guy asked how much of a year I'm making compensation. $100 billion. Okay, peace out.
All right, see you, Raz. Wait, is anyone on this stream long GameStop besides our boy? Yeah, besides. All right, so besides Wall Street Bets, no one on this stream is actually long GameStop. Okay.
I actively told people that this was too risky for me and that I didn't want to take a position, even though it looked fun. Said that just a few hours ago.
Ryan, you have to get yourself a YOLO account. You got to get one of those.
You know what? Here's the thing, Spence. When I first took a beating, when I first learned the ropes of trading, I was a YOLO trader, and some of my habits were poor. It slapped me around. It's not something that I try to go back for. I will say this though: this entire run and the initial run that this has made me want to dip my toe in again. Now I haven't today, but I gotta say we keep seeing some stuff like this. Eventually, you gotta play. Man, you gotta play.
I don't know what you did.
You might get some scraped up knees, but it might be a hell of a lot of fun.
I don't know what you did, Ryan, but we are leaking here. GameStop is now down in the 170s. We are back to the 170s, guys. We got up to 193, right? 192. And we went down to 178 right now. I don't know what you did.
Yeah, every time you take off the chart, it dips, and then you put it back on, it starts going back up.
Wait, everyone just went backstage. What the hell just happened? I think Jason did that.
Jason really doesn't want to give out this annual right now.
Jason's messing with everyone. Jason just left me alone for a hot minute. It was us and
how did you know it was me, by the way?
Because you have admin privileges on this stream.
Oh, I thought I pranked you guys. Darn it. Okay.
No, you didn't.
I was getting ready to text Lyft, so I don't know.
Text.
We got 19 minutes left in the after hours session. We are in crunch time now.
I own a boatload of AMC, so hopefully that goes well.
All right,
okay.
Let's look at that AMC chart. Pull that up.
Spencer, as long as we stay above 164.53 on GameStop in the after hours, we should be fine for tomorrow.
164.63.
164.53. That's your 0.236 fib level of this.
Oh, the Fibonacci. How could I have forgotten? What the hell was that?
Sorry, it's my cat, man. Sorry, it's just.
You are. I thought
excited too.
Wall Street Bets is a cat guy.
I thought you were a cat.
Come on. Put on the
AMC
AMC ticker. Put on the AMC ticker, please. I need to go. It's the longest goodbye ever. This is called a Jewish goodbye, not a Christian goodbye. You know, you guys probably think that's racist, but it's not.
No, Jason,
like,
I said
my grandma, like in the Jewish household, they say bye, and then an hour and a half later, they're still saying bye.
Jason,
okay?
I said the exact same thing earlier on the stream. Even for Jewish goodbye, your goodbyes are long.
There's a whole Curb Your Enthusiasm episode about it with Larry David.
Yeah.
It's the whole episode long.
Yes, 1073. I'm AMC. I love AMC. Thank you. I love AMC. You know, I don't love it for like a company. I like it for a trade. Bought it, kept buying. All right. I'm gonna retire. See you guys in Hawaii next week. Peace.
We'll see you, Rez.
All right, see you in 5 seconds.
For the fifth time.
Hi guys. How are you?
All right. 181. GameStop. Oh man. All right. Raz just signed off. Cool. All right. KOSS. That's also been a mover, right? Look at that. Look at that thing. Oh my God.
How about Nokia?
Wait a minute. Okay, we'll get there in a second. Oh my God. KOSS got to 30. Holy moly, guys. All right. Wait, what'd you say? What stock? Nokia?
Yeah, NOK.
Okay. And Nokia, remember, ADR, right? Trading actively overseas. This is not the primary market for Nokia. Keep that in mind.
You got all of the highly shorted stocks going. You got BlackBerry, Nokia.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Go.
Yeah. The algos are all over this.
Yep.
This is how it started last time.
Yeah.
Do go, Spence. That's also at its highs of the day after a huge block print earlier today, and also now highs of the after hours here. So
didn't they sell their they sold their commercial business, right? They sold their commercial airline Wi-Fi business.
Yeah.
Now they only do Wi-Fi for like private airlines.
Yeah, like services based. They also reshaped their balance sheet, which was one of the huge turnaround stories on GoGo and why it took so long, but why it's actually holding. So despite being on the short list, it actually also makes money and they're in good shape. So the last time that this happened, I thought that this one was going to run. And in the after hours one night, it traded up to 18 and came back in, didn't really run after that. So I think it's still it was actually recently on a Goldman Sachs list for one of the most highest shorted stocks, something like that came out a week ago. So it's an interesting play. We'll see what happens. It doesn't have the ferocity that AMC and GameStop have, though. So
wait, producer Aaron is backstage. Aaron, what are you smoking? It better not be anything bad.
Come on, I mean, you got to call me out. No, it's just a little disposable. It's like a jewel thing, but it's disposable.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, come on.
Just
Spencer,
okay. Yeah.
Kramer's throwing some shade on GameStop. He's saying it's a mockery. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, Kramer's been off the air now for a hot minute, right? It doesn't show air at 6, but 6 Eastern. But yeah, I was reading what he was saying while we were on the stream. He was saying that the SEC needs to come out and talk sense into this and figure out what's going on, because I see why he would say. Let me pull up a chart. I see why he would say that, because this is totally
because
crazy.
His friends are losing money. Yeah, the 1%.
Wait a second. I'm getting health advice from a guy whose screen name is Druggist. I can't even argue with you because you're right. But I just had to put that.
Look, I mean, Kramer's point is that for everyone asking why is GameStop up, we have no idea. Absolutely no idea why GameStop is up like this. No clue.
Melvin knows.
Maybe. Maybe there is someone somewhere that knows.
Yeah,
But
we had a huge surge in volume in a stock that was highly shorted late in the day, and it caught social media and it caught wind. Remember, in the after-hour session, the bid and the ask spreads out. So if this move holds into the open tomorrow, that's when the real fireworks are going to happen.
Yeah, but Ryan, the craziness started at like 3:30, right? So it started before the close. We got like several volatility halted into the close. They resume it at 4 o'clock and 12 seconds. They resume trading. And we've been open all since then.
So let the conspiracy theories fly, my friend.
I don't think they halt stocks after hours. That would be silly, I think, if they did that.
Well, I mean, the other thing is if you look at the chart, even that trading view chart, if you turn your volume sticks on at the bottom, you can see that despite having a lot of volume, it's still nothing compared to what we were seeing before the close. So, I mean, it's not going to move around the same. You can see it. It's the magnitude of the moves in the after hour sessions are huge compared to what
they're massive
during the day.
They're massive because there's no market, right? There's no, you cannot place a market order after hours. You can only place a limit order. You got to lean on the bid or the ask.
There you go. And so what will really be if this holds into the morning, that's when the fireworks are going to start.
There will be I think there will be degrees of fireworks. They will start. Whoa, what do you got there? Promo code. Thank you. We got there will be fireworks tuning at 4 a.m. when we reopen in the pre-market. There'll be fireworks at 8 a.m. when a lot of brokers come online. Robinhood comes online at 9, and then 9:30 is the real open. So there will be degrees of fireworks, but 9:30, of course, is going to be the big one.
I think it might dip, maybe at market open, probably because somehow I feel, I don't know, these stocks might do that, dip a little bit, maybe.
Oh man,
but
Aiden's up to 1 a.m. in Ireland with us.
Spencer, you want to show everyone where you sleep in the office?
Dude, I haven't been home like all week. I feel like
Ireland is on my bucket list to visit. I want to go there so badly, but I digress.
Shameless plug. If y'all are into cannabis investing, we have a 2-day virtual event that starts tomorrow. I just put the link in the chat, and the chat's moving fast. So you can also just go to Benzinga or bzcannabis.com. Go to bzcannabis.com. We have a 2-day virtual cannabis event. We got 32 public companies speaking at our event. Curaleaf, Green Thumb, True Leaf, Canopy Growth. So that'll be for the next 2 days. Shameless plug about that.
In Israel, it's 3 a.m. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
We got people all over the world.
Shout out. We've got Middle East in the chat. Where else are there people from the chat?
Tell us where you're from.
Scotland.
Tell us where you're from, guys. Because we're all from.
He needs to go to bed but can't stop watching.
Like this video real fast. I want to give away
Romania. All right.
Has Jason left the office, Spencer?
Yeah, Jason's gone. Jason is not in the office anymore.
By the way, Jason called me a drama queen too. So don't take that as a bad thing. You just gotta push through.
Estonia, Mississippi, Africa,
Calgary, Mississippi. Let's go.
Can you be a little more
London,
specific than Africa? It's a little.
Someone lives at the moon. They must own GameStop.
I bet they do. I bet they're
Tejas, XII. Joe, how we doing?
10 minutes left. How to win a free subscription to Benzinga Pro? The link that's pinned in chat goes to a form. Predict the price that GameStop will open at 9:30. If whoever's closest gets a free trial for 1 year, if you get it on the nose to the penny, you get a free lifetime.
There's over 1,500 people in this right now. If everyone presses the like button on this video, we'll get over 1,500 likes. The second we hit 1,500, the first chat that producer AB shouts out gets a free annual subscription to Benzinga Pro. That is a $1,404 price. That is going to go up pretty soon as we're adding more features. You can lock into that rate, get a free year. Let's go.
All right, I'm watching. We're at 1,000 point. We're at 1,400 likes.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see this first comment. I'm watching the YouTube stream right now.
Everyone better be commenting.
All right.
And
Well,
liking.
while you're doing that, we're down to the 160s now. The 160 handle in GameStop, guys.
St. Louis. Hey, I'm in St. Louis too. Shout out Grenovidu official. I don't know how you said that name.
We are down to the 160s. 168 now. All right. Iceland. I saw a few more. Yeah, Peter, you're right. Tomorrow will be extremely, extremely interesting.
All right, the comments are flying, but we're not at 1,500 yet, so we need those likes. Right when we hit 1,500, we're announcing. Oh, we hit it. The annual. It's going. Oh wow, this is way too fast.
Come on, AB. Come on, AB.
Braden Lowe commented moon. First one I saw, Braden Lowe. Let me try to. Oh, I got to go back to StreamYard to put it up.
You're not going to find it. Oh, now I'm seeing people put moon in there.
Everyone just comment moon. Mess with them.
Philly.
Oh, I found it. Look right here. Braden Lowe, this guy. You got to email us, powerhour@benzinga.com. We'll confirm it's you, and we'll get that going, Weiss. Is that right?
Works
Wait a minute. There's someone in chat that says they're from the same place, like the same town that I live in. That's weird. And I live in a small town.
Spencer, it's your mother, dude.
No, my parents are not in Michigan. Okay. It is 7:53. We are down to the 170s in GameStop. We have 7 minutes left in the after hours session. Maybe, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to text Dennis right now and see if he wants to hop on for just a second after the close, after 8 p.m.
I think I saw Jim Cramer commenting there. Maybe he wants a little trial.
Really?
Yeah.
Ryan, what is your favorite part about Benzinga Pro?
My favorite part about Benzinga Pro.
Ryan was a Benzinga Pro user for many years.
Yep.
Reached out like any of you guys can, and is now the head of our support team and is one of our favorite Benzinga employees. So it could be one of you guys, but Ryan has known Benzinga from the inside, the outside, the up, down. So take it away, Ryan.
All the different sides. That's a marvelous description, Andrew. You have a way with words. It's incredible. I was a subscriber for 5 years. The reason that I became a subscriber was because of the squawk. Being able to have someone that knows what they're looking at read you breaking news from all these different wires and places as it happens was the most valuable thing in the world to me, especially around earnings reports, just any type of news announcement. That really changed things for me. But prior to that, I'd been relying on chat rooms and Twitter, and there's a place for those, but there's definitely a place for an actual newswire. And Charlie, who does our squawk, he's the absolute best in the business. It's not even really close. So that's my favorite feature, but I've grown to love others like the chat, our community, the movers tool. I use the calendar tool all the time. So it's really just a great package. The amount of things that it gives you is really incredible. So.
Braden, the email. Sorry, Braden was asking what's the email again.
Yeah.
powerhour@benzinga.com.
Our squawker, Charlie, has been in the game for decades. There are not many people, I think, that are better connected than him. He's got sources like out the ass.
Yeah, literally everywhere in the world. It's incredible.
Yeah, he knows. Like he knows everything. Whenever we ask like, hey, what's going on, he knows. He just always knows. He's a machine. He doesn't take days off. It's insane. The guy works like 5 a.m. to like 6 p.m. like every day with like an hour break in between. It's
so the funny story. I'm gonna give you a little just candid story about Charlie.
Yeah.
He took some time off, which he has more than earned. Took a couple of days off. And there were people that wrote in that said, look, I heard rumors that Charlie is going somewhere else. And I mean, I talk to Charlie on a regular basis. I knew that wasn't true. But when he came back, I asked him, I said, Charlie, I got this message that said there were rumors that you're going somewhere. Is that true? And his response was just so Charlie. He said to me, and I quote, "I'll die in this chair." That's it. That was what he said. That was his response.
That's
So,
classic.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He's got this. He loves this. That's the thing about Benzinga.
Yeah.
We are people that love this. That's why we can do stuff like this.
One
of our employees has his hair dyed blonde. I mean,
just real quick, everyone should, go to pro.benzinga.com. It's a free, no credit card required. It's not like we're going to trick you and charge you after your trial's over. We'll just cancel on its own. Go to pro.benzinga.com. Even if you really don't understand this or don't understand how to use it, that's what Ryan's here for. That's what we have support people that help people throughout their trial, that get them set up, make sure we have daily webinars, we have daily tutorials, we have a full help site with a bunch of information. We've helped people that this is their first time trading to now kind of making a lot of money with it. So it's kind of what we're here for. So this is exactly what we want. So if you're new to the game, we have people that have just started trading that use Benzinga Pro, and we have people that have been trading for 50 years that are just chat users that help each other out. So it's a real great community. We're doing content like this all the time. So welcome to the community.
We got boomers, we got YOLO traders, we got people with diamond hands, people with paper hands. We got it all. All right. 3 minutes, guys. 2.5 minutes, actually.
Remember, we just got to stay above 164.53.
I think we're safe. I think that level's safe for now.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if we hang above that, I would look for this to have some more trading action in the morning. I think this is going to be. You might get trades on both sides of this tomorrow. So we'll
might. I think you will.
Yeah, you might get some real good setups.
You almost guarantee that there will be people buying and selling GameStop tomorrow.
Thanks.
I was trying to
hot take from Aaron Bree. Hot take right there.
I can't guess the price, but it'll either be higher or lower than what it's
well,
at.
no, Aaron, that's not necessarily true.
It could be exactly where it's
That's
at.
not necessarily true, because if Robinhood limits buying, then there will be no buyers on Robinhood. There will be just sellers.
But there are other brokers.
I know. Come on.
A lot of people
we're getting a little bit of a push into this close.
Robinhood's the only broker. Yeah, that's all Vlad had to say last night when Portnoy was like, "Hey, why don't you restrict selling?" Dude, we're not the only broker. There are other. We don't control the market. We are but one player. Anyway, okay. 1 minute. 1 minute left.
Just wait for Elon to tweet about this. He's holding himself. He wants to tweet.
Papa Elon, Papa Musk,
Papa Elon, Papa Shamath.
Rodrigo, hit us with a little dance.
Yeah. Wait.
Rodrigo, hit us with a little dance to close the market.
Hit us with a dance.
What was that?
Little paper hands.
There you go. There you go. There you go. We like it. If I had music, I'd play it, but I don't. Wait, Aaron, what'd you say?
I was asking if you were hanging out past
that was easy.
If you're hopping off.
No, I'm gonna end this stream, guys. I have to go home. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock. I've been here since 7 a.m.
We got good news, though. We're doing this again tomorrow.
Yep.
This is the second day in a row I've been here for 13 hours. Okay.
The sushi I ordered is getting cold.
Well, when we do end this stream, we have a show starting up that I'm going to be on, a Benzinga after hours after party show. We'll post a link in there if y'all want to hang out.
All right. We are 3, 2, 1, 169.69. Please get there. All right, guys, we're done. 169. Oh no, there are a couple late trades.
I was gonna say you can't even make that up.
There are a couple late trades. All right, 168. God damn it, that would have been so perfect.
You got so excited. That was awesome.
That would have been so perfect. No, 168. Final score, everyone. 168 is your February 24th after hours close. All right, we made it, guys.
Do we have an after hours segment, Brad?
Girls.
Yep, I put the link in there. We've got a comedian coming on, H. Foley, coming on after party. We're doing a market after party.
Why don't we just keep the stream going?
I think it's is there? Yeah.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's keep it. All right.
Let's
So
get your comedian in the stream. We're going all night.
All right.
I'm gonna get my sushi and come back.
all right, Bree, I'm gonna hop off. Can I trust you to end to run the show?
Give everyone this new link now. All right, hold up.
Okay. All right, I'll hang.
Hours.
All right, Ryan wants to leave Faluna.
Yeah, I'm heading out for the night.
It's been a pleasure.
No.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Have a good night.
Wait, hang up for 5 seconds. Hang up for 5 seconds for me while I get these new links out.
You guys
hang around.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Who just did? What the hell? Where's everyone going?
Rise sending the links out. We got the guy cleaning the office behind you, Spence.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's how long you've been here.
That's how long. I've been here for way too long.
Hey, shout out to him, man. Shout out.
What's up, man? How we
Spencer, give
doing?
a quick video. Can you give a video of the office? Can you do that for the people as we wait for the after-hour party?
I can try. I don't know if this will work. All right, so that's my computer.
It's a nice little tour.
Yeah. So normally this is where the news desk sits, right in that corner. They're not there now, right? There's no one here. So we've got. Yeah, you can't really see because my computer's in the way. But we got this whole. Yeah, can't really see. I'm putting that back. That was fun. All right, producer Aaron, can I trust you to?
I don't think he's here. I think he's giving the invite to the other people.
Hold on,
there
sorry.
he is.
I'm here. I'm on the phone with Ryan right now. I'm telling him to join this stream instead of the other one we had set up.
He's here. What do you mean?
Oh, he's here. Oh,
yeah, different Ryan.
Yeah.
Dude.
No, Ryan Rosbione. He's here.
Ryan, what's up, man?
Hey, man, I'm gonna hang up.
I'm on the phone with you too.
No, maybe that's my fault for not saying Ryan. I saw you there. I didn't realize.
We're gonna do a little last minute audible. I got you. I just emailed you a new link to this one, or maybe I just sent you the wrong one to begin with.
He's here. He's here.
Oh, he's talking to someone else right now.
No. I was talking to Ryan, but because we have this link set up for the other show, but I'm saying bring Foley on this one because we already have.
So I'm gonna send him this link now.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right, I'm heading out. I'll be back
All right.
in a little bit.
All right, see you, top dog. Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna text him that I sent him a new link.
Yeah. And then those YouTube links that we tweeted out and stuff, we'll need to tweet out this YouTube link instead. Then we should be good.
Dude,
can you send me that YouTube link? Because I don't have it.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
We'll get to the YouTube link. It's Bree, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, who is this Trucking Inc? This bot who puts this in chat every single day? Fix newsfeed desktop notifications. Who are you? You put that in chat like 10 times a day. That's all you say. What is this freaking bot? All right, I'm done.
All right, Spencer, you're good to hop off. Can you update the thumbnail and stuff for me? I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, I got you. All right, everyone, it's been fun. We've been streaming. I've been streaming since 5 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 hours. I'm gonna hop off though. I'm gonna let Aaron and Ryan run with this, and of course Wall Street Bets. I'll see you guys.
What's up? What's up, Ryan? How we doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys? Is my audio coming through clear?
Yes, sir. So for those of our viewers that are still with us, this is a new show we're doing. It's an after party. We got Ryan here. Ryan's a great trader. He does. Would you consider yourself mostly a technical trader, Ryan?
Technical trader, but I do follow the trends of the kind of the whole market where they're going, find the technical trend, find where the hot sectors are, and play those trends and run with that essentially. But I do respect the technicals a lot when it comes to play. So if it's like up 90%, I'm not going to jump into that. That's a little foolish there for me personally.
What are your thoughts on GameStop, Ryan?
GameStop is a wild card that's going on right now. I like the movement a lot. I like what's going on here. What's happening now, it was out of the blue, but so this is what I had a weird feeling something like this would happen last night when Portnoy had the interview with Vlad. He kind of called him out and saying, "Oh no, we're ready for another. If this happens again, we're ready for it. It's going to happen. We're cool. We won't shut down trading." So to me, that felt like a kind of a call to action. I told a few people, I was like, "We should probably get ready for GameStop Part 2." And I don't know if I tweeted or not, but so to me, it's weird. But I mean, I'm for it personally. I don't have the heart to play it right here because it's a riskier play. Especially now that it's up to like 168. I did see it climbing when the whole thing first started. A few people texted me, could have gotten it at 90, but then it just personally wasn't for me. I respect it, but I personally can't touch it here. But AMC, on the other hand, I've been working with my team. We saw that a few days ago. We saw just like you mentioned, based off of technical analysis and the news with them opening up again in New York City, that one ramping up. I respect that one a lot too. That one ramping up makes sense. We saw the MACD curling on the daily chart, and a few members got into that and played it today and got out pretty handsomely and made some quick profits. We even had a few people day trade on GameStop, and one guy made like $10,000, $9,000, something like that, just in and out. I do think that this is my point of view on GameStop overall long. Look, I don't think the stores are going anywhere, especially with the new partnership that they did with Microsoft, with the game renting, which is something very smart. Back in my day, when there was a lot of game rental places, because of course games are always relatively expensive for anyone at any time period, especially the way that I grew up. But I think long-term GameStop has a hard road ahead, but if they execute this, they have a bright future. The stock is quite expensive right now because, like, for example, if you look at what's going on here with a lot of other stocks like that are in the same field, like, for example, stores like Macy's, Bed Bath & Beyond, stuff like that, sure, market caps are a little bit different. But with GameStop, I think that if they figure themselves out, they could be a good company. And this new guy, Ryan Cohen, he seems like a smart fella, and he's and the retail traders like him. And there's people underestimate the amount of money retail traders have. And I mean, I talked to a lot of them, and you'd be surprised how many millionaires you're tweeting along with in Twitter, where you never expect the guy with the like dog emoji avatar is a millionaire.
Yeah, so I have a little theory on why GameStop is just not going to go down. So I'm a gamer myself. I've been playing Call of Duty, all this stuff for a while with PlayStation. So I've had the option to buy some video games online through the PlayStation Store and download them to my PS4. Here's the problem. These games use a lot of your memory on the PlayStation. The memory is limited. And every time there's an update, just like your Mac, it uses more space and you don't even know what the hell you're getting. So I got to the point where I downloaded a few games on my PlayStation. I have barely any memory left. So my theory is that because of this, people will eventually have to go and buy the actual disc instead of downloading it online. But even if you put it aside, GameStop has a pretty considerable increase in online sales. The online sales of the discs. I don't think that's ever going to go away because it's just simple. I'm not going to keep buying a new PlayStation every year. I'm not going to do that. So just a wild theory as a gamer, as somebody that's playing.
That's funny, Mr. Wall Street Bets Mod. I had I assume I've been playing Call of Duty too, like all through quarantine when COVID hit. I don't know if you're playing Warzone or what, but we've been playing that. Me and a lot of my buddies. I actually just yesterday, literally, it's so funny you say this. Just yesterday, got from Amazon a external hard drive for my PS4 that I've got plugged in now. So it added 2 terabytes of data. The only bad part about this is apparently I was like reading all the threads on Reddit for getting the external hard drive, configuring it to your PS4 and stuff. They're basically saying I can never unplug it. Like now the PS4 is operating basically on a higher storage because it's got like that 2 terabyte, so it's supposed to speed up the whole thing. But I can never unplug it. I can never unplug that external hard drive.
Yeah, while it's on, you can't. It's essentially part of it's like an extension to your system now because there's so many files that are now going, especially if you're playing that game actively, there's so many files that are going from your Xbox. Oh, you said PS5, right? Or PS4?
I have a PS4, yeah. I have the PS4.
Your PS4 is essentially like, it's like a new arm to that. But just back to Wall Street Bets' point, the thing with the disc is, though, the disc, even now, when you plug in the disc, it's still going to download a lot of stuff from the actual servers into your PS4. The disc actually now, from my understanding of it, I mean, I'm not a big gamer. You definitely know more than I do. But the disc acts like kind of like the old school keys that we used to have to get for software to be able to unlock the actual stuff and features and all the DSPs and all that stuff. So I don't know. I mean, for GameStop, the angle that I like for them is, in my personal opinion, I think they should close all their stores. They should go fully online, and they should focus not just on the video game stuff, but one aspect of the store which actually makes them a decent amount of money is their whole collectible sales, like the whole Pop Funkos, the Pokemon cards, all that stuff. They should focus on that because they actually have a great shipping services, and what they do, it's quite fast shipping from the amount of reading that I've done on them. They should focus on that as well as the video games and the actual selling of hardware, and move slowly into that and move towards online, because the brick and mortar stores, some of them will last, like your Costco's, your BJ's, your Sam's Club, but the rent on these properties is insane. So like when I was in school in Brooklyn, we had 2 GameStops literally 3 blocks away from each other, and they finally closed one right before I graduated. So for 7 years that I was there through undergrad and grad school, you had 2 GameStops that were competing against each other to who's going to go to which one to buy the same games. So essentially, from that point of view, what I'd like them to do is model what Bed Bath & Beyond did. So what Bed Bath & Beyond did was they looked into their stores and they said, okay, we'll only have a store within every 25 or 35 mile radius. We'll close down our excessive stores and we'll start getting some money on the books. So like, it makes sense that the CFO stepped down, because when your stock price was upwards of $300, why didn't you do an offering? That was a no-brainer. That everyone was screaming like, you need to do an offering. Every organization will always need cash, especially one that's in brick and mortar. They should have done an offering, should have raked in a few $1 million there. If not, I would have even gone out wild and done a $100 million offering right there, raked in that money and taken advantage of it, because everyone knew that at a certain point this stock would come down. Why not initiate a natural downward trend for the stock with an offering and then allow it to recover? Because the highs that we're seeing today, it's awesome. I mean, I'm all for it, but I just feel like if they don't raise the money that they need, they will continuously go downward within their company. And at the end of the day, to us, it's a stock. We're having fun with it. Wall Street's Bets is having fun. Everyone's talking about it on Reddit. Behind this is a company with employees and people that need to survive. And to me, I really want them to make it through, because I'm rooting for them, because they're employees. So I hope that they're able to execute this effectively and use this momentum that they're getting now in this season to make some money and kind of go and give the company a future.
Ryan, do you have the Benzinga Pro ready to pull up? Look at some charts. Let's look at some. I know we want to look at GameStop real quick. We also want to look at AMC. Also, I'm seeing Brian. I see you in the comments talking about the hardware. I do need help with it. Please email powerhour@benzinga.com. It goes to me. I'll put that in there with some tips on how to configure that.
So I have the screen share set. I think you just have to accept it so it comes into your portal.
Yep. So we're looking at GameStop right now. What is that, like a 15-minute chart? What are we looking at?
Second. So this is the 1 minute chart actually. So like it literally it's where, so we can kind of map out where it started picking up. So around 2 p.m. today is when you kind of started seeing these bigger and bigger green candles picking up. And then around 4:30 was when we had like this huge upward movement where it essentially kind of touched about $200 for like a second. And then it came down naturally and then it mellowed out. I am still newer to the Benzinga platform. So yes, we are actually getting the after hour stuff. So this is a beautiful series of green candles that have formed. I do hope the momentum continues into tomorrow for the traders that got in, especially in these highs. So someone did buy this stock at $200. So that's one thing to be wary of. And you have this upward momentum forming. It is on the 1 minute chart. So I wouldn't trust it to be able to be like, okay, we have this upward trend going. We should buy here and it'll keep going. But I think that if you're in this play, have fun with it and watch it before you enter, because one thing is a lot of people play a lot of these stocks that are upwards now that are really, really up. They're like, okay, let me throw in $1,000 and hopefully this continues and goes back to 200. And this stock could easily go back to 200, because one thing we have to recall is this big momentum shift that did start happening in the after hours, where the biggest people that play this stock, the Robin Hooders, were locked out after 6 p.m. So you have 2 hours where you have a huge chunk of volume, potential volume, that never came in, plus Reddit was down and all those other factors. So I think that tomorrow we could go ahead. Sorry.
What a coincidence. Reddit is down. What a coincidence.
That was very, very odd, because it was right as these candles were forming. Someone linked me something to Reddit to look at for a completely different stock, and I was like, Reddit's down. This doesn't make sense. And then you saw this going up. So
wait, Ryan, I'm getting some comments. This is the 30-minute chart, not the 1 minute chart, I believe.
I'm sorry. Here's the 1 minute chart. My apologies on that one. I think we were actually better off with the 30-minute chart.
Yeah, it gives us a good idea. I just want to make sure they know we know exactly what we're looking
my
at.
apologies. I'm still getting used to this awesome new tool that you guys gave me. So sorry about that. Yes, this is the 30-minute chart. We're going off of Heikinashi candles, if I'm not mistaken.
That's so sketchy. I agree. That was pretty sketchy that Reddit kind of went down at the same time.
Didn't it go down before or something like that? I mean, Citadel's got their hands in a lot of places.
They do. Are they still shorting this stock, or did they close their short position?
What if they're closing it right now? We don't know if that's people short. I'm sorry, covering or tons of buying, or mix of both.
Right. That could ideally be what's happening here, because once you close a short or you're covering your short, like you were saying, you have to buy the stock back. So technically, you are getting volume coming in at that point. So that's a good point. But we have to give credit where credit is due. The retail investors did jump in on the train when it started moving. Not just this one, also AMC. If it's cool with you guys, I'm gonna pull up the AMC chart real quick.
Yeah, do it. Let's look at some charts.
AMC. Here we are.
I
AMC
agree.
on the
Someone
30-minute chart.
People rush to Reddit to find the info, so it makes sense if it went down. I just don't know the timing on it. Like, did Reddit go down before GameStop started spiking, or GameStop started spiking and then Reddit went down when people rushed over to Wall Street Bets to get some info?
I don't know, but the spike, if you look here, it started here at 2:30 as well, just like GameStop, and rode up and closed pretty high. I mean, you did start forming a red candle in the close here, right as they're going out. But I mean, at this point, this thing hit a high of, what are we looking at? A high of 1138, and we closed at, technically, if this counts as the after hour close, again, still getting used to this tool, at $11.10. Yeah, closed at $11.08. So
something I did notice was that GameStop was halted and AMC was not halted. Only GameStop was halted, and it was longer than a normal halt. Longer than
so it was a very technical halt. So they halted it around 3:50 p.m. And as you folks know, the markets close officially before after hours at 4 o'clock, and they unhalted it right after that. So essentially, most brokers for retailers, even Robinhood, lets you trade into 6 p.m. So I don't know why they would do that. But GameStop did get halted twice, one around, I think, 75 or 80, and then again at $90 it was halted. And then after that, it just kept going.
But the interesting part there was that typically, like, a halt it will be for 5 minutes, right? And then that one was for like 12 minutes, or it was like an extended one, and no one.
Well, yeah. So halts work. So halts are interesting. You can have a 5-minute halt for volatility. There's also stocks that have been halted for weeks, if not months, for volatility. There was a company over the summer that was partnering with Tesla for minerals for their batteries that was halted almost the whole summer because of volatility, because it spiked so hard that the breakers or whoever decided that they're going to keep this thing closed for, I think it was 6 weeks, if I'm not mistaken.
That's crazy. They never halted Nikola, which like literally pushing the truck down the hill. That was never halted. That's just hilarious. You know why? Probably because a lot of investment firms are, I guess, they kind of like Nikola. You know, like I see on CNBC, they're pumping Nikola. Like, why would you do this? Why would you pump this trash? You know?
Right. That's a very, very interesting thing that happens. Just same thing with CCIV. When that came coming down, I don't know if that was halted. I don't think it was halted, that one either, when the new valuation came in and that started dropping. And that one has a ton of institutional investors too. But yeah, Nikola is an enigma for me because they're such a marred company with so much bad press. Why are they trading so high? I mean, we can pull it up here. I mean, is there something out there that we don't know? Like, why is this a $20 stock? I don't understand that. I don't think I'll ever understand it with everything that happened when you have literally a huge PR nightmare at that level. And I don't think they've ever made up for it. I know they had some news that came out about a truck, but realistically, who is holding this with diamond hands that it's staying at such a higher level? This was higher than Fisker, which is a company that everyone loved for so long, and Fisker popped today. We could talk about that for a second. I want to talk about this whole Apple Car thing. Have you guys been following that?
I know they were talking to Kia, right? And then they kind of Kia, either Apple or Kia, like backed out on it.
So first it was Hyundai was the first rumor, and then Hyundai came out, and then Kia came out on top of that. Then they both denied it. Their stocks came tumbling down. And today something started where they said Fisker is working with a company called Foxconn, which works with Apple to design their second version of a car. And people took that as Fisker making the new car. Now, look, I don't own any stock anymore in Fisker. I like the company. I like the car. I really like the Fisker CEO. I like him. Henrik is awesome. To me, just with the background I have with Apple is, if you look at their track records of the companies that they work with, for example, Beats Headphones was an established company that was producing headphones through Dr. Dre and that huge brand, and then Apple set out and worked with them and then eventually acquired them. Same thing with the charging company that they're working with, which I'm blanking on right now, the really, really famous charging company that makes the chargers. They
Blink? ChargePoint?
No, not the car chargers, the actual battery chargers for like your phone.
Oh.
Anchor. There it is. Anchor. They're the ones who got like they used to be like the really expensive chargers. Now they're quite a lot more affordable. And then I think they haven't acquired them yet. So with me, this is the enigma that I'm revolving around. Yes, Fisker has a great track record and all that, but the Fisker automobile is not anywhere near ready. That doesn't come out till 2024, and I don't know what's Apple's game plan here. Personally, I mean, if this was the Steve Jobs era of Apple, I would never, ever, ever imagine a car coming out for Apple, and I'm still hesitant on that rumor ever happening.
The thing is that, like, with the CEO from Fisker, I've looked a little bit of his resume, and I think he was pretty much heavily involved in the design for the luxury BMWs, and he also did some work with Tesla, even though he I don't know, they tried to sue him because they said he stole their design, something like that.
Yeah.
That still doesn't take from him actually helping in the Tesla design. So he's got, not so bad track record, to be honest. But the issue that he had, I think, in the past was that the battery provider went bankrupt or something like that for Fisker, and that's why they had to discontinue it. And, one bad thing after another, your reputation gets, trashed a little bit.
Wait, Ryan, real quick, do you need a second to make sure that like all your Patreon fans and everything have the right YouTube link? I know we kind of audibled here.
I sent them the link through the Discord, so I think they should have it. Let me just send them another
All right,
alert.
awesome. Well, for any viewers that might be here, not really knowing what we're doing live this late, this is kind of we're doing we extended our live stream to talk about all the GameStop stuff, and we got a mod straight from Wall Street Bets to join us. He's here, happy about that. But the whole point of this show, this after party show, is to kind of talk about how we as traders, relax from the market. Trading can be stressful. We look at charts all day, so we like to have a little bit of a relaxing time too.
Little fun.
A little fun, yeah. And on that note, let me see. It looks like we have our guest, our featured guest, H. Foley. Let me see. Are you ready? You give me a thumbs up if we're ready. Oh, he's ready. Let's bring him on. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
Perfect. Let me stop screen sharing. The big man.
Hello, gentlemen.
Foley.
Good to see you guys. Morpheus, pleasure to meet you, sir. Is this how you get into the Matrix? I don't know what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, I sometimes I don't either, honestly. But what's up? I'm Aaron. This is Foley.
Aaron, how are you, buddy? Nice
I'm
to
good.
meet you.
I think when Ryan. So last week, for any of y'all that were here with us last week on our after party, we had Kevin Ryan on. And Foley, you co-host a podcast with Kevin Ryan, correct?
Yeah, Kevin and I are the host of Are You Garbage?
Nice. So can you tell our viewers a little bit about your background as a comedian? How did you get started in that?
I got started in Philadelphia in 2008. I was living up in New York. Wasn't really doing anything productive. Moved down to Philly, started doing stand-up, and then it kind of took from there. And then moved back up here in 2013 with the whole gang, the whole Philly squad.
There you go.
The comedy crew.
Yeah, and I don't know if this relates, but I had somebody tip me in Bitcoin when I was waiting.
I was just gonna bring that up. So I remember an old episode. So Foley was originally. These guys had a podcast called Center City Comedy. Still one of the funniest podcasts to date, and I still hate the fact that they stopped it. But there was an episode where you got tipped in Bitcoin. Did you ever find that email? That thing is worth. You got like a few grand in Bitcoin sitting in an email account somewhere.
Dude, maybe you guys can help me out. I don't know, but here's the situation. I thought this would be relatable to the show. So I'm waiting tables back in 2014 at this joint over in the West Village. This kid comes in. He's wearing like all black, and he has this T-shirt on. It didn't say Bitcoin. It said some other company, and then it said Bitcoin on the back. The kid sits down, he eats, we start up a conversation, blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'm in town for like this Bitcoin convention, or he's working with a company that's trying to do something with Bitcoin, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, what's your email? Instead of giving you a regular tip, I'll tip you in Bitcoin. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. So that was in an old Yahoo account that I had. At a certain point, I wanted to become a gentleman. I got myself a Gmail account, as one does. And I never messed with the Yahoo account. And then all of a sudden, like a year ago, like when it started popping off and like people were making all this money off it, I was like, holy shit, I got money in Bitcoin. But I just went back and looked. Like, how much of a dirtbag is that? I'm sifting through old emails. And I got a couple bucks in Bitcoin back here. I couldn't find it though, because Yahoo deletes. If you don't mess with your Yahoo account for like a year, apparently they delete all your emails.
So unless he sent it to you like in a crypto wallet, I think the guy probably just emailed you a few pictures of some coin emojis, because you need like a Bitcoin address.
It was something like he was going to leave it in somewhere and I could go and get it or something like that. That would make me feel better.
I think, Foley, I know your background. I think that's the shadiest deal you've ever been a part of.
Oh, really? You guys are saying there's no way it was Bitcoin?
No, I think it was either emojis or a trap.
Well, that makes me feel better, to be honest with you, that it's not sitting there. But let me ask you this. Let's say the tip was, I don't know, let's say it was a $10 tip.
Sure. Okay.
Wall Street bets, you're the
it?
money man. How much would that be?
What year was it? 2013?
Let's say 2013 to be safe. $10 in Bitcoin. What am I looking at?
Let's see.
2013. Holy shit.
It's a lot of tendies.
No.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so my chart only goes back until 2015.
I'll jump out a window.
2015. Bitcoin was $266. Right now it's sitting at 50,000. So let's just do 50,000 divided by 266. So that's 187.9. Let's just say 188 multiple times. How much did you say he tipped you? $10?
Let's say $10. Yeah, make it even.
So that'd be 1,880. You could retire.
Oh, and $1,000?
$1,000? All right.
1,800 bucks.
Dude,
Holy, come on, man.
When I heard you saying 100,000, I was ready to lose it.
Someone said contact Yahoo. I wonder if anyone have you thought of that? Just call up Yahoo and be like,
yeah,
get my Bitcoin.
I did. I got the runner. I'm an idiot when it comes to this stuff.
It's all right, man.
That's why I was asking
about
you
it
guys.
From then till now, I think that story has paid you dividends.
Nicholas is asking what month. What was it cold out when you were waiting tables? Was it warm?
I think it was cold out at the time.
He thinks it was cold out.
Yeah. So the winter of 2013.
Winter of 2013. We'll get the exact data. We got some
down
zingers. We got some zingers in the
right?
comments on
the Greek shop.
Yeah, at the Greek place. Fantastic food. Shout out to Snack Taverna. I could have been a millionaire, right? I could have been a millionaire.
I mean, had you bought more Bitcoin, I don't think the $10 would have taken you too far. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. Maybe a quick vacation, maybe to like back to Pennsylvania or something. But I don't think it would have made you a millionaire.
I'd take it out a week later because I get nervous.
We had Kevin on last week, and he was talking about his Litecoin fiascos, which I know of. And I was listening to an older episode catching up, and he sold his Litecoin to pay like his electric bill or something. So
That's garbage.
Wait. So Nicholas says let's collaborate for a cut. He's going to help you with Yahoo. You just got to give him a cut of it. Also, look, we have another. And Bitcoin in 2013 was $13. So if this guy tipped you $13 just in a full Bitcoin, then it'd be worth $50,000, whatever Bitcoin's worth right now.
Foley, get that email. I want 10%.
So I'm curious. I want to hear more about. So we got how you started in comedy. What's your more like just like general comedic style? You know, some people are more raunchy, some people are more wholesome.
Yeah, somewhere in between. You know, nothing too spectacular. I just talk about myself a lot, my growing up, my family, all that kind of stuff. My stand-up's kind of led into what the podcast is about. You know what I mean? Suburban upbringing, slight man-child.
I know a little bit about that, about suburban upbringing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah, here we go. We got to play a little bit of the game with Kevin last week. I don't know if we'll get to play more, but I was telling him how I don't know if you've seen the show, but I was telling him how I watched Crash In on HBO with Pete Holmes.
Uh-huh.
And that's basically like the extent of my knowledge of like the comedic sphere, you know?
Yeah, that's a little glazed over, to be honest with you.
That's what he was telling me. But it seems like to me, like one of the things that I took
a week in New York City and you're moving in with Sarah Silverman. Whoa, how easy can it be?
That's exactly what he said.
We
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
send him a USB with the old Center City episodes on it. Then he'll get a true taste of what comedy in New York is.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was fun, but it was brutal.
I mean, it's just like everything else, man. If you
Exactly.
trudge through it and you put in the hard work, like it pays off. I mean, look at it now. Like even now, like when the pandemic started, when you guys started Are You Garbage? You guys could have easily sat down and Netflix through the whole pandemic. That's what I was doing too. Early March, I was working from home. I was Netflixing through it. Then I was like, Foley and Kevin are out here killing it with Are You Garbage? You guys started it up. You guys were like, screw this. We're going to get a Zoom account, bootstrap this whole thing. It was brilliant and it took off. So that inspired me to be like, all right, I got to get in this, find a way to make money, not just from the stocks that I'm doing now, is start something, create a new revenue stream, start helping more people. So I want to thank you. I thanked Kevin last week, but I want to thank you personally as well.
Oh, buddy, don't be silly. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, and believe me, there was about a good solid week where I thought about going the other way really hard, just checking the fuck out and just getting on a plane to Hawaii or something like that, just coasting.
Someone in the comments is asking for a link. Are they asking for the First City comedy links or?
Nobody's getting my Bitcoin. I'm telling you that right now, so don't even try. Wall Street Bets hasn't said a word in 2 minutes. This kid's hacking up there. I can tell.
Yeah, Wall Street Bets. You got what kind of questions you got for Foley? We only got Foley on the stream once.
So Foley, I wanted to know a little bit more about what got you into comedy. I mean, I think comedians are unique by the way they are, and they're able to laugh from things that some people kind of go into depression or whatever. But comedians find a way to, like go above that, I guess, and even make people laugh. So I just wonder, how did you get into that?
I mean, the truth of it is I lived up here in New York from like 99 to 2008, and I was supposed to be an actor, but I wasn't. I was just walking around telling everybody I was trying to be an actor, but I was really just doing coke and working in a bar was basically it. And then as I got a little bit older, when I was around 32, I moved back to Philly and, didn't want to just walk away from anything, wanted to actually give some effort in the entertainment business a try. So I went to an open mic and I really liked it, and it took, and that was basically it. You know what I mean?
Well,
basically,
to be fair to you,
basically the last move of a scoundrel. That's all. It was either that or joining the army.
Well, yeah, you don't know, Foley is actually one of the only people that was actually in the Marvel and the DC universe. So Foley you were on Iron Fist, and you were on the Gotham TV shows. I mean,
yeah, I played a dirtbag in both. It was great.
Yeah, there you go. Hot Dog Man #2.
A hot dog guy and a porn guy. But yeah,
Foley,
it's great.
What comedians do you look up to? Like, who are your your top comedians, like Dave Chappelle or Kevin Hart? Who do you look up to in comedy?
Well, I'll be honest with you, kind of like what Ryan was saying about just the pandemic and doing things on your own. Somebody that we at Are You Garbage really admire as to what we're doing now is Andrew Schultz. People like Andrew Schultz, Tim Dillon, Chris DiStefano, Giannis Pappas, all those West Coast guys like Segura and all them that just built their own thing. So that's who they're the posters on our walls. You know what I mean?
I got this feeling, and again, this is like all from just watching Crashing. But when they do the episodes where they have where they do the comedians are like roasting each other and stuff, I get this feeling that comedians like have like a where you guys can all have this like self-deprecating humor, rip on each other, whatever. But if someone outside the comedian world, I could be way off on this, but if we're does that make sense?
I think I know what you're saying. I've had like a couple of goobers come up to me like after a show or something like that and like try to rip one on you or something like that in front of his
you're not a comedian, you don't get it,
It's just it just takes you. It's usually lame and it takes you off guard. He's like trying to make his girlfriend and his mother-in-law laugh, and he just ends up making himself look like an idiot.
Right. Because you and your buddies with like Kevin Ryan, you guys can rip on each other, be like, oh, you're a comedian, whatever. But then if someone else does it, it's like, it's like you don't get the grind that goes involved in it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not that serious of a thing, but I see what you're saying. Yeah,
for sure. So Foley, we got Wall Street's Bets here. He's showed up too. You down to play a few rounds of Are You Garbage with us? I got a ton of messages about producer Aaron's shoe situation in the house last week.
By the way, Ryan, I'll give Foley some background. So Kevin asked us a question: did you have to take your shoes off in the house as a kid? Like, no, we didn't have that rule. And I talked about how I hate, even to this day, if I go to like someone's house or a party or something, and they ask me to take off my shoes. And literally 2 days after that episode, on like Friday night, we went over to a friend's house. Not a lot of people, we're trying to be safe with COVID and everything.
Of course.
But this guy asked us to take off our shoes. I'm in St. Louis, and there's snow and everything on the ground. Half the people listen to him, half the people don't. So there's ice and snow all around like the apartment. I'm in my socks, like getting them wet and everything.
Oh, buddy, wet socks. Forget about it. Good night.
And all I could think about was Kevin, our conversation, and me even saying to this day I dislike when that happens.
I have mixed feelings. We do it now, but we do it just out of like, just cleanliness because of the pandemic and stuff. But when you were a kid, it always kind of threw you off. But it was also kind of nice when you went to that one friend's house. They had nice carpet and stuff like that. You take your shoes off. You got a fresh pair of socks on. You're running around. You're all jacked up on Go-Gurt. It ain't too bad.
Yeah, you run fast. I always felt like as a kid I ran faster on carpet with socks.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Felt lighter than air.
Foley, can we play a few rounds of Are You Garbage here?
We can, absolutely, yeah. Who wants to go up?
You just ask him, and all three of us will answer, and then at the end you could decide which one of us is the garbage.
I've never played this game, just as a heads up, but let's go.
It's a very simple game.
Very simple game? Okay, that's fine.
Okay, Wall Street Bets, you never played before. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions to determine whether you're garbage or not. All right?
Yep.
I got to tell you, the setup, it doesn't help you, man. You look like you just killed 4 Korean businessmen with a silencer. Like you're in a hotel in Karachi. Good stuff. Growing up, did you have milk with dinner?
No.
There you go. It's pretty classy right there. What about, do you have a fence around your house?
No.
No fences? Nobody?
I grew up in an apartment, so no fence.
That's good. Because if you had a fence, the garbage answer would be chain link. If anybody's got chain link fence, that's pretty trashy. Unless you're a cemetery or a little league field, a chain link is a bad look. I'm trying to think. Do you get cash back when you go to the store and use your card?
No, I specifically always avoid cash back everywhere.
To me that always seemed like a scam.
Yeah, it's very trashy. What about you ever use an ATM just to check your balance?
Hell no.
No, I
always know what it is. I always know.
Yeah?
You always know. It's always going up because he's got GameStop and he's got them diamond hands.
Here's a big one. What'd you get in your SATs?
Don't remember. About 12, 1,300? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while.
That's good. 1,200 is good. Ryan, what about you?
I took it when it was at a 2,400. I got about an 1,800.
Not bad. What about you, big guy? What'd you get?
I'm from the Midwest. We do the ACT, not the SAT. And
that's fucking garbage.
ACT. I didn't even take the SAT.
Can't get Hellman's mayonnaise out there. That's trash. The ACT.
What do you think we got? We have Hellman's.
I know. What? There's a question. Is it Hellman's or Miracle Whip? What do you go for?
Oh, come on, Hellman's.
Good.
Yeah, Hellman's.
What about you?
I've never actually ever had Cool Whip.
Cool Whip?
Cool Whip.
I've never had that one.
You mean Miracle Whip?
Miracle Whip, sorry.
Cool Whip's fucking garbage, but that's fantastic. Yeah. I could eat that shit out of the bowl. What about you, Wall Street Bets? Miracle Whip or Hellman's mayonnaise?
Definitely mayo, man. I never tried. Disgusted by the thought of Cool Whip.
Yeah, you guys are class, man.
They've got such a confident ad campaign too. Like, who with a product like that? How do you have the guts to put out a commercial?
Which one? Miracle Whip? You talking about?
The Cool Whip.
Why do you keep saying Cool Whip?
Yeah, why do you keep saying Cool Whip? It's a
Miracle Whip. I'm sorry, Miracle Whip.
Some people in the comments are mad that we're not talking about stocks right now. This is a little different show. We talk about stocks all day. We're trying to, we're trying to relax from that, kind of de-stress a little bit.
Yeah, we do that 24/7. We do it from 4 in the morning to 8 p.m. and nonstop.
We should do a show where we strap Foley to a chair and make him watch one of our live streams all day.
If you guys want to talk stocks, I'll talk stocks. I'll give you a couple of tips. You want to buy low? You want to sell high? You want to keep it moving?
Here we go. He knows what he's talking about.
Doesn't matter. Wall Street, Main Street, it's all the same, baby. Just a bunch of people getting up, figuring how they're going to put their kids through college. I think we got to diversify.
There you go.
He's not wrong there either. I got to give it to him. For a guy who's shooting in the dark, he's hitting bullseyes every time.
That's like a Michael J. Fox movie or something like that.
Foley, let me play a game with you real quick. This is one that we've never played it yet, but I'm going to throw out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the name of a company, and then I'll give you what they do, and then you tell me what you think their stock price is. Fair enough?
Oh, my God. I'm about to embarrass myself.
No, there's no embarrassment. So Apple, Apple cell phones, all that. No cheating, by the way. What do you think their stock price is?
Like how much it is per share?
Per share, yeah, per share.
$100.
Close, 125.
All right.
Very close.
He knows what he's talking about.
$100.
He said share. He knows what he's talking about.
I mean, that's as far as it goes.
Let me make it a little harder. So Celsius energy drink. They're like Monster, Red Bull. They actually taste good though. What do you think their stock price is at?
That sounds like a leading question. How come you said how come you said it was really good? You were like, it's like
I'm
Monster.
an investor, that's why.
I knew that was coming. All of a sudden you just slide up with a can. Well, pardon me. I don't know. What do you got? New company? New startup? Is that what the kids call it?
No, not a startup. They've been out for a while. They IPO'd a while ago. I'll give you a clue. Strong stock. What do you think their price ranges?
I don't know. You said strong, so let's say $80.
Close, 60.
All right, there you go.
Wait, what stock? What stock is this, Ryan? I don't even know what we're talking about.
Celsius Holdings, CELH.
Okay.
This is a big commercial. I'm getting suckered in here. He's asking.
Ryan's gonna go through all the stocks that he holds and tell you about how great the company is.
What was that name again?
I'll go with one that I don't own. Okay, we'll make it a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Wall Street Bets got something to say.
What's up? CELH? Don't they do like the Monster energy drink?
No, so CELH does. They do their own Celsius energy drink. It's the same thing with like Monster for the whole energy stuff, but this one is actually like more. It's energy oriented, but it's more like focused towards people who actually work out versus just getting a boost of energy.
And it'll cure your cancer, and it's a great stock. And you.
And you should buy all of it. Buy. Not a financial advisor. This is all for educational purposes only. Don't sue me. I don't have Reddit protection.
Why not? Why can't they sue you? Why not?
Well, because I like my money where it is.
Okay, here's a good one. Foley, how much is GameStop? Do you know GameStop?
Yeah, where you buy the video games.
Yeah.
That's the one that's been in the news because people were.
It was him. It was him right here.
Wall Street Bets, that's you? You're the guy behind that?
Does this look familiar?
No.
All right, so take a guess, Foley.
But I like it. Now I'm definitely saying you're not garbage.
Thank you. Finally, somebody thinks that.
Fuck, I don't know. $200, $300.
Your first guess was actually a lot closer. It closed today at 168. So good. Yeah, that was close. Nice. You're doing actually pretty good, man.
Very cool. So how was what that company wasn't doing well when you guys started investing in it? Is that what the story was?
So with that one what happened was so shorting. Let me just give you a rundown of what shorting is. Shorting is when essentially let's just say there's a stock out there. Someone comes in as a short seller. What they do is they borrow the stock from you. They sell it immediately or whenever they choose to because they expect the stock price will come down. And then when you decide to sell, they'll buy back the stock at a lower price. So they'll keep the difference of what they sold it at and they'll give you back your stock. So there was a huge short sellers coming in and they were short selling about 140% of the stock. So way more shares than are even available. So mathematically made no sense. Naked shorting is, I think, illegal, but it was happening. So what happened was the guys at Wall Street got a hold of this. They put out a bunch of DD threads. They just started talking about it. And folks said, you know what, let's screw the suits that are shorting this. We're going to go out there and buy it. So when you buy the stock, there's more volume that comes in, so the price will go up. And if it gets to a certain point, the shorts are forced to cover it, which means they have to buy the stock back at a higher price than they paid it for it and give it back to the market or whoever wants to sell it at that point. So these folks came in, they bought it, ran it up close to $500. You had you had the suits pissing themselves. They called their buddies over at Robinhood TD and they stopped people from buying it. So the prices unfortunately came back down. And today we're having a resurgence.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It's great. So Bet you made a couple of bucks off of that, huh?
Yeah, I'm still holding. I got in at 40 and I have no intentions of selling. I'm waiting for a little Elon tweet maybe. And we'll see where it goes. But when you have these kind of characters there, Elon Musk, Chamath, pumping the stock, I don't know. They're on our side. So I'm waiting for that to happen. It has not happened yet. But you have to understand that Chamath and Elon Musk, well, they're big in the stock market, but Elon has had a pretty big war with shorts. Shorts have been attacking his company since he started. And he's been strong at it. He's kept producing. Tesla has destroyed the shorts, and that's why Elon is kind of pushing for this, because he knows the short sellers, they're not evil, but they'll say whatever they can for your stock to go down, even if they have to go on CNBC. And CNBC puts them on. They're glad to put them on. All these analysts there, they talk bad about the stock. And yeah, we've done some money with GameStop, to put
it. Look at you, man. That's fucking awesome. Good for you, brother. I like to see it.
Foley, first of all, there are people in the comments asking you for stock advice, which stock they should YOLO 10 grand in tomorrow. I don't know.
His bank account. Send him your bank
account. Yeah,
send
it right to Foley's bank account. That stock. Also, why are people
get
trying
into
to say,
RU garbage? Get in low.
Get into that Patreon.
People are throwing Artie Lang out there. They must have not heard you talk about your, what you were doing in New York, because compared to Artie Lang, you're like a Calvin Klein model.
That's not true. Artie's a gorgeous man. But no, I do see the comparison. You know what I wanted to say real quick, though, about the GameStop thing? The thing that I liked about it is, this is just purely from a nerd mentality. It gave me a warm feeling because it was like something from the 90s that was kind of being saved. I don't know if what happened in the stock market actually helps the company itself. I don't know, but I was hoping you guys would. I wish you would have been around to save Blockbuster. That would have been sweet.
Well, that was the. I was saying that earlier. That what do you think the average age is of someone on Wall Street Bets? Like 25 to 30.
Mm-hmm.
So every person on that thing grew up going to GameStop. They don't want to see it go out of business. So they're already looking for stocks to buy. Now you have one that you love the company, you grew up going to it, and everyone else is hopping on. It just made it like too easy. It wasn't like it helped that it was a stock that everyone in that community already, knew the company and loved it.
Yeah, I like that. I was sad when Toys R Us and all of them closed.
That's what I said last week. I said, where were all these shorts when Toys R Us was going out?
Bets, what are you doing? You got to get out there. You got to save the nostalgia, kid.
Well, the platform wasn't there. The platform wasn't there. Wall Street Bets wasn't.
Of course.
We've grown a lot, but also, you have media outlets like Benzinga that are, getting so much attention. And before, everything was concentrated with the CNBCs, where they controlled everything. And now you have different people with different communities coming together and trying to not get screwed by these people, basically.
Well, just promise me one thing. If they start coming after Wendy's, promise me you'll step in and do something. Don't let Wendy's. Everybody likes a Frosty, Bets.
Wendy's has been strong. The Wendy's stock has been strong, I'm pretty sure, through.
What's the symbol for Wendy's?
I'm not sure. Let's figure out.
Just a little hamburger?
Yeah.
What? Nothing on that? Come on. That was gold.
It's WEN.
Oh, I lied. It hasn't. Well, I don't know. It hasn't really done anything.
It's $20. It's decent. It's no McDonald's, but they recovered from their crash in March where they were $6, so they fully recovered back to where they were before.
Sorry, y'all. I got to address this comment real quick. Aaron, how long has the after party show been happening? We did our first episode last week, every Wednesday night. Email powerhour@Benzinga with some feedback for the show. Let us know if we should keep doing it. I'm having fun.
Yeah, I'm having a blast. We actually got Foley. You remember Andrew Chavone? We got him coming on next week.
Oh, that's awesome. Love the
all right, Foley. We got to let Foley go here. Thank you for joining us, though. We had a blast.
You're fucking great, Ryan. Thanks for linking us up. You guys are awesome,
buddy. Thank you so much for coming on. It was great talking to you.
I appreciate it, Bets.
Where can they find you?
Good luck. You can find me at H Foley on Ice on Twitter and Foleygrams on Instagram. Are You Garbage? We have 2 episodes every week. You can get it anywhere you listen to podcasts, or you can watch it on our YouTube page.
For sure. And patreon.com/RUGarbage, right?
Woo! You know it. You got a little bit of cash. You're looking to invest. Patreon.com/RUGarbage. Get in low. Don't say I didn't tell you.
I'm throwing. I threw your Twitter link in the chat for people who want to go follow you.
Thanks, guys. This was so much fun. I appreciate you letting a big idiot like me on while you guys are talking shop. I love it.
No, man, that was awesome. Thank you so much for coming. Meant a lot. Thanks.
Great stuff, fellas. We'll see you soon.
Have a good one. Gents, we had some fun.
That was fun. It was fun. Thank you, Ryan, for arranging that and getting Foley on the show.
For sure.
What if Wendy's tomorrow goes to like a 100?
Well, then I think we would owe Foley some money or a few Wendy's meals or something.
Yeah, it looks like, well, I mean, I'm getting hungry talking about Wendy's, so let's talk about something else.
He's looking at the stock right now. Like he Wall Street Bets wants to get in it, huh?
And Wall Street Bets, put out the thread, but let us know before you hit the send button so we can buy in tomorrow.
Only Benzinga subscribers and Benzinga Pro members will get that.
Perfect. I'm in both, so we're good. We can rock and roll. You guys following all these earnings that are going on this week? It's been a bit of a wild one.
I have not. I have been on GameStop mostly. So
which one? AMC?
No, just regular earnings. I wanted to talk to you guys about that. Like,
I know. The biggest one today was Nvidia, right? They had positive earnings, and then the stock went up after hours, and then all of a sudden it dropped.
Yeah, it's been weird. It's wild. I don't know what's going on with the market. 2021's been odd. Companies have great earnings. They beat their estimates, and then the stock comes down. And then you've got some companies that do crappy earnings, and their stocks go up. So I frankly don't understand it.
You have to remember that sometimes stocks will run up prior to the earnings just because there is expectations of good performance. So everybody knows NVIDIA is going to kill it. Everybody knows they're going to do great. Thing is running up nonstop. So whenever earnings hit, some people are like, yep, this is where I get out. This is my selling point. They don't care about the results. It already ran up so much. But doesn't mean, it's just Wall Street being Wall Street.
Right.
I don't get why people would be selling Nvidia, right? Like that's like the one stock I feel like is the one that you can just buy and hold forever.
Yeah, especially now that they're mining Bitcoin. They've got like some Bitcoin mining chips coming out on their graphics cards can now like mine Bitcoin a lot better. Some news came out. I don't know exactly what it is with everything going on with Bitcoin. I don't know why you would sell that. If you're long in it, obviously, if you're long, like I don't even pay attention to earnings much unless it's too wild or something insane happens. And you usually hear about that before the earnings, the bad news or whatever, and then you get out. But with a company like Nvidia, it's like if you got in at like let's say $300, $400, why would you sell it here unless you need to take profit? But if you're a long-term investor into it, why would you sell it on a good earnings? I never understood that. I get the, like you're right though. There's a lot of people who play earnings who will buy it like 2 weeks before earnings on the run up, and like right before the earnings report comes out, they'll just start dumping it. So I guess that makes sense. And then the initial jump you see is the limit orders that are so low that people set that just get hit automatically, and then people get out after. So yeah, I get it. But from like a long-term investor perspective, where my mentality comes is with stocks like this, like I don't know why you would get rid of it. I don't get it.
So there's a few interesting earnings tomorrow. You have Airbnb. Then you have BBY, which is Best Buy, which might pull a surprise there. And then you have a BCRX, which is a biopharma company that's been mentioned in the show, in the pharma show from Benzinga before. I think Jason also mentioned it as well.
BioCryst, yeah, I have a funny story about BioCryst actually. So that was brought to VV Bio Queen, who's been doing the show. She first pitched it on Power Hour like a while ago, and it's been ripping since then. But we talked about it.
Yeah, her picks do pretty well.
So my story on BioCryst is I opened my Robinhood account like January of 2020. So it was like 2 months before COVID hit. And like Robinhood will give you a free share, like Webull and some of these others.
He gave you that one?
They gave me BioCryst as my free stock, and it was at like $2.13. I still remember exactly what it was at, $2.13. If I would have just not done anything but just like listened to Robinhood and bought the stock that it gave me as my free share, I'd be up like 2,000% or something crazy.
I think it's always a crazy story with the stock that Robinhood gives you. I think it gave me INO, and Andrew left. Shorely came and he shorted that, and ever since we're not cool.
Inovio, you're talking about Inovio?
Inovio Pharmaceuticals. Yeah,
I was big on them over the summer.
I have a funny story about Inovio
and ran that up too.
I have a funny story about Inovio too. It was around the same time, right when COVID hit, because Inovio in the past, I guess, had run up because they supposedly had a vaccine or a cure for Zika or Ebola or some of these other viruses, and then they didn't actually end up having the cure. So I'm reading all this like bear stuff on Inovio. I bought $3 puts when Inovio was at like $4, and it went up to like 17. Like if I was just on the other side of that trade buying calls instead of puts, I would have made thousands of dollars. But instead, I shorted a company that was at $3 and went up to 17.
Yeah, I think Inovio was working on a COVID vaccine. That was one of the first COVID.
No, but I still think I'm right because they never put one out. That was the whole point.
No, they didn't, and they came crashing down. Had you had like a leap year call or put or something on it, but so I'm just pulling up. Yeah, I bought these guys at 6, right during the whole crash in March, and they were like one of the first ones that were throwing around like, hey, we're gonna have a COVID vaccine. So I bought that, and it ran up decently. It ran up into the 30s. I sold in like the mid 20s. I wanted to get out because, of course, we all knew it. Like there was other companies out there, HTBX and all them, who were like, yeah, we're gonna have a COVID vaccine in July, and as we all saw, none of them ever came to fruition. So they were good run. I mean, it was a whole industry for like the whole summer and last spring was these whole COVID vaccine.
They never put out the vaccine, man, and they took all that money, all that taxpayer money, to work on it. Never came out with anything.
Never. I just pulled up my Robinhood because I wanted to see exactly February 28th. So that was before March even hit. I bought Inovio puts. That might be all time my stupidest trade.
The thing is with Inovio, they weren't like before COVID. They were a play for different diseases. They weren't like a COVID focused company. But do you remember? The craziness of the market back in the day when we are doing a collaboration for XYZ COVID thing.
Yep.
Skyrockets. Now, crypto. We are working with a crypto company, and
yeah, everyone's doing that. Everyone's mining Bitcoin now. Like out of nowhere, you have these electrical companies who are like, I think CleanSpark just said that they want to start mining crypto or something around those sparks, and they got a little bump from it too. And I don't know. I mean, no. Yes. Well, Square is different. I'll give credit where credit's due for Square. Jack bought Bitcoin before any of the Bitcoin craziness even. He started it like with one of the first I mean, of course, you got Michael Saylor, who started buying Bitcoin before anyone else did on their balance sheets. But Square, I get it, yeah. But I get for him, I think he saw into the future of where it was just because if you look at it mathematically with all these Bitcoin miners that are coming out and you've got the halvening coming up and other stuff happening, it made sense that the price was going to go up. So it was smart of them to buy in, and I give him credit for that as he's one of essentially the founding fathers of putting Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Again, it's almost nothing of their balance sheet. Last I checked, I don't know how much of the balance sheet's affected now with the what did they buy 180 million the other day?
Are they mining Bitcoin or they're just buying it?
No, they're just buying it.
Okay. So like there's two different things when it comes to like crypto. So you can be a miner, like you can be in crypto mining, or you can be in crypto staking. So crypto mining is, you mine the coin, whatever coin it is. Right. And basically it costs thousands of dollars to keep those machines running, mining that Bitcoin. Right. So there's a higher cost of capital, their cost of revenue there. But then you have staking, which is the whole blockchain part, the technology of putting it in a wallet, making sure your transaction goes through, making sure that your transaction is verifiable, trackable, not dark pool stuff. Right. And that obviously you don't spend money mining it. So it's just a different way to get into the market. Right. I guess they're just buying it. So that's another way to
yeah. So like Marathon Patent Group is one of the Bitcoin mining stocks that I'm big on. Just from a cost perspective, so for them, their average cost to mine a Bitcoin is about $4,200. So they spend $4,200 and you get a $50,000 coin out of it. I think it's it's a pretty decent, like almost 80% margin there. So that's a bit different because they've got like super exclusive deals with Beowulf, this energy company out in Vegas. So that's different versus like if we started mining Bitcoin and we bought rigs ourselves, because this is one misconception that a lot of people are having now is they're going out and buying rigs thinking that they can mine these $50,000 coins. You need a lot of power to make that happen. You can't just plug that into your wall and expect to mine a whole Bitcoin even across a year. There's a lot of power, and every second Bitcoin starts getting mined, the math equation because essentially you're solving, like, think of it like a Rubik's cube. The Rubik's cube gets harder every single time a coin is mined, so it just takes more and more energy to mine it. So I would leave it to the big boys and just stick to, like you said, I think if as a personal investor, either invest in the Bitcoin mining companies or invest in the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust or the OTC market, or buy the actual coin. That's what I do, is I kind of break it up across all three of those.
Any other earnings you're looking at tomorrow, or is that it, bets?
No, well, I mean, honestly, Bed Bath & Beyond seems to me that it might pull surprise earnings just due to the fact that everybody's working more from home. So obviously people are buying more electronics, more iPads, more laptops, mouses, video games. So
you mean Best Buy, right? Not Bed Bath & Beyond. Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, Best Buy. I'm sorry. Best Buy. BBY symbol. Actually, BBY was heavily shorted, and then it kind of like,
that was BBBY, which is Bed Bath & Beyond. That one was shorted
BBY,
too.
correct? Yes.
Yeah.
So
I think Best Buy had a little bit of short interest on it as well, but maybe not as much as Bed Bath.
Not as much. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting play. Airbnb, I don't know, man. I mean, they might.
That's kind of atypical. Usually companies that go public don't report earnings that quickly, right?
Yeah, this one is fairly quickly, and I don't know, this one, their IPO, I think people are forward paying for the value of this stock. It's kind of like, because right now, based off of like every single analyst report I read, this stock should be in the mid 80s, under 100. But since we know the popularity of Airbnb and where it will be post COVID, these companies are forward paying it and buying it at such a higher premium. But I don't think they'll have a good earnings, and maybe tomorrow I'm looking to get into the stock. I want the stock under 100. Will it tank that hard? I don't know, but I'd like it to come down that hard so I can get my hands on some.
Right. So I mean, yeah, here you got like a company that just IPO'd in the middle of COVID. But they IPO'd once we had a vaccine almost. So I don't know how that plays into their future earnings.
Yeah, I mean, from the way that I've seen, the people that I know, people are still still vacationing, COVID or not, and they're still using Airbnb over hotels, because you've got there's people who are like doing like COVID cleaning before you come into the Airbnb, and there's a whole cleaning fee now that they're supposed to be using to kind of sterilize the house. Are they using it? I don't know, but
yeah,
I using Airbnb.
I put a listing just for fun to see, and I just clicked the check mark, and obviously I'm not even doing the Airbnb, but I check marked like I did this COVID cleaning, heavy cleaning, and I did not. So who knows how far that goes? I can tell you the airlines. I recently flew, and I took a flight, and I can tell you that Delta, these companies, they really have like these people with suits come into the plane, and they spray all this stuff around, disinfectant stuff.
Right. But from what I heard was they're still like sitting people on top of each other. Is that true, or what's the deal with that? I haven't been on a plane in over a year.
I mean, if there's enough space in the plane, you can request and say, I don't want to be in between these people. If there's open seat, you can tell them and they'll hook you up and they'll give you another seat around. But I think it's just people don't want to fly that much. It's not about them wanting to give it full capacity or not. Some people just rather not fly right now.
No, that makes sense. I mean, I do still think that the airline stock prices haven't recovered yet, and there's still room for them to recover. I've been holding Delta since March, and I'm still going to keep holding it because they still pay me. They cut their dividend, but they're still paying me decent gains as to where it's going. I do think that there will be a time and place because Johnson & Johnson's vaccine got approved today, and that's just a one shot, one kill. You're just come in, get the shot, and you'll go. I think that we're close to getting to that point where the recovery plays will start kicking in, and the cruise lines, the airlines, all these will start ramping up more. And I don't know. I'm hopeful for the future of where we're going. Plus, you've got, I mean, we had a few shaky days this week and last week with the market with SPY playing games on us, but you've got stimulus coming up, so that always boosts the S&P. And I don't know. I'd like to see where it goes, but tomorrow's going to be a really curious day because last time the GameStop movement happened, a lot of people started selling their positions to come into GameStop, and that obviously hurts SPY in the overall market. So it's really interesting to see how it plays out tomorrow. It's a key day tomorrow.
Right. So you had Pumpin' Powell, right, going hardcore, pumping the market, and then you have GameStop going to the moon, and those two things were not in line last time. Yeah. So I'm also curious to see what the market will do tomorrow. Maybe the shorts have to do the same thing they did last time, sell their Apple, sell their Microsoft, their Amazon, to be able to get those margin. They're going to get margin calls probably. Who knows?
Right. What's the short interest percent right now on GME? I haven't checked it. I doubt it's still 140%. Right?
I don't think I don't think they have it live. Like I think you just have to wait for FINRA to put out the data, which is like on a 2-week delay.
I mean, I'm pulling up Naked Short right now. They're pretty decent with the numbers they put out.
Like 70% around there, maybe.
Yeah, I got 61. It's been in the mid 60s. I mean, what's weird is these past 3 days, the short interest went from 36% to 65, 60, and 61%.
Jim in the comments is saying 41%. I don't know why, but I trust Jim. I'm going with 41%.
We'll go with 41.
Ryan, we gotta let Betts go. He's got to get back to modding the Reddit subreddit, his subreddit. Do we Wall Street Bets? Do we got anything else we got to say before we end the stream?
One last thing, and we got to hold the line, boys. That's all I got to say.
Hold the line, straight from Wall Street Bets.
Total.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Mr. Betts.
Pleasure to meet you.
Anytime, guys. Y'all have a great day. Okay.
You too.
All right, Ryan. Let's wrap up. We've been on. We're 6 minutes over right now.
Sure.
That was fun. That was fun with Foley.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a blast.
All right, man. We'll see all y'all next week for another episode of our after party.
Have a good one, guys. Good night.
Thank you guys for all y'all that watched in the comments and in the broadcast now.